morning, everyone. I hope everyone's having a good morning. Welcome on in. We are back doing more art, more character design stuff. Yara, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Let me just quickly double check one small thing. Yeah, good. All right, in which case I can switch screens. Hello. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. We're going to be doing the outfits today. I did a bit of colouring yesterday, so we have the head looking pretty good. I don't know if I should draw the flowers separately. It might be worth it just so I can copy my own art at points. When it comes to drawing flower petals, I don't enjoy doing it over and over again, so it might be worth doing that at some point, but I haven't done that yet. I haven't. Declease, good morning. Welcome on in, and you're good morning. I hope you're both doing good. Good morning. I hope your weeks are treating you well. I am going to be doing, oh, I should say this actually, raid slimes. I wasn't able to do them last night. I'm sorry. As soon as stream ended, I ended up getting kind of ill, so I had to just lie down for the rest of the evening, basically. So I'm sorry. Haven't done raid slimes, but I will do them tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm not streaming, so yes, tomorrow should be good. We'll get those done. I need to get better into habit of maybe. I'll keep doing them off stream because I kind of like them being a surprise. But yeah, I need to get into more of a habit of doing those straight after stream, I think. But we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get a schedule that will work for me eventually. I say that I'm pretty happy with the schedule we have right now, but for Chroma Core, I'll be streaming a lot more, so I'll have less days off. Oh dear. I need to get a screenshot of all the raid slimes from last month as well, because we had a lot of really nice raids. So yeah, I'll try and get that at some point. I can't guarantee it'll be anytime soon, but we'll get it at some point. As far as other things that have happened, I did very briefly just quickly colour it in. I'll be honest, I didn't do anything that detailed. Solemn, good morning, welcome on in. I didn't do anything that detailed yesterday. I just took the colours from my original art and just so, and it is. So there's a little bit of colour there, but it's not anything particularly fancy. How do I have a ways today? So I haven't gone and goes, oh, bless you. I hope you managed to get some good sleep soon. That's no fun. That's no fun. If you're going to have to be ill, you should at least get good sleep so that you can feel better from it. Oh dear. Oh, I'm wondering actually, did anyone here go to TwitchCon this? Speaking of being ill, did anyone go to TwitchCon this weekend? I know it was TwitchCon Europe. I would have loved to have gone. I would have loved to, but it's just not a good year for it. I've got so many other things going on. Nah. But yeah, did anyone end up going? We're doing outfit today. It's a coincidence. I'm wearing pajama bottoms and I'm wearing like a very bland top. But you know what? I appreciate the ego boost. I should have worn something fancy. I should have worn the goddamn Genshin cosplay that I bought on the weekend. But for anyone who wasn't here yesterday, the local charity shop just had a full Genshin cosplay for like a tenner, and it's like, okay. So I went in and I was like, is this my size? It is my size. I guess I have a full Genshin, except for the wig. I don't have a wig, but I have the full costume now. Like gloves, boots, everything. Happy days. Yeah, next stream, I won't mention it, I'll just come in full costume. I do want to change a couple bits because they've used Velcro and I am not a big Velcro person for like, I don't mind like Velcro armor, Velcro extra bits, but I don't like Velcro if it's on like the neck, which means if I were to go like, then I might rip out of it. So I need to make a couple of alterations so basically that doesn't happen. That's just me being paranoid, to be fair, but I think if you're moving around a convention, you might do some abstract arm movements and Velcro like at like a connecting point. Basically, if the Velcro on the neck comes undone, then my top just goes. I would rather not have that happen. So I'm going to change that. And a couple other bits and bobs I might just slightly alter as well. But yeah, that's just a personal taste thing. Everyone prefers different fasteners. I'm not a Velcro person. Hello, Sean. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. And Zomboti, good morning. Welcome on in. Missed opportunity. It's next time. Yeah, wear it next stream. Yeah, sudden nakedness is not great. Yeah, it's like if I'm gonna be naked, I at least want to know, and that's like a surprise. And I'm not here for surprise naked. Pigeon, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Like reverse nanotech Iron Man, you move yourself, your outfit's just gone. Oh dear, I prefer not sudden nakedness too. Yeah, especially in like a convention, that would be a bit embarrassing. It'd be embarrassing on Twitch as well. Oh dear. The other thing is, as with most Genshin outfits, the shorts are quite short, so I might wear like little shorts underneath it because I'm just a little paranoid. I'm a little paranoid about the booty coming out, so I'm gonna wear shorts underneath it. But yeah, regardless, a tenner like for cosplay, cheap cosplay. I mean, this is like it's technically one of the store-bought ones, but if you've seen Genshin store-bought ones, they're normally like 100 quid. They're quite well made ones out of all of them. They're not always the best. There are probably some really bad ones out there, but this is one that looks like quite official, so it's not bad. They obviously take some steps that I wouldn't do, which I might maybe we'll have a stream in the future where I alter the Genshin cosplay so it's more to my style, like instead of having, because it's got like a lot of bits where there's the iron-on, what do you call it, vinyl, like clothing vinyl, you know? And that's fine, and a lot of people like that, but personally I prefer techniques like embroidery, beading, and gold work. So maybe I could go over the iron-on vinyl with some beading and gold work and make it look more like a me cosplay. Make it a bit more sparkle. I might replace a few of the gems as well, because a few of the gems look a little cheap and I've got better ones, so just out. In kind of thing. Yeah, just little alterations, because overall the fit's good and I don't really need to change that. I might, I say that, I might change the back a little bit just because once again, it's the booty shorts. It's the very, very small booty shorts. And listen, you rock booty shorts. Anyone who wants to wear booty shorts, you wear them, but I am not a booty short lady. I have too much booty for booty shorts, so I might just take them up a little bit. take them up a little bit and then take them down a little bit, so make them a little bit longer and a little bit higher. I'm also a very long-bodied person, so that happens a lot anyway. But yes, I'm gonna have to fix that up a little, but it's small alterations really. Nothing dramatic. And to be honest, I appreciate that I don't have to sew like majority of the outfit in stretch pleather, because that's not fun. I'm okay not doing that. It's because I'm me. But I'm just stay safe. Oh, bless you. I hope the day gets better. I hope it gets better. Viola! Good morning. Oh, come on. How many syllables can I get in the name Viola? 3. Too much booty for booty shots. Too much booty for booty shots. Just a little too much. So yeah, I'll be altering that a little just before I wear it anywhere. And I'll probably also wear shorts underneath it. Yeah. I mean, but I would do that to a lot of costumes anyway. That's just me. I all do that. Oh my god, I finished my art fight attack just minutes ago. Shifty was doing art fight on stream yesterday. I am so excited to see everyone's art fights. Just to be clear, we don't do art fight here, but I love it, and I think it's a really cool community project where basically there's a couple teams, and the way that you get points for your team is to make art of the opposing team. So it's basically just lots of fan art back to back of people's OCs and stuff like that, or original characters, and it's really, really cool. If I wasn't doing chroma core, I would definitely do art fight. It's just I don't think I can do both. At least I can't do both art fight and chroma core while doing embroidery. Speaking of, I had some of the stuff arrive. This one I think is the fun one, and maybe not for you, but I think it's fun. So I've got a little special challenge for myself for chroma core this year, and that is that every piece of art is going to be the same size. Because it's a limiting factor, you know, adding limitations I think can push creativity, at least for me. And so they're all gonna be this size. Look how teeny tiny they are. Oh my god, we're gonna have lots of teeny tiny. It's got a little plastic cover on it, which is why it's so shiny, don't worry about it. But I'm gonna mount them all on these little boards, and they're all just gonna be teeny tiny little squares. And I'm very excited to make my army of teeny tiny little squares. And then I've got some of these things, so I can whack that on the wall, like, so that after stream when we finished we can just add it to the wall, because last year it was a hell pain to hang them all up. So this year, to make things a bit easy, I've got like 60 of these which I can just so I don't have to worry about hanging them up, because otherwise people are like, did you finish the one yesterday? And I could be like, yeah. I mean, they're gonna be tiny, but over the month it should look more and more impressive, right? At the beginning it will probably look a little bit like I've only got like 2 there, but then as the weeks go on, I'm sure it'll be great. Dear. Booty shorts are ordered already. We need small hand shorts. Just hand shorts. Gloves. Dear. Had so much fun drawing the first one. I don't know. Don't know. What do you call it? How to do the next? But I'll try at least 3 drawings. Oh, amazing. Amazing, Zomboti. Ah, dear. Past year I only did one in depth, but you still did one. You still did one. You still made something. I don't think it matters how much you make. That's going to be personal, right? I had some cool... Oh, did you? Did you? That's very exciting. 2 seconds. I'm going to gargle this, but I don't want you to have to listen to it. There's something stuck in the back of my throat, and I think if I do a good gargle, it'll get rid of it. 2 secs. You won't hear it. Yeah, that'll do it. Thank you. Shifty! Thank you so much for 46 months! Jesus Christ! Did you know, Shifty, that's kind of a long time. That's nearly 4 years. Jesus, thank you so much for the 46 months. It's very heckin' kind of you. Good morning. Good morning. Dear, so whittle. But, dear, I think that's a good rest. Yeah! It's an art event where artists do fan arts of each other or attacks. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. It's very exciting. Speaking of, yeah, Shifty is doing, I almost call it art attack. It's not art attack, it's art fight. Art attack is a completely different thing. Shifty's doing an art attack. Oh dear. Nearly 4 years. It's been a heck of a minute. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, you came in while I was gargling tea because there was a little bit of breakfast bar stuck at the back of my throat, but it's gone now. Art attack was so cool. It was really, really cool. It was. I got bit by the art fight bug. Hell yeah. Art Attack. Art Attack was a television show when I was growing up, which I loved, and I probably would still love it. And they had a formula. They would do like a couple pieces of art that were really, really good for like kids and families to do, basically. So like stuff that you could considerably do in your house. It'd either be like drawing on a paper and showing you a way of doing it, or there'd be like maybe like a bit of paper mache or something like that, like very kid-friendly art activities. But then every episode he'd also do like a massive art attack where he'd make like a really, really big like piece that you could only view aerially, but like from the ground it was just like a lot of random collection of stuff, but then once you looked from the top it was a really beautiful picture, and it was really fun and I really liked it, and I watched it every time I saw it. I loved it. Oh dear. Art Attack. I loved Art Attack. It was inspiring. A lot of people hold that show with heartwarming feeling. It's because it was very accessible art for like younger people. You know, they'd often use very cheap, readily available materials, things that most families could afford and get hold of, which I think means a lot of people had more of a connection to Art Attack because there's a much higher chance that you actually did something from Art Attack versus excuse me, other art shows where the art was fantastic and very impressive, but maybe not so accessible to kids, especially if you don't have like a lot of art supplies already lying around. So yeah, I think it holds a warm place. And we did a few Art Attacks. Oh dear. Did you also have Neil? Yeah, Neil! We did. You did learn paper mache from Art Attack? Yeah. We made little paper mache bins, and I did a bin with a bat on it, and I had that till I left home at 18. If anyone came into my room, they'd be like, oh, why has your bin got a massive bat on it? It's like, I Art Attacked that bin when I was like 6. How dare you? That's the masterpiece. Also, there was just no reason to replace it. It was literally a bin. I love the big art thing. Yeah, the big one where it's like the big Art Attack. Yeah, Art Attack was basically meant that anyone can make art. Yeah, like it's just very accessible stuff, like to most families, and yeah, it was good. And like they'd even do like a lot of sketchbook stuff, like just teaching you how to draw fun patterns and stuff like that. So it was also pretty age appropriate because like a young person, very, very young person could do that. I'll never forget the one where, oh god, I don't have the camera set up to show you this, but it was like the one where they were like, have fun, make patterns, and then they were like, I don't know if I can show you this, but I'll do my best, where they were like, draw like a wavy line and then draw another wavy line, and they don't have to meet up, and then draw wavy lines this way, and then another one, and then another one, and then in the boxes just go from corner to corner, and then if you fill them all in 4 different colors for each box, you get a really beautiful wavy pattern, and it will look different every single time. And I loved that. You can't see it because it's all in white, but it's like this kind of like, yeah. I remember them showing us that, and that's something that you could do as like, a 5-year-old, a young person could do that, and I loved it. It was great. Oh dear. So even like a lot of the crafts were very, very, very appropriate for young people because it was very easy to follow, and I liked it. And good stuff. Thank you for the posture check. How are you doing? And thank you for the hydrate earlier, Maggie. I hope you're doing well. Lou wrote paper mache. Yeah. We had Roy Torres as a host. He was such a kind dude. Oh, I bet. Art Attack was the truest DIY show. It was really, really good. It was chill and fun and silly, but like a lot of different people could appreciate it. I liked it. I liked it a lot. And then I'm trying to think of. We had that one. We had Smart, but Smart was never really on at the right time for me for like our schedule. So although I liked it when I saw it, I didn't see it very often, unfortunately. So I don't have quite the same nostalgia for Smart. Not because it was bad, but because it just timings. I obviously had something going on at the time where that would play. And then when I was sick, we'd do The Joy of Painting, which with Bob Ross, which I think everyone in this community stands by at this point. I don't think I've met anyone who's just like, no, actually I don't think I like The Joy of Painting. I mean, it's not for everyone, but I think most people can be like, oh, that's a good one. It's well done. Although I will say The Joy of Painting always felt a little bit more out of reach. While it was very impressive, it was just like, how are we doing it? I don't understand. We had a game with my family there because we'd always watch it when I was sick, which means sometimes my family would watch it with me because, they'd be looking after me, right? And there's always a bit, I feel like in Bob Ross paintings, where he gets like a big dark line and just goes poof. And we had a thing with my family where we'd basically treat Bob Ross shows like like a sports game. We're like, no, boss, Bob, what are you doing? What are you doing? There's a big black line across. Oh, it looks fantastic. He brought it back. Oh no, oh my God, Bob, what are you doing? It used to really cheer me up when I was sick because my family would be on the edge of their seats like, what's he gonna do next? It was obviously amped up because I was a kid, but I used to really enjoy it. Oh dear. With Neil, and then they change host. No offense to the guy, but he's awesome. No, you get used to your regular, and then when it changes, it's rough, especially when you're younger. Ah dear. With the Undertale OST art, I got a bit emotional. To be fair, I've been so lately, but it was a good thing to remember an awesome show. Hell, I wonder if it's on YouTube or anything, or if you can still watch it. I feel like I wouldn't be surprised. Got sweets from Scotland. Oh, amazing! I hope you enjoy them, Maggie. I hope they're good. Hell yeah. Happy little trees, happy little trees. Welcome on in, Cthulhu. The Joy of Painting helped me a lot. The Joy of Painting I liked. It was never the kind of art that I personally wanted to do, but I found it very, I don't know, just again, the trust the process. Yeah, like it definitely made me feel a bit more confident to try. You used to take Bob's happy little accents very seriously. Yeah, we did. It's happy little accents we took them very seriously. Thank you for the luck, Maggie. Enjoy your sweets. Especially because Art Attack not only it made art more accessible in a sense, but it also was fun for every level artist, be kids, starters, or more advanced people that are starting an art block. Yeah, like it really did hit a lot of different demographics. Like for me, when I was watching it, I was a kid that was interested in art, but like I wasn't. I had others. I wasn't the best at it. I was interested, but I wasn't like very skilled, nor has I put the time into being very skilled. I was also a kid. So I kind of was very casual about art back then, like it was something that I did in school, and sometimes I'd do other bits and bobs. Sewing I was getting more into at the time that I was watching Art Attack, but like not specifically art. But I remember the way that he explained it and showed it made it feel like something that I could attempt, so I'd give it a go more likely. I don't know, I think a lot of kids are different. Luckily I was kind of a kid that would go gung-ho a lot of the time, even if I didn't think I'd do well. But I think for a lot of kids that maybe needed that extra confidence before they tried, Art Attack was really good for that. Really did give you that confidence. Was there for almost 2 years. He shaped the youth of many artists and whatnot. Aww. Anime, good morning. We're talking about, well, I guess more broadly, we're talking about like art programs we watched as a kid. We talked about Art Attack, we got Smart, got well, of course, The Joy of Painting, which is probably airing on Twitch right now. Bob Ross is pretty much 24/7. Did you have the Pogo channel? No, well, at least I didn't. We only had 4 channels. So channel 1, 2, 3, and 4 until I was quite a bit older. So we didn't have that. We had 4-channel television quite long. So yeah, no extra ones for me. It's why I missed out on a lot of the same shows like a lot of my friends watched. Like friends that are the same age as me has like, why didn't you see that growing up? And it's because we didn't have the channel for it. Probably I don't think I probably even knew it existed. Ah dear. Bob Ross is my favourite streamer. I can't even argue. Like, that's very fair. I do remember Joy of Painting got me into painting a bit. I used to make fictional landscapes in less than an hour or 40 minutes. See, I wish that I was that kind of person. The Joy of Painting, I loved it, and I watched a lot. I think I've probably watched nearly every episode, if not every episode, and I've watched certain episodes multiple times. But yeah, I've watched a lot of it, but I don't think it ever inspired me to try painting, weirdly enough. Like, it did make me want to do more art, but never, like, it always somehow switched into sewing and stuff like that, which I think is because that's where my interests have always lay. And it's only more recently that I've tried getting more into more traditional art and not so much sewing. But yeah, as a kid, listen, as a kid and an adult, I was just really into sewing. Guys, I just really like sewing. So yeah, I think I used to like twist it a little bit, and so it still inspired me to do art, but not painting specifically. MAD was my favourite art show, very similar to Art Attack. But you were hyped. I missed a lot of TV because my parents wouldn't get Sky till I moved out. Yeah, it's like when people are like, why haven't you watched certain things? It's like, there were only 4 channels. I don't know what to say. I didn't have the option. The other thing is, when I was younger, I missed out on a lot, and to be honest, I don't blame younger self for me. Even when we did get more channels and we had more options, I didn't like seeing real people on television very often. I made exceptions for Art Attack and The Joy of Painting, and I used to watch a lot of veterinary shows. I don't remember why, but we did. And Time Team. Had a few exceptions, but outside of that, I only wanted to watch cartoons. I did not want to, I didn't like when there were humans, especially in kids shows. I think, what were the kids shows that there would be on? Any kids show that had real humans in it that weren't cartoon, I didn't want to watch that. So there was a lot of things I just didn't watch because I was like, there's no cartoons. It's not predominantly cartoons, and I only want to watch cartoons. So I just didn't watch them. So people are like, oh, why didn't you watch so-and-so? I'm sorry, are they cartoons? That's why I didn't watch them. I only wanted to watch cartoons. Oh dear. This guy still makes kind of honest YouTube, but he's a true artist. Hell yeah. I'm having some interesting cooking channels and design clothing for my dolls. That's what I did. I used to make clothing for my stuffed animals and stuff. I loved it. Tricky TV, I recognize it, but I wouldn't have watched it. Same, I used to dislike watching real people on TV. Yeah, it's not for me. I don't like real people. Same. Time Team. Baldrick being grown up. Yeah. Time Team was good. Backyard Science. No. Is it a cartoon? It's very easy to answer this. Is it a cartoon? And if it's not a cartoon, I'd have never seen it. Dear. Hated almost all Nickelodeon since it was IRL shows. Yeah, it's like I wouldn't watch any of those. As a kid, I used to watch cartoons and cooking shows. Oh. You ever seen the series with people in them, with older people? So when my logic was kind of full time because I believe Teen Titans was for adults. Teen Titans is for adults for sure. Definitely. No. Don't worry, Don Bochi. I think you're right. Mixed between, no, just cartoon. I really didn't like it. Funnily enough, when I was a kid, one of the films I really didn't like, I didn't have many things I disliked, and I loved it as an adult, to be clear. My opinion has changed. But as a kid, Who Framed Roger Rabbit made me want to be ill. I hated it. I hated because it's so well done. The cartoons interact so well with the humans, the lighting, everything. It's so well done. Who Framed Roger Rabbit really does make it look like there are humans interacting with cartoons and cartoons interacting with humans, and it's very, very good. And I hated it. it was so uncanny. I think that's probably my first memorable experience of uncanniness. I found it so uncanny. I really didn't like it. As an adult, my opinion has changed, and I think it's fantastic. I think it's an amazing film, and if you have an interest in animation, you should definitely check it out. But as a kid, it set my nerves up. I was just like, oh, I hate this. Oh, this makes me super uncomfortable. So yeah, no. I think after that, if there was any show that said it was a mixture of cartoon and human, I would just avoid it, because I remember Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I will say though, in retrospect, there were probably more reasons, because the scenes near the end of Who Framed Roger Rabbit, where there are toons dying, is quite upsetting. It's quite disturbing. That's not just me, right? When there are part human, part toons, it's quite visually a lot. I think there are probably multiple reasons why I found that show a little difficult, or that movie a little difficult. But in retrospect, it's a fantastic movie, and I'd recommend it to anyone. But as a kid, I was like, oh, spooky. Oh dear. Teletubbies. I used to watch that one a lot. The Beans by Batman. I used to watch Dog Whisperer. Dog Whisperer, yeah. I didn't really watch it, but I know which one you're talking about. The one who'd go to houses where dogs were like, you know, hadn't been trained and stuff and help them out. Yeah. I loved Who Framed Roger Rabbit, but man, it is so unhinged. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's even worse than Just Human. I think it was just so uncanny. And for me, but like specifically, I don't know, Maggie, have you seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Because this might not make sense if you haven't seen the movie. And I don't want to spoil it for you because it's a fantastic movie. But can you imagine from a kid's perspective if they've seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit first and then been like, oh yeah, these shows are a mixture of human and cartoon? No, no, I'm spooked. I don't think, but I might watch it. It's so well done. I think, yeah, it's a really good movie, but there are definitely scenes in it which, if for a child, might be a little unhinged and disturbing, because it's not. How to put it? I think, is it PG? I think it is PG. I think it's just visuals are a bit. Oh, what is it? Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Rating. Oh no, not the. No, I need to. Not. Not quite that. Oh, R, yeah. Oh wait, is it R? Wait, is it? Oh, I watched this too young. Oh dear. Oops. Wait. Age rating. Oh no, it's PG. It's PG. I was gonna say it's PG. PG. So it's PG parental guidance. But I would say, yeah, in it there are some scenes that for younger, especially younger kids, will definitely be a little bit off-putting. I never watched Space Jam, and I still haven't to this day, actually. I meant to. I do want to go back and watch it, but again, I watched Who Framed Roger Rabbit first, and and I was scared, so I haven't seen Space Jam. But I would like to as an adult. Again, I think I might have just been a bit too young when I first watched, or maybe it's just me specifically. I would say if you've never seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit, it's a good movie. Very well done. The animation is amazing. It's not just the animation, it's the way that the characters interact under unusual lighting and stuff like that. It's really, really good. But and there's a lot of scenes from it that you can even just quickly YouTube if you haven't seen it before. If you YouTube scenes from Who Framed Roger Rabbit, they'll show you some of the best, and it is very well done. But nearer the second half of the movie, there are also certain scenes, I guess visually unhinged would be a way of putting it. Like, it's not swearing, it's not like you know, gory per se or anything like that, but there's something about it that, like, it works really well in the movie with the tones and everything going on there, but it's just quite disturbing. I don't really know how else to put it. Oh dear, because Crazy is considered PG since it's pretty intense. It's like, I guess it just doesn't hit any of the, like, the points that would make it a higher age rating. Like, you have Jessica Rabbit in it, but she's not, like, doing anything, I guess, particularly specifically sexual. She's just being a sex icon. She's not doing anything sexual, you know? But then also, and so it doesn't really hit that. And then there's not really, well, there is, I guess, cartoonish violence. Is it any more violent than Tom and Jerry? Not really. The difference is, just drawn that way. Exactly. It's a weird one. It probably just doesn't hit the points that it needs to get that higher age rating, but I would still say it's quite an intense film. It's hard to talk about it without spoiling it, and I really don't want to spoil it for anyone, because I think if you haven't seen it, it's an experience. It's an experience. I haven't seen anything quite like Who Framed Roger Rabbit since or before. Yep. Oh dear. Return this life. And why am I getting inspired to make scary characters? Because it's gonna be Grimm versus Chibi soon, Link. It's time. It's just unhinged. Yeah, it's just unhinged. Yeah, I'm just drawn that way. Full on killing. Spoilers. Spoilers. Oh my god. Spoilers. No, I'm joking. That's a very small part of the movie. But oh my god, spoilers. The shoe's the main character, Vile. You can't see. I will say the shoe scene made me very upset. I think the shoe scene is where I started to get really upset watching the film first time. Even though it's just It gets you, man. It gets you. Messenger, good morning. Welcome on in. Messenger, have you seen the film Who Framed Roger Rabbit? We're having... Oh, I will say there are people in this community that haven't seen it, so if you haven't, try not to spoil any of the major plot points. But, no? Okay. I am kind of shocked. It's kind of spooky, but sort of not. It's PG, so technically anyone can watch it, but it is definitely a visually unhinged film at points, to the point where it makes you just be like, I know about the horror. Wait, not the horror rabbit. Wait. You mean Jessica Rabbit, the human, not Roger Rabbit, right? Oh, listen, if it is Roger Rabbit, we don't judge it. You want Roger Rabbit hot? Completely fair. Like, good on you, power to you, amazing. Which is human, yeah. She's dating or married to a rabbit, but she herself is a human lady, sort of. Oh dear. Puss in Boot, don't mind. Nothing being spoiled. Not wanting to change something. However, I am the person getting a doctor's appointment, but it might not be an RSI, but it might be. Oh, heck. Go on and say, oh, bless you. Look after yourself. Good luck with the appointment. I hope it goes well. Ah, dear. Right. For some reason I had her with rabbit ears on her head. She probably is drawn in bunny girl suits more than your average character. Well, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if you'd seen art of Jessica Rabbit with rabbit ears on her head. I wouldn't be surprised. Did you remember Lola from Space Jam? I know of her, but no, I don't. Jessica Rabbit is well, she's just drawn that way. Oh dear. Yeah, but that scene, the scene where again, this is very much like one of the first scenes of the movie, but when you can go YouTube this and view it, and I would recommend it. The scene where they introduce Jessica Rabbit in the film, where she's singing on stage, is it's so mad, because like you genuinely forget that there must have been actors with tennis balls everywhere being like, you know, what's real and what's not, because she's interacting with the crowd, like she is touching them and they are moving her. It's wild, and the lighting like swinging around, and it's matching the real life humans and the tunes perfectly. It's so good. There's also a lot of boob. Jessica Rabbit is like the most hourglass of hourglasses that you ever saw. Oh dear. Very, very fun character though. I love her. I absolutely love her in the film, I will say. Dear. I think it's just I think the ones that really upset me were the two main characters, because they have so much interaction with each other, and Roger Rabbit is a very animated fella, and so him and the main, both of them being so animated, but like one of them's animated, one of them's real life. I mean, the actor did a fantastic job, but it made me, it's one of those things, again, it's uncanny valley, I guess, because it looks like they're real, but they're not, and you know they're not. They're clearly drawn, but like, the way they're interacting is so real. Yeah, that kind of like, whoo, gives me that vibe. Thinking of the movies we watched as a kid and how the trauma, I can't think of any of that level that Junior watched. What were adults thinking when they made these? Land Before Time was something. Never-Ending Story. My parents really didn't like the Never-Ending Story. I watched it like once and they were like, ugh. And I was like, no, I like it. Bambi, Odd Yella, good morning, peas. Oh yeah, good morning, Feathered, good morning. And good morning, so, Lilford, Gav, good morning, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing good. I'm trying to think, I don't think there were any other films that got me quite like Who Framed Roger Rabbit though. But then again, Who Framed Roger Rabbit is PG, so it's not like I shouldn't have watched it, I guess, technically, but it was just, again, it was the uncanniness that got me, and the scenes nearer the end, which I will not discuss for spoiler reasons, they get me too. Dear. Never seen the movie, but since it's a German book, I read it. In fact, I read all the books by the author. Oh! I'm trying to, was there any others that really got me? Bambi wasn't so bad for me. I think because I was a little bit older when I watched it. I wasn't like old, but I wasn't really young either. So Bambi didn't get me quite so much. Were there any other films that really got me? My favorite, everyone should read Momo by Michael Ende. Oh, Okay. I love the Neverending Story. Lilo and Stitch. Do you like Lilo and Stitch? Lilo and Stitch is pretty good. Oh dear. Lion King. I didn't watch The Lion King until I was much older, like late teens. And I accept that The Lion King's a fantastic film, but I also watched The Lion King right before I saw The Lion King in theatre, so like the stage performance. And for me, as someone who has such a big interest in costumes, I was like, this isn't comparable. So I kind of ruined my own Lion King experience by watching it so close to me, watching it like as a theatre production, because then it was difficult for me not to compare them. And when one of them has such fantastic costumes, I'm like, ah! But no, The Lion King, from what I could tell, it's very beloved. Oh my god, Zero, the second one, it just about did me in as an adult. Did the thing called the... Congratulations! How well done, Pigeon. Good on you. Now you treat yourself. Oh dear. Still not seen The Lion King? The film, I think, is good. It's a good film. Solid. Very solid story. But if you have the opportunity to ever watch it in theatres, like as a stage production, oh, I recommend that. Oh, that's fantastic. I recommend that so high. I don't know how many people here like that kind of thing, but The Lion King is like a standout. That even if you're normally not someone who's into theatre and stuff like that, you will probably enjoy The Lion King. It's really good. Dear. Lilo and Stitch wasn't scaring me until give the suggestion of Stitch eating Lilo as a... Zero! What are you doing? Oh dear, I know that one. The Last Unicorn. Ooh, that rings a bell, but I don't know that I've seen it. Lion King 2 has one of my favourite crushes in it. Oh, I know we had like, there's a lot of, I guess a lot of us grew up in the era of like Disney sequels and stuff like that. And I remember we had the Little Mermaid 2, but not the Little Mermaid 1. That was one of them. I'm not seeing Lilo and Stitch. Lilo and Stitch is just a really solid movie. It's a good one. It is a short story about this little match girl. We had the story of the little match girl. It's in my like big book of fables. I was with my parents, like they'll have that forever probably. But yeah, it was one of the stories that was told to me growing up. I love that story. It's very sad, very, very sad. So I don't know that I've seen it as a short film, but I've read it. Oh dear. You're an hinged chaos gremlin, yeah. That's gonna be amazing. I think you would love it. I probably would. Oh dear. So let's see the Lilo and Stitch have changed because, oh god. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, things change with the times. Oh dear, very sad too. Yeah, the little matchstick girl is very, very, it's a sad short story. Honestly, it's a really good example of a short story that gets to you really, really quickly. Yeah, really, really sad, but really lovely. I know the fairy tale. Yeah, I know the fairy tale. Again, it's in our big book of fables back home. We had like 100 fable book, and it was one of those. Oh dear. And I love it. I love that story. We nearly made a cosplay based on that story 3 years ago, but then the way that I designed it was too tall for the convention, so we kind of had to scrap it because I couldn't take it anywhere. Thank you for fish. Oh my god, we love a good fish. But yeah, I nearly did a whole thing based on it. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? Delicious. It has been. Oh, I haven't done my thing. Let me put this in quickly now. Don't mind this. Ignore. You can see nothing. I am definitely an organized streamer. Just for anyone who wasn't here yesterday, we don't talk about it on stream, but I'm gonna pin it because that way, if anyone wants the information, they can get it, and I don't have to talk about it. Win-win! The glass! There we go. But I'm out of my depth! Heard it all little since the author is a national hero legend. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, it's just a way that means I don't have to acknowledge it while I'm live. Oh dear. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me. Like a fish. I don't know, like scary. I like Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo is great. I loved Scooby-Doo. I love that Scooby-Doo is a generational thing as well. Like, you can have 3 generations at this point that have watched Scooby-Doo, which is mad. it is absolutely mad. But yeah, there are 3 generations of people in some places that have grown up watching Scooby-Doo. Like, mad. Absolutely mad. But it is good. Ah, dear. Also fun news. The Rock and Second Command has a name. What is their name? What is it? I would love to know. The film must be a little silent running. Oh, shoot. I feel like I did see that, but I think maybe I was a bit older. That rings a big old bell. The dog in the manger was my first story that traumatized me. I've yet to forgive the author. It was a big book of fables. The book was printed in 1923-ish. Had the original fairy tales in it, spoiled the Little Mermaid. Yeah, I also had the story where she turns into sea foam. Maybe we have a very similar book then, because the big book of fables is one that's been passed down in our family, which is why it's going to be with my parents for a good long time. But yeah, no, it also had the Little Mermaid turns into sea foam. And because I hadn't watched Little Mermaid 1, I skipped straight to the Little Mermaid 2. Imagine my confusion as a child. There was Rolly. Oh my god. Little Matchstick Girl's good, but dang, I know. All of the feels. Also, speaking of what Messenger missed yesterday, do you want to see? We did this. This is what we did yesterday. I've also just put like a little thing in the middle so I remember what all these colors are, because especially at the top, a lot of these are very similar colors, as are these. So I've put little things on them so I remember what color it is if I want to grab them in the future. However, yeah, this is what we did yesterday. We did the head, and today we're going to be doing the body. I have got a few bits in place, like the hands, because they'll be the same regardless, pretty much. And I've taken the heads from our other ones so I don't have to redraw them, because today we're focusing on body and outfit. So I don't really want to worry about our hands, and I don't really want to know about the head. So we got these. I need to get the base drawn in because at the moment it is just a sketch. I like his little, like, he's a little hunched over, but he's trying to make up with with his neck, because that's what I do. I'm like, let me sit like this, and then I'm basically a straight sitting straight, you know? Yeah. You studied about Nordic. I didn't study Nordic folklore. I studied Germanic and pagan folklore. Yeah. There is a lot of overlap with a lot of folklore, but if you're talking about specifics, Germanic folklore with paganism. Yeah, that's exactly what I studied. Specifically. To be specific. Oh dear. All the sad things it did reflect how the day in city was for poor people at the time. Yeah, oh for sure. Gotta get the accordion neck. Yeah, he's just a little bendy neck guy. Oh dear, I love him. I love him. Did I say this on stream yesterday or did I say this off stream? I'll say it now and I can go into it. He's not grim enough. Did I say this on stream and talk about it or no? I don't believe that right now he is grim enough. But I unfortunately last night was not very well, and so I have no recollection of whether I had that conversation with you guys or if I had this conversation with Shiny in a fever dream. Could have been either. Difficult to say. My memory is not the best. But yeah, basically I'll go into it a little bit. That might have also been people not here. So Waffles, let me grab Waffles the original. Oh no, not that. Where is he? Yeah, there you go. So this is Waffles. This is Waffles that I originally drew last year, like in November time-ish, like kind of late. This is my Waffles. I love him very much. However, when I'm looking at grim art, I don't think he's quite grim enough. He's still very cutesy. I love that. I love that he's cute, but I think we can go a bit more grim. So what we're gonna do this week, we're gonna finish the base, which is like how he appears in the comic basically. So we're going to finish his bases, all this kind of stuff where he is at the same level of grim that we haven't added anything extra. And then Thursday stream, we're going to be doing some experimentation. We're going to be griminifying him further. I don't know if that's griminifying, making him grimmer. So we're talking maybe adding some extra teeth in certain places. We're talking really heavying up the wrinkles and making his skin look a lot more saggy. We're talking maybe having some of the skull fractured showing underneath where the skin is, so adding those kind of details in. Yeah, all that kind of thing. I might rust up his crown a lot and like maybe make the crown a lot more detailed or ornate. Maybe even we could staple the crown to his head, anything like that. So really like, you get the vibe, but really like grimming him up a lot more. We'll probably be changing his outfit a little bit for Chromacore, so we have a specific, more Chromacore uniform-ish stuff. And yes, all that sort of thing. Because although I love him as he is, I think we need a little bit more griminifying stuff. That will be on Thursday though, so we won't be doing that today. Anything you tell me today, I might forget. So I'd say if you have any ideas for that, come back on Thursday and we'll get all that done. Because My memory is 0. Oh dear. You did want to try and make it more grim, but for the comic you also wanted to make it referencey. Yes, this is more for like my base reference. Okay, cool. So I did kind of mention it then. I'm never sure what I've talked about on stream, what I've talked about outside of stream. Gonna give him saggy skin. Yeah, saggiest of skin to make him more grim. Saggy skin to make him grim. Like that. Very good. Trademark it. Nicely, I want to draw Waffles scary some time ago. Well, mate, you're welcome to try grimming him up along with us if you want, but I understand you probably have a lot of art to do with art fight and all that kind of stuff. What about the other ear? He only has the one ear. We're going to be keeping his basic vibes the same, but taking those vibes and making them grimmier, because I still want it to be Waffles. I don't want to like change him. I just want to make, like, for instance, in this case, let me open the PNG, because that'll be easier to work on. So I don't want to change the base idea because I love Waffles and I'm very attached to him. However, if I open this as a PNG, it'd be stuff like, okay, so he's got these sunken eyes. What if we, what if I took those eyes and I made them, there you go, get rid of them. Well, first of all, actually, even just removing the eye there takes it up a bit, I think, for making it grimmer. But we could actually go, if we're doing like a sad expression, we could go much bigger and go like really dead fish kind of eye. In fact, the pupil could even match the shape of the eye to show how little use it has because he's completely blind. And then fill that in with like the blue color from before. So like that. So this is going to be very messy, but you'll get the, yeah, thank you. If your art doesn't do what you want it to, just scream at it and it will. There you go, get the blue in there and then get some like white going over it so it's like really obvious. But over this line as well, so it's really obvious that it's just like that. Does kind of make him look more sad actually. We could, if we wanted then, if we took some red and had that along the bottom of the eye, we could have it look like his eyelid is drooping to the point where like his inner eye is coming out, so you can see more of this because it's drooping and sagging so much. Speaking of drooping and sagging more, going back in with like black, adding like a hell of a lot more wrinkles, so we have some, but like really going for it. We could even go it to the point where it's like go right there and then like under there, and then get that under there. We could have some cartilage showing through here if we wanted to, and then the skin could like almost like gather around where the cartilage is. As far as this goes, maybe even because his eyes are so red that they're constantly like watering, so you have like tears pooling in the sags of the skin, like so. To make sure that his skin stays on the skull, we have little staples going in, and then we could have the skull showing itself a little bit here so you can see that it is actually attached to something. There you go. The crown needs to be more rusted, so get some like reds in there and just, oh, that looks gonna look like blood, but that's okay. Get some like rusted colors in there. Obviously this is a very rushed attempt, but you get the vibe of like this kind of thing. A vibe where we take, it's still like the original character, but we just, you know, up a little bit. Oh, thank you so much for the heckin' sub for 5 months. That's very kind. Can I draw some grim? Would you mind, Sean, actually, if just gonna ask politely, can you wait until I've done it myself? I know, in the nicest way possible, because what I don't want to have happen is me just copy your design. So if you're okay with it, can you wait until I've done it and then go for it? let me do it first because it is my character, and then anyone else can go mad with it. The thing is, if everybody else does it first, then I'm probably going to start taking ideas from you, and I don't want to do that. I want to get my own creative juices going. Also, oh, thank you so much for the 5 months. Very, very heckin' kind of you. Yippee! Memory of a jellyfish. I mean, you're damn right. Baggy skin to make him grim is a wonderful catchphrase, and I love it. Dear, that's why I asked. Yeah, I'm gonna say no, but not, like, I can't stop anyone, to be clear, but, like, I'm going to ask politely that people let me do it first, as his creator. and then you can go wild after that. But mainly it's not because I don't think you do a good job. I think it's just to make sure that I am pushing myself in a creative way and not just relying on other people. It's a problem with being a streamer. It's very easy to just rely on everyone else. And I wanna push myself as an artist, you know? I don't wanna just take from other people. I wanna myself become an artist that can carve their own art style in a way that they enjoy. There you go. I also want to put more wrinkles on it. He's so saggy. He's so saggy. Maybe with like extra tooth in there. Like there's just an extra teeth in here because they've kind of like wiggled around a little bit. There we are. Some extra teeths. He's just a little guy. I missed you guys. Did you have good holiday though? Did you have a good holiday? I hope you had a good one. I like the original wrinkles that are just like, where do I go? Where do I go now? He's just a good old guy. There you go, get that up there. Nice. He's so wrinkly. He's so wrinkly. Timer? Nah, because I'm just doing silly art right now. None of this is to be taken seriously. It's just me being a silly guy and being like, there, look at him. Now he looks a bit more grim. He just doesn't look quite grim enough. Don't you like to take care, Maggie? I love the direction you're taking for Waffles. I love it. Thank you. I mean, this isn't necessarily what I'm going to do, but it gives like an idea of like what I mean, where I'm like, this is a mild version, and then this is kind of this more sort of what I want to do for Chromacore. The other thing is, when it comes to, so a lot of my plans will be coming from the mind of how easy is this to embroider. And if I want to do detailed embroidery, having a lot of wrinkles gives me a lot of points on the face where I can basically do extra colors. Otherwise, it's very easy to just satin stitch, satin stitch, satin stitch, and then you just covered the whole thing and it's like, it's all blank one color. And that's great if you're doing a really cutesy, cartoony style. But if I want to do something a little bit more grim, then I need points where I can be like a reference point, a reference point, a reference point. So adding all the wrinkles will be really, really good. I did, when I was in bed, I looked up at like, oh, poor guy. I'm gonna get rid of this. I feel a bit bad. I feel like I just ruined his face for no reason. But yeah, well, not ruined it, changed it. But yeah, even this, I'm like, it's just not quite enough. But yes, I'm excited to give stuff a go. I'm excited to give stuff a go. And Feather, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Ah, dear. But yes, I am we need this one so I have a base, because that's still important. It's still important to have the base. And then yeah, we're going to be thinking of it from an embroidery standpoint. Also with the colours that I currently have, I have been slowly working my way through the reds. I say slowly, I really was trying last night, but I guess I wasn't the wellest. But I got this far now. We're getting there. I haven't done the pinks. Arguably the pinks are going to be the least important colour, but still. I have a hell of a lot of greens. I take the top layer off really quickly. I'll switch back to the other screen as well so I can show you bigger. There you go. There's the reds. They can all go in there. These are all the greenish colours that I have. So there you go. You can see. And then if I go to the one below, because I also go kind of into blues and greys. Well, fear not, because we also have a ton of blues and greys. So we're doing, oh wait, they're backwards for you. There you go, there you go. So we have a lot of options. I'm thinking we're gonna stick blues, greys, greens, because saggy, but then having a few options is nice. Last year as well, I had a habit of going a little bit too light. I think I do need to go darker because then the highlights really pop, and so for like the ridges and edges of skin, that would be really, really good. So I need to conquer my fear of going too dark immediately and just go a little darker so that I can go a little lighter. I do have a few colors. Where'd I put them? I think it's these ones. These ones that I particularly like. Not that you can see them very well, but they're the ones on this side. I kind of like those, maybe, for like base waffles, because they're a little darker, but there are lighter tones. I think I'm going to highlight him in pink, actually. I lied. Even when I said that pink wasn't an important color, could also highlight him in red. That's also an option. But red and pink are not so dissimilar, so maybe I could highlight him in pink and red. Might go a little neon with it. The other thing is, you know, grim art, from what I've looked up, is a lot of blacks and whites, but I'll be honest, I kind of don't want to do that. I have all these amazing colors I can use, so I might be a bit of a neon grim kind of artist. Maybe like have the base colors be quite neutral, but then add a lot of color in later. And I think that might be fun. I mean, the whole idea of Chromacore is that you're trying to improve as an artist. You're trying to like be more creative, push yourself to come up with ideas every single day and all that kind of stuff. So the whole idea is self-improvement, but yes. There we are. Thank you. So yeah, oh good. Bit of a stressful. They cancelled our fight from Newcastle. Really missed my flight back to because they gave me the wrong. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh guys, do you want best viewers? Hey guys, you want some best viewers? Thank you for deleting it. Dear. Thank you. Yeah, you want some best viewers? Pink and red are not so dissimilar. They are not so dissimilar. They're like, I mean, they're both kind of in the same vibe, right? So maybe I should get all the pinks. The thing is, I have so many pinks. Pinks are probably my biggest category. Like, look. I know they're all smushed together right now. And also that these ones don't look pink on camera, but they are. It's just if I do, they've got so many pinks. But these are the only threads I have left to do. And then all of them have been wound. Which means they're really easy to browse, which is nice. Best viewers? Nah, cheap viewers is what I'm in for. We already have the best viewers. With the cheap and the best. So yeah, that's some stuff I need to think about. Looking to upgrade mine actually. Would like to have the best, of course. Maybe they will not bully me as much. You have a lovely community though. But they're so sweet. Whenever I come by, they're always being very nice. Maybe not to you, but to everyone else. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. I'm very excited. The other thing as well, I'm hopefully going out to do some fabric shopping this weekend, which couldn't have come at a better timing because I might keep an eye out for some fabrics that I can use in the backgrounds to keep the background looking interesting and alive and such if I don't want to embroider them specifically. I also, oh wait, an idea. Actually, you know what? Can I just gush for a little bit? I know we have stuff to do, but like, do you mind if I just want to blah, 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 all over the place? Okay, because I had an idea, all right? We're going to do a few different versions of Waffles, by the way, when it comes to like grimming them up. But one of the ideas I had, I am specifically super excited about, and because it adds texture. So one thing you can do with embroidery, which is really, really cool, is texture. You could do a lot of texture, and I don't often go into textured embroidery so much, but you definitely can. Wouldn't it be cool? Okay, bear with me here, but what if, actually let me see if I can find a picture and I'll save it for you, and then you guys can see the picture, and then you can put two and two together, because that's basically what I did. I don't want to spoil it for you. I will not spoil it, but I will get you a picture of what this can look like, and then show you. Yes, I think this is a good example that shows a lot of, oh, but I would really like one of the ones with sequins. Do any of these have sequins on them? Okay, I can't see any quickly with sequins. You'll have to trust me that you can also do this with sequins and beads, but I'll get you just the embroidery one, because that's the one I can find. but there are other ones as well. And yes, let me just, look at this. Look at this thing. So this is a picture that I've just got from Google of moss embroidery, which is basically using lots of different textures to create like moss and such, and you can use these quite easily. They're not too difficult. They use more thread than usual is the only thing, but they're not too difficult to do. These are things that I have done before. You can also use sequins to add like layers there. You can add beads to do like tracks of it between them. What if we made him look really overgrown, really old? Because that's another option. You can do exactly the same thing with rust as well. So there's also the option to do rusting. So we could also basically take those colors and make them orange, pop them on him, and it's rust. So options, but like we can make him very, very textured. So we could do like the base of the skull, whatever, and then everything that we add onto that would be texture. Because I feel like that would really lean into like what embroidery can do that digital art can't, which is texture. You know, you can get brushes that look like embroidery and you can draw things that they look embroidered. It won't be exactly the same, but you can kind of mimic it to an extent. But what you can't mimic with digital art is texture. So another idea that I had was maybe we could make a lot of textured stuff on him, make him look really overgrown, and it could definitely add into like, you know, having the skin almost being held together by these natural particles as well. Could be kind of cool. Yeah. Especially since he's going to have stuff growing out of his head anyway. But yeah, I thought that might be kind of fun. Is there felting in that? I think in this one. So this is the big blob on the side. That is basically a piece that's just been sewn down in like a felt. So it's not felting, but it's like a piece of felt that's been added in and sewn in, I believe. These are then just loops. These ones have been trimmed. This one here has been brushed, I believe. So if you get like a wig, basically a wig tangler, you just go. You could also do this with wools as well, and then you'd get different textures in there, because you could embroider with anything. It doesn't have to be embroidery thread. And I do have some little bits and bobs hanging around that I could use. And the other things you can do is like adding things like sequins with beads on them, adding tracks of beads and such like that. And yeah, it just creates like a really multimedia thing. And those are all stuff that I have lying around. So like, it's very possible. The other thing that you can do, which is a little bit more cursed, which I'm not sure if I'm going to do this yet, but it's an idea and we could do some experiments. You can, if you take some of this, basically, how to put this, instead of having this in green, have like an opening in the skin and then do all of these textures in reds, oranges, and like whites, and it will look like you've opened up some skin to muscle. Now, I'm not going to show you the pictures of that because I feel like that's a bit more upsetting. But there is also the option, since he is a zombie, that we could also take those same techniques, change the color, and give him holes. Holes in the skin. I do have a lot of red beads if that was something we wanted to do, but I'm not sure about that one yet because that might be a bit too much. It's tricky to do the line with Grim, and I don't want to go too far. So there are options, though. There are options. Yeah, that was one of. Sorry, I lurk. You'll have a lovely lurk and sleep shadow. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Best to do something know that. That's why Jelly might get us banned. Oh wait, what did Clue say? Oh, whoa. Thinking of it and ask, do you want some of the best viewers and then do a raid? I do it to yours. I do it to Messenger. Dear. It's really cool. Is there felting that? I think it's like kind of on the way to felting, but probably not actual felting. That being said, I do have some felt material, but it's mainly in blues, which would actually work for this, but I could do it. David, good morning, mistress, good morning. We're talking about adding textures. Oh my god. So many textures. That is a heckin' idea. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely approaching the design from like what would be fun to embroider, because I'm going to be making quite a bit. So I want to make sure that I have a really lovely time. And AG, have a lovely look. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. So yeah, I'm looking at it from the perspective of like, what would be fun? What would be fun to do over and over again? And I think something like that would not be too... There's also the time consuming, because like in a perfect... I was going to say, in a perfect world, we'd make the 3D embroidered leaves, which I would actually have time for if I started it tomorrow. So maybe this can be a perfect world. Maybe. I won't commit to that yet. But technically I might have time to do some 3D elements. I would just have to plan them before Chroma Core actually started. So I'd have to make all the leaves before we actually went live with it, because they take a really long time. And I just do not have time to do that while Chroma Core is ongoing. But I could maybe make some leaves. I've made leaves plenty of times before. It's just slow. It's just a very slow process. This can be one day, but that's what I mean, is if we make them now, then I can just put them in when I want them, because I'll already have a store of them to one side. Ah, dear gosh, such a great material. I wish I wasn't allergic. I'm not sure what I'm allergic to. Maybe the wool. I did felting in school and I had to stop for 2 days because my hand was swollen and blistering. Did you do wet felting or did you do dry felting? Because if it's wet felting, it could have actually been the solution, the soap solution. If it's dry felting, then it's definitely the wool. Ah, dear. But yeah, if I make them all ahead of time, I could just reach for them if I was making waffles. Because he only has five prongs from his head. So I would only have to do 5 to be for one piece of art, right? I could do that. It would take me a few hours to get probably enough for the whole competition, but like, it's not impossible. I'll think about it. I'll have a think about it, because I love it as an idea, but I'm also like, making, Stuffed animals out of felt, so we were sewing. Huh. Then yeah, it's definitely the felt. Sometimes they've got, and this happens with a lot of fabrics though, so you would have noticed it elsewhere. Sometimes they have like a, how to put it, like a treatment's done to it, so there's still some of the powder on it. I've had that with tulle before, where I have a reaction to that one, not the felt one, thankfully. But they'll like treat the fabric with like certain protectors for the colors and stuff like that, and sometimes that can be it. But if that is it, then unfortunately, if it's for the felt one, it's probably in a lot of felt. Unless you make the felt yourself, it's probably going to be in all of it. Because that's the same with me for tulle. I have to be really, really careful with tulle, and I have to wash it before I use it, because a lot of the time the covering that they use to seal the color in, it does something to my skin. We actually did a whole project on it on stream when we were making, I think it was Mateus, when I was making, no, it was before Mateus. We were making a petticoat out of tulle. I didn't wash it ahead of time because it was so much, and I ended up having allergic reactions live on stream where my eyes were just swelling shut, and I was like, what is happening? Why am I so allergic to this? And it's the color treatment, basically. I remember just being like, this sucks. I hate sewing this. I can't see. Oh god, avoided felt ever since. All right, the treatment thing, maybe that's it. Protect it from what? Humans? Yes, to protect it from me specifically. We could do under the water as well. If we wanted those same textures, but we wanted to, oh, that would be really fun. What if in this universe, he wasn't buried? What if he was at the bottom of the ocean? Oh, we could have coral growing out of his head instead. Oh, but that would be so much more difficult because I wouldn't be able to do that 3D. But it would be really cool if he had like, and then like the spiky thing. I'd have to find a different way of doing the eyes, because obviously if there's no spiky thing, there has to be something there to mimic the eye. And then we could have like, maybe instead of, we could have like a couple bits of seaweed coming out there. And then, oh, that would be so cool. That would be so cool. And then we could have him being overgrown with algae. He could be covered in algae. And the rust would make more sense. Oh. We could put fishing hooks in him instead of staples. Oh, it's so tempting. I love water. I don't know. It's so hard. There's so many fun things we could do. Oh, he still has to have the extra teeth though. That's very important. There you go. Ah, Cthulhu waffles. Oh my god. Like fish hooks in him. Oh, he's so cool. We're gonna do a lot of this on Thursday. I know that we're doing it now, kind of, but we're gonna do a lot of this on Thursday because I have feelings. I have so many feelings of things I'd like to do. On one hand, I want to keep him pretty accurate to the comic character because it is Waffles, and I want Waffles to be accurate to the comic character. He's already a character that exists in my world. But then I'm also like, but what if he was under the ocean? But what if we put him at the bottom of the sea? God, it's hard. Also, Sloth, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Allergies making jelly sauce. They were like proper swelling my whole face up. I was just like, ugh. And also my hands were itchy after touching it. My face was like really swollen because it was like, I guess the dust in the air or whatever it was. But yeah, I was just like, ugh. Anywhere that my skin was on show was just like, ugh. Oh dear. Loser appeal, the design solid. Aw, thank you, thank you. Oh dear. Options. I do really like him with his flowers though. I love him with his little flower eye and then his big old plant ear. I do love that. He's hard. He's hard. Well, I guess that's what Thursday's for. It's for drawing all of that so that I can make it to some decisions. Okay, not gonna save that because we don't need that. Okay, should we start some art for the day? It has been an hour and a quarter and I have not actually done any art that's staying. I'm gonna get rid of the hands, but yeah, we have, what I'm gonna do here, I think, this is that one, this is that one. and this is that one. So let's lock these in position so that we don't accidentally use those layers, because that would be, oh my god, so embarrassing. And same with that one as well. And then what we'll do is we'll get the bodies in. I'm not gonna do the clothing, so I'm just gonna do the body itself. That's actually mod check. Am I allowed to draw this but without clothes on? He wouldn't be expressed. It'd be like a Barbie. There's not gonna be. I'm not gonna draw like tits and genitalia. It'd just be like, you know, getting the outside of the body and like so. I'm assuming that's allowed because otherwise, but yeah, he's not gonna have any clothes on because we're gonna dress him up. Is that allowed, do you think? I think it is, but I'm okay with hearing a second opinion. It'd basically just be that, but like, yeah, it should be fine. I think so. I feel like that would be a bit dramatic. It's just because I need a base to put clothing on him, and it's easier if I have just the outline of his body. I'm not gonna put any details on it or anything. I think as long isn't at the end result. Yeah, like I'm not gonna put any like bits on him or anything. He's just gonna be plain green. I can even actually just not color him in until I've got clothes if that makes it easier. Yeah, it's just that I have a base to draw outfits on him, you know? Like we've done the body to add clothes on later. Yeah, it just because I want to have multiple, I want to be able to draw multiple outfits on him. Like I don't want to get stuck with just one. And if I get stuck with just one, I mean, I guess that's okay, but yeah, I want to have just the base so that we can draw multiple outfits on him today. That's the goal. It's nothing suspicious. It's just, yeah. It'd be nice to have the option. Oh, I don't know if I want to start the feet. Let's start at the top. Waffles has no ass. What do you mean? I'm sorry. Excuse me, what is this? We could do a little... What do you mean? What is all this then? If Waffles has no ass, explain that. Explain that, huh? Huh? You can't. Science cannot explain Waffles' booty. Oh dear. Oh dear. There we are. Yeah, Waffles might be a little bit less on the ass. Not the biggest ass in the game. But he, you know, he brings his own flavor, his own flair. Yeah, I just want to be able to dress him up in a lot of outfits. I mean, I want to dress him up first of all in his comic book outfit, which I know is a little boring, but like, again, for the reference side of things, it'd be really useful for me to have that. So the first one I want to do is what he wears in the comic, which is the big shirt. Also, whenever once you go, oh yeah, I can hit the timer. You're damn right. I am actually doing art now. As soon as the art starts, I just forget. I love that he's got a little pooch belly. Yeah, I really like him from the side. He's got his little belly. He's got his thighs. He's got his shrimp. His body is the definition of like a chicken dipper. He's got his little chicken dipper body. I love him. I do like his anatomy a lot. Thank you. I like him very much. He's got a little chicken dipper. He's very easy to draw. He's like, go into your freezer, get a chicken. Get a chicken. Speaking of, wait, pause the timer. I need to show you this. This is very important. I don't know if I'll find the same picture, but I'll see if I can get a similar one. Oh, damn it. They're not from the right angle. Ah! Okay, I'm just gonna have to open this up then, because I found the perfect picture. If I open up the comic really quick, I realized this halfway through. Chicken's head kind of looks like a rotisserie chicken. A complete accident, to be clear. But if you take this is the body. Oh god. There it is. And then you have the wings. And then the other wing on the other side. And then you have like the drumsticks in the air. Rotisserie chicken. Not the best drawn, but like at some point I noticed when I was drawing them, I was like, wait a minute, why does chicken's head look like a chicken? god, her head looks like a rotisserie chicken. Like a chicken that you're just about to put in the oven. So far there's a lot of chicken theming. No, do not save that. I'm good, thank you. Yeah. Oh my god. That wasn't intentional. I will say that was an accident. Secret chicken law. If you want to draw chicken, it's really easy. Just secret rotisserie chicken. Go to your fridge if you have a rotisserie chicken. If you don't, you might need to buy a rotisserie chicken. Yeah, go to your fridge, get out the raw chicken and draw that, but then make it green. I want the belly to be like there. And then get that in here. And then there. Actually, I don't know if I want this belly. I can kind of add that in with clothing, I think, better. Especially because the belly is kind of here more than anything. Or like here. Yeah. Actually, I'm not going to add it in because that's not going to make sense with clothing, and if it does make sense with the clothing, then I'll add it in then. Oh dear. We're up to her name. She is. Why not save it? I don't know. It's just that... It's like, oh yeah, let me enter this comic thing with my rotisserie chicken. Oh, chicken rotisserie version. I actually kind of like how I did the thighs, so maybe I'll keep them the same. Sometimes I try and change my sketch and I'm like, was there anything wrong with the sketch in the first place? No, why are you trying to change it then? Stop it, Jelly, that's not helping. That's just giving yourself more work. I do want the knees to still be knobbly though. This is important. Important character design, knobbly knees. Very knobbly knees. And then at the ankles, I didn't draw the ankle bit in, so I put that in now. It's a killer frequency. Like so, and then in that. I think that's about right. Yeah, that's the kind of body I want him to have. He just, you know, like the videos where people put their arms in their trousers and then they're just like, those Waffles. I don't know what it was like a Vine, I think, so it's like probably a bit older. But like when they like put their arms the whole way and then like the bit of their trouser comes up to the top, they're like, that's Waffles. Waffles is just doing that 24/7. Very committed to the bit, you know? And then let's get his feet in, because his feet has changed. Which is... 1... Out of interest, I don't know if... Actually, Shifty's probably at work. Don't worry about it. I'll ask on Shifty's stream. I have time. I can ask later. Or another day. Oh dear. Or in DMs. There are options. Actually, yeah, no, me and Shifty never talk. We've never spoken before. Outside of stream, we just don't talk. We refuse. No, ask me. I don't know. I was gonna say, what kind of feet does Gablin have? And how do they affect their, what kind of feet do they have, and how do they affect their acrobatic performances? Because the shoes look kind of big, but does Gablin have the big foot? Because I feel like, for things like flips and stuff, that must make things more difficult. How does Gablin get around the flippiness with the big feet? Oh, music, where'd you go? Chili wants to know about Gablin's feet. I do actually. I have many questions. How does it work? Give me more music. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very nice. Oh dear, Corn 4K. I mean, you don't need to catch me. I feel like this is a consistent thing. Like, I'm not ashamed. I want to know how their feet affect their athletic performance. It's a legitimate question. Oh dear. Oh, I've just realized it's real. It's real that I might need to go a little longer on this side. That's okay. That's okay. We're gonna stretch him. He'll be the stretchiest of guys. Oh no. And then edit, retransform, but hold the thing. Yeah, that should be fine. It's not a huge change, just a little change. There you go. Bonk, bonk. I could probably just copy his feet across. Is it kind of cheating a little bit? But like, he would have pretty equal feet. In the comic, at least he does. I don't know about what we're doing for Promocore. Maybe he'll have all over the place feet, but for the comic, he has pretty equal feet. So there you go. Get his feet in there. Oh. I wish to grab the foot. No, not that foot. There you go, there you go. Okay, nice. Nice. Oh dear. Can someone help me with names? I want to expand the lore of Tulip and where they come from before they join Chronicles, but I'm bad with country names. Do you have any themes? Like, is color a theme? Because you could base them all on like color names, or is, I guess if there's, because like, okay, this is maybe more human names, but like when you look at like surnames a lot of the time, it has to do with like a family history of like what you were doing as a job. Maybe you could do something like that. Like if there's a place that does like mainly robots, it's Robot City. Listen, I'm also not very good at names, but like you get the vibe, right? The vibe is there, just not the answers. Dear. What else? Like, what else would be? Oh. Is that good? I'm pretty happy with that. That's a body right there. Alright, we'll add some thickening of the lines and stuff, but I actually think that's pretty much what I wanted for that side of things. So I can merge these two together, make it look pretty, and then... Actually, where's the head for this one? That one, okay. We'll merge these two together as well so that it's a full body. There you are. Nice. Oh, the right company slime. Having a rough time before he showed up. Oh no! Galdon's going to magically acquire acrobatic abilities and come naturally to her. Oh, okay. So it doesn't matter that their feet are big then, because they have the ability regardless. Okay. I'm satisfied. My curiosity has been sated. Thank you very much. I think I'm just the kind of person that has like, you know those like late night thoughts where you're like, I wonder how this works. Speaking of late night thoughts, you want to know the late night thought I was having the other day that I haven't been able to tell any of you guys because I haven't been live? We were having, I say we, I was talking at people, I think maybe more than talking to people in this regard. But why is this a heart? Because this looks nothing like a human heart. A human heart looks like a potato, and we knew about potatoes. Like, potatoes have existed, I don't know if, I'd even argue maybe potatoes might even pre-exist humanity. We know that potatoes are real. So what is this? This doesn't look like the heart that's in your chest. Also, like, talking like the maybe more violent wartime, all that kind of stuff. People would have seen human hearts. People would have seen them. People, like, at least a person would have seen a human heart. Or a heart from an animal as well. We would have seen them. They were around. It's not like we discovered those more recently. Like, we know there's an organ there. And why is it like this? Why is this the signifier of a heart? I don't know. Because that looks nothing like a heart. A heart looks like a potato. But you know what this does look like? Upside down ass. Upside down tits. Was somebody caught drawing the sexy and then they were like, oh no, it's just my love for you, my dear. It's definitely not your tits and ass. I don't know. It's been in my mind. It's been in my mind for like a week now. It's like, why is this heart? Doesn't look like a heart, not at all. Oh dear. What kind of character is Tulip? They are a horse and they are a mechanic. But yes, more would be good. More would be good. Depths of hell, because that'd be funny to talk through depths of hell. I do like, but yeah, she does be having big feet. She does be having big feet. Think of plant leaf. Oh, is it? Who authored The Shape of the Heart wrote, ultimate illustrating Aristotle's mistaken notion of a human mind heart as contributed by the shape. But the time the anatomy was corrected in the 16th century, the icon was so... Oh! I see! I see. Ooh, okay. Well, that's a bit better than it just looking like tits and ass, to be honest. I had low hopes for humanity. Well, not low hopes. Believable expectations, you know? That's a little bit better. Well, it's not necessarily better. It's more interesting. It's at least a little more interesting. We all love good tits and ass here, but like, it can't always be tits and ass. There must be other reasons sometimes, surely. There we go. I kind of like that it might have just been an accident and then it just stuck. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. Dex, good morning. Welcome on in. There was a lot of contradicting history because they reported up saying like, oh, an Egyptian was removing corpse organ. Yes, the ancient world was well familiar with the shit. That's the thing. We have a very violent history, human beings. We've done a lot of weird shit with bodies. Like, there's no way people didn't know what human hearts look like. We've seen them for like a very, very long time. Arguably, we are currently living in a time where hopefully you're less likely to see a human heart. But like historically, oh yeah, organs all over the place. Like, lots of war. I mean, not that there isn't war now, to be fair, but like lots of war where you would be, I guess, more intimate with the person you're fighting with. Like, close to see their things, you know? A small pony pilots a pony mech. They're very chaotic good. If you want to post a talk about it, hell yeah! Inspired by ancient philosophers who agreed the heart was the seat of the soul and emotional center. Oh, okay, that's kind of cute. Described the heart as a 3-chambered organ like a pine cone. Oh, pine cone. How well. Oh yeah, same info now. Nice. Organs all over the place. Just organs everywhere. Just everywhere. It's just organs. I think all my characters have one thing. Shifty's got big ass, Puppet got big head, Gablin got big feet, new character got big booba. They're not sure what I'll draw next. Big nose. Big nose representation for us big nosed people out there. Give me big nose. Dear. There we are. Big ears are also good, but I understand the Gablin kind of also has big ears. Big nose, just the biggest clown nose you ever did see. Clown nose bigger than anything you ever saw, ever. It's the biggest of nose. They all have big noses. They're clowns. Oh dear. The two designs are connected. The heart symbols come. Oh, see the ancient plant. It's really interesting. There's a lot happening here. The history of the heart is very curious. Oh dear. Jelly getting into people she's stabbing. Hey baby, you come to this battlefield often. Yeah. You know what? You caught me. That's not the kind of intimate I meant, to be fair. I meant like just that you're close. Just close intimate rather than like, hey baby. Kind of intimate. Different intimate. Also, Nick, good morning. Welcome on in. Dear. Big noses are so pretty. I like a big nose, but then I'm also very biased because I myself have broken my nose many times. And I have a large schnoz. Large old schnoz, but I like it very much. Dear. It's good at smelling. Dear. I know who Televiz, and that makes it funny. Hell yeah. I was also believe that the heart was the seat of the soul. Oh yeah. That's the one. Yeah, isn't that the one that I just read? Yeah. Wait a minute. What? Did I not just read that? Yeah. Here goes the association with lovemaking. The distinction between the civil and sea became the. Oh, okay. Ah, full circle. Very nice. Minimal organs, actually. I kind of assumed there'd be more organs and gore. Minimal gore. Oh dear. Mad. Oh, it was meant for Link. I see. Ah dear, my phone went flat. I had one chapter left to... Oh, hello. So it was sexy time after all. It's always sexy time. God damn it, history. Why is it always sexy? What the heck? Oh dear. Why does Hard look like this, but we go from this? Yeah, and why does Blapple do this? This is the real question. Why is Blapple going around doing this? What's that about, huh? Weird. Weird. Doesn't look anything like a human heart. This, not threatening. Oh god. Not threatening at all. There's nothing about this that reminds me of a human heart. Oh dear. So what's that about? Ew, I know, right? Disgusting. Didn't they refound? Oh, did they? Also, Summoning, welcome on in. Look. We're getting a base so that we can draw some clothings and stuff. Look at him. He's he's armless. Oh dear. Hell yeah. He's naked. You're naked. So it's not a good comeback. You know, every now and again, you get stuck halfway through a comeback and you're like, oh, no, not this one. This one was not made to be a comeback. Well, shoot. My bad, sorry. Oh, dear. I didn't mean to say that, not in this community. Oh, dear. Oh my god, and the battery fails me. That is rude. You should, wow. How dare, how dare. When you're so far through as well. Leader the man had more teeth than women, so I like that. No, I like that. Men have more teeth than women. Yeah. I really like that. Oh my god. Hilarious. Hell yeah. Oh no. I'm taking that. I'm sorry. Google told me that men have more teeth than women. I'm taking that with me. Oh my god. Others I know the how is described. They found in Great Colony. Oh nice. Ah, dear. On my way. Nice. Bro, you just count. Just count. Yeah. All of they have happily ever after. Those women would probably have less lost teeth, potentially. All the more teeth to shed. What I'm reading about is fascinating. And I wish people are learning about things like this. I also think it's really, really interesting. Oh dear. Very hecking cool. I have learned a lot already, and it's only like 10:30. Hell yeah. It's a killer frequency. Killer frequency. There you go. Such a good OST. I kind of want to... I always say this and I never do it. I want to get all my favorite OSTs and put them in like one long one that I can just play on stream that's not via Google, because Google do be slowing my PC down with all of these tabs. But I'd love to do that. But then I'm always like, when I have the time to do it. But I could be doing something else. But I would love to. Because that'd mean that I could have all of my OSTs together in one place nice and easy and not have to worry about everything else playing. Ah, dear. Yes, the pregnancy stuff. I've heard of this. It just makes pregnancy more scary, but yes. Oh, they'll be a student forever. They could be my job, please. Cthulhu has more teeth. They do. They have extra teeth now. They do. Pregnancy can do number on your calcium levels. Used to be normal for upper class women to have their teeth pulled out and made into a full set of teeth. I mean, it is not like common, but like, yeah, during pregnancy, women can still definitely lose teeth. And yep, that's just a thing that happens sometimes. Women will just lose their teeth during pregnancy. Why? I don't know. I do know it's the calcium stuff. Because in the same, but then also it can have the opposite. It can have like a lot of different effects. Pregnancy is really, really weird and does a lot of really weird things to you, and is honestly kind of terrifying. It's terrifying that pregnancy is like a real life thing that people do. They do pregnancy, and it's not just like, because the more you hear about pregnancy, the more it sounds like fan fiction, to be honest. the more you learn about what can happen during pregnancy, the more like, this isn't real. This is just fan fiction. This definitely didn't happen. Oh dear, very scary. There goes my plans of being pregnant. You would be beautiful. Imagine, listen, if you ever lose your teeth during pregnancy, I will personally hold a fund to get you the coolest pair of dentures ever. We'll do like a we'll do like a fundraising stream for Messenger and be like, Messenger lost their teeth when they got pregnant for some reason because the human body is weird. So we're gonna do a fundraiser to get them the most funky pair of dentures they ever did see. It could be sparkly, yeah. Don't worry, we got you. Oh dear. So is the overall had better teeth than we did? Oh god. Oh, there goes my plan, yeah. Country name is Helly Hoofs, a cute version of Hell Hoofs. Helly Hoofs. Hell yeah. Pick supplements you don't lose your teeth. Oh, because it's sugar, right? Teeth went downhill when sugar became widespread and accessible. Orders all the supplements in advance. Hell yeah, we got you. Sparkle teeth. Yeah, yeah. In large part, the refinement of sugar more so, and acidic things like carbonic acid. Ah, I see. Heck you. I love you. Heck you. I love you. Oh my god, so good. Made a video about future and they talk about how pregnancy will become redundant. Will it? Wait, what do you mean pregnancy is going to become redundant? Where do babies come from then? If pregnancy becomes redundant? What the heck? Or are we just going to give up? Is the human race just going to be like, ah, we're done with this, I think. I've had enough. Oh, dear. I think I read about it. Brave New World, didn't like it. Artificial uterus. That does make more sense. Make sure when you do yoga, joints go weird during pregnancy. I went to my yoga class with my sister before she had my niece. Aww, fucking lovely. Ooh. Human, we had a good run. Pat on back. We did alright. My cat is upset that it's raining, but she keeps going out to sit in it. May I offer you naked waffles? Does this make you feel better or worse? Don't worry. We're doing this just so we can draw outfits on him. He doesn't have any bits. Oh, what now? Naked waffles. Oh, dear. Welcome on in, out of shadow. How goes it? Oh, dear. We're talking about losing your teeth during pregnancy and the shape of the human heart. If you want to join, if you have any... If there's anything you want to specifically add to those conversations, you're more than welcome to. I know they're a bit weird and obscure. Are we missing the NSFW tag? Can I tag my streams with NSFW? Because actually, legit, I might just do that. I might just do that. What the heck was that? What the heck was that? Oh my god. Wait. I heard a sound, but I didn't see what it was. What the heck? Thank you for whatever the sound was. I didn't see what it was. 69. Thank you for 69. Maybe not while we're live on stream, but I appreciate it. I missed what it was. Damn it. Gosh darn it. Whatever that was. Thank you very heckin' much. It's very heckin' kind of you. Alright. Where am I? I want to add NSFW to my stream info. Or I could just put mature. We'll put mature. There you go. Mature. Very mature. Goblin. Embroidery. God, we've got so many tags. God help us. God help us all. God help us all with all of the tags. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. That was horrible. My bad. It's mostly for naked waffles. It is mostly for naked waffles. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. It's like Sabine talks about the first gem and then the second. Oh! Dude, we're gonna stop. We could. That's very NSFW. Oh, wait. Jazz Cat donated? Wait. Jazz! Oh, bless you. Thank you for the 69. Genuinely. Sorry. I heard a thing and I was like, I have no idea what that alert is. I don't recognize that alert. Thank you so much. Oh, Tiff is different. Thank you so much for 69. I really appreciate it. Jazz, bless you. Sorry that I missed it while live. Well, I guess I still am live. This is now pre-recorded. We switched from live to pre-recorded in like 2 seconds. I am still live. I was too busy being NSFW. Thank you so much. Wait, do I leave now? I don't know, you can if you like. Oh dear. Oh, Hick, thank you for the Hicks shoot, but I'm so immature. I know. Well, to be fair, we've always been an 18+ stream. People get that when they pop in for the first time. Like, read the rules. We're a mature stream. Don't tell me your age anyway. I don't want to know. Don't want to know, actually. I don't want to know. What I do want to know is what your blood type is, but I don't want to know what your age is. I don't care about that. I want to know why the shape of the human heart isn't portrayed as a potato in popular media, but I really don't want to know your age. we have boundaries, you know? Like an 18 plus, we've always been 18 plus. Actually, no, that's not true. That's actually a lie. For the first 2 months of me streaming, I was not 18 plus, and then it was Zero Full Damage who came in and was like, hey Jelly, I don't mean this in an offensive way, but considering the topics that we talk about on this stream, have you considered making yourself a mature stream? And I was like, you know what? You're right. And then we made Zero Full Damage our first mod, because you know what? That's a good point. They made a very fair point there. We do be talking about the dirty here. Dirty stream. Very naughty. Naked waffles all over the place. And, you're right. You know what, but I need to know. B+, very nice. A, plus. A-, I'm very much... like pineapple pizza. We were talking about it. Actually, you know, I can tell you the lore. This was like 4.5 years ago. Okay, the lore of why we became an 18 plus stream was because there was an anime coming out at the time that had really riled up the community, and I am a big anime bean, and anyone else who is big into anime might remember this because it was hilarious when it happened. Absolutely hilarious. There was an anime coming out called Interspecies Reviewers. And this was like, again, like 4.5 years ago when I first went live, and I remember somebody bringing up anime and I was like, have you guys seen what's been happening in the anime community Interspecies Reviewers, for those who don't know, is like a 12-episode anime which was airing about 4.5 years ago, where basically a group of 3 guys go from brothel to brothel to brothel and review the prostitutes. And to be clear, it is an anime. It aired on television as an anime. And when it came out, people went so wild about it, and there was so much talk that for a short period of time, it was the #1 rated anime on the biggest anime website online, overtaking Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood until the mods forcibly removed it. It was just a really funny time. Wait, if you're an anime fan during that time, it was hilarious. It was so funny because people were like, I'm sick of it always being Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Let's just 10 out of 10 this like brothel racing anime. And so it overtook, and it was so funny, and oh my god. And so we were chatting about that on stream, and then Zero Full Damage was like, I don't know if you should make yourself a mature stream if you're gonna be talking about the brothel rating anime. And so we became a mature stream after that. It was so funny. Yeah, it was on television. Yeah. And they're built different. No way for lot of good hacking times. I'm going to disturb this. You made it back! Congratulations, anime! My dog's just staring at me like, what are you talking about there? Random and a golden boy. Oh my god, yeah, but like, I will say, okay, to be clear, obviously we're a mature audience here, but I do want to be really clear. You should not be watching Interspecies Reviewers, probably if you are under 18. I don't know that it has an age rating, but as somebody who watched the whole series, because I was like, I'm being in on this meme, I'm joining this meme, I'm not missing out on this, it's hilarious. So as someone who watched the whole thing, it is quite explicit. Now, you don't see anything, like they're pretty good at not showing it, but they definitely recorded the whole thing, and there is a lot of implications, like, and they also do like full like Yelp reviews on every brothel that they go to where they give explanations of why they gave it the score that they did. It's very silly. I will say though, and I mean this in the, like, it's kind of wild. 1, the production value is fantastic. 2, the opening sounds like YMCA, which makes it 10 times better because every time you start it, it's like, young men. And 3, they do a really good job of world building because of the way that they rate all of the different monster girls, and the world building's fantastic. So it's a really well written show, and it's really well done, and the animation's great, the music's fantastic. Like, genuinely, it does deserve like a high rating as far as like all of the work that went into it goes. It's very well done. It's just, you know, the plot is something. Oh dear. Yup. I mean, it's something. It's very funny. Oh dear. The moment guys go about Food Wars. Food Wars! I like Food Wars, but God, is it so... I like Food Wars more as it went on and became more like a tournament kind of style. The shock factor, I think, got a bit whatever quite quickly, but I liked the tournament of it. I did not like the ending, but that's just me. Very rushed, it felt. Oh dear. My God, the design of those characters, yeah? Oh dear, mind how Zim got funded and then later pulled. By the way, I did see the Mega Boys. They were fantastic. They were so good. Coming soon for the creators of Interspecies Dragon Balls and Cowboy Beat Butt Bop. Cowboy Butt Bop. I really like that one. Gundam's thing instead of Gundam Wing. Cowboy Butt Bop. Listen, can we fund Cowboy Butt Bop? Because that's fantastic. I think I was for Anime Discord. There's a lot of anime discords who watch a certain anime with B, started with B, and filmed themselves watching it, which is when I left the anime community. It was a wild time. B. Oh, I'm not sure I know what one that is. Maybe I missed that one. So, I won't ask, because obviously it's one you don't want to say. Oh dear. At some point, people in charge actually saw exhibits and people were horrified. Good times like Cat and good times, and how you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I really like Cowboy Butt Bop. Cowboy Butt Bop. I need to see it as an anime. Swallows, good morning. Welcome on in. That's such a good name. Oh my God. Cowboy Butt Bop. That's gonna make me giggle for the rest of the stream. You know, sometimes you read something that just really tickles you. Cowboy Butt Bop does be tickling me. That's very funny. That's a very good rename, and I really like it. And I want to see it funded, please. That'd be hilarious. Oh, I think there's a little erasable bit there. I see it. There you go. Get that out of Cowboy Butt Bop. Sounds like your Final Forbidden websites, yeah! Invader Zim and Johnny Tip was really good though. I knew that Spike was a bot. It will appear as a pop-up. Oh my God. Cowboy Butt Bop. Oh, that's amazing. But yeah, anyway, that's the story of why we became a mature channel back 4 years ago. Because I just really wanted to talk about everything happening with Interspecies reviewers because it was really funny. And I've been an anime fan for a long time, and watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood get dethroned after so many years by the goddamn brothel reviewing anime, it was just so funny. Oh dear. Wait, you've made 7, Cat, and congratulations! Oh my God, you've been speed running Art Fight. You must be getting so many points for your team. Those butts do be popping. They do. They be popping and bopping. Oh, dinner. I want to watch Abridged. I really like Hellsing Abridged. I actually haven't seen... No, that's not true. I've seen some of Hellsing. I haven't seen as much Hellsing as I have seen Hellsing Abridged, though. And then I liked Hellsing Abridged. I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged back in the day. Sword Art Online Abridged was really good. There's a lot of them. I think Evangelion. There's a lot of really good ones. I don't know if abridging happens as often anymore. Maybe it does and I'm just not in the community anymore. That would really make sense. But yeah, I used to like watching those. Oh dear. Been AFK the whole time. I have no legitimate these because of it's not hentai. You are wrong. I am not. It's not hentai. It literally aired on televisions. It is anime. Screw you, Vile. It's not hentai. Not that there's anything wrong with watching hentai, but it is not. It is not that. It is it's art. No, it was on televisions. Oh dear. You used to have the Housing box set. Nice. Did I miss my career calling in hentai? I think you kind of did, Nick. I think you did. That being said, you say you've missed it. There's always time. There's always time. My god, Dragon Ball's Abridged. Oh, Dragon Ball Abridged, yes! Also, Temporary, good morning! Vegeta to Pokemon! I never liked Evangelion. Oop, I tried. No, that's completely fine. It's not for everyone. I think I need to go. I haven't watched all of it. I've watched a bit. I need to go back and watch the whole thing at some point. But yes, I think a lot of shows just aren't for everyone. Like for me, okay, gonna be really controversial here. Actually, let me blow my nose before I'm controversial. 2 seconds. I'm gonna come back with a hot take. Oh, wrong one. I'm gonna come back with the wrong scene as well. My hot take is, and get ready, I know you're gonna not like this. I think Cowboy Bebop is an amazingly made show. It's not for me though. I've watched the whole of Cowboy Bebop and the movie, and I thought, this is not for me. It's alright, but I didn't enjoy it that much because it's not the kind of show that I generally enjoy. And so when people are like, Cowboy Bebop's the best anime ever made, I'm like, it's not for me. I know it's a lot of people's favorites, but it's not for me. I like the character designs. I like the music a lot, but the show itself, not for me. I think it's okay. Oh dear. Actually, same with Death Note. A lot of people really like Death Note, and valid. You're valid for liking Death Note. I'm not gonna say you're wrong, but it's not for me. Yeah, not for me. I watched the whole thing again. I watched everything, and it's the conclusion I've come to. It's not for me. Oh dear. And Death Note I watched actually very early as well, so it's not even like, oh, you know, if you'd watched it at the time it came out and all that. And I watched Death Note really early. Death Note was one of the first animes. And yet still, yeah, it's just not for me. And that's okay. Oh dear. Honestly, same. It was kind of boring. Yeah, how one piece of ass, but just one. But I like that one as well. Nose is ready for serious talk. Yeah, very important. I like Outstar War. Valid, very valid. I loved it, but I see why it's not for everyone. Not as what I thought. I didn't like Cowboy Bebop that much either. Everyone, okay, well, I guess we have the similar community. Never watched Cowboy Bebop aside from maybe 2 episodes. Barely remember it. It's a really well-made show, and I can appreciate like the music, the art, everything. Like it's really well done. It's just not for me, you know? Just one of those. It's just not for me. That's fine. I don't like Death Note. I don't like how the female characters are written. That's very fair. That's actually a very valid point. They do be written not the best. You should definitely put the Waffles base in the Discord. Oh yeah, sure, I can do that. Let me get the side view, and then I'll pop him straight in there for you. Thank you. I mean, that'd be awesome. That'd be heckin' sick. But I'm not in Art Fight, so you won't get any points for it, unfortunately. I could register for Art Fight for the other team and then just do no art, but I feel like that's kind of defeats the purpose. Ah, dear. Barely watch anime, that's fair. Faded to Tokyo Ghoul. I liked Tokyo Ghoul. I read the manga and I got very confused. I've read the whole of Tokyo Ghoul, actually, from start to finish. I've read the entire story, and I will say I have fond memories of bits of it, but at times I was very confused, and people would tell me, go read the manga, and I'm like, no, you don't understand. I am reading the manga, and I'm confused. I don't really understand why certain characters are doing certain things, and I've gotten kind of lost again. Maybe it's me, maybe it's just my brain, but I spent a long time being confused by Tokyo Ghoul, to be honest. Oh dear. So I do like it though, I will say. I still have fond memories overall of Tokyo Ghoul. I still enjoyed it, and I still had a really good time watching it, especially the first season. I also really liked the second season's opening. I know a lot of people didn't. I thought that was a bop, but I love the second season opening. But yeah. I think there's a lot of ass in it. Hell yeah, just one piece of ass, just one. I didn't like, oh, you didn't like, you did like Pet Girl, I know that one. I know it's relatable to certain people. It's not relatable to me personally, but it's relatable to a lot of people. I'll go full war for Full Metal Alchemist though. Messenger, have I told you how I watched Full Metal Alchemist? Because it will upset you if you're a fan. I watched Full Metal Alchemist back in the days where it was like 3-minute clips on YouTube back to back. To watch a full episode, you'd have to watch like 6 clips on YouTube back to back to back, and people were uploading them in small segments because that was the time. So I watched Full Metal Alchemist like that, and because I could only watch it when the person uploaded bits and bobs, I watched Full Metal Alchemist out of order. Which means a lot of I've watched Brotherhood since, so I have watched it properly, but it meant that a lot of the more emotionally hard-hitting scenes were not back-to-back, and I was just like, oh, it's like an episodic show completely then. Like because, you know, every time I watch it, it's in, like, we're at a different point in time, and it's because I didn't watch it in order. I watched it like 1, 2, 7, 9, 11, something like that, and then back to 5, you know. I'm sorry. I ruined my initial Full Metal Alchemist experience because of watching it on YouTube. Which, again, was like, it was a product of the times. Like, it wasn't something I necessarily did on purpose. But because of the time where I watched it, yeah. My initial viewing experience of Full Metal Alchemist was all over the place. I have, again, gone back since and rewatched, and it is fantastic. It's a fantastic show. Really, really good. Well, I haven't watched the original again. I've watched Brotherhood, and it's fantastic. It's really, really good. There's a reason it's still so beloved by so many people. Like, it's an absolutely fantastic show. So well written, and I love the characters. It's really, really good. And the emotional scenes hit a lot harder when you watch them in order, would you believe? Madness, I know. No one would have believed it. If I'm not being a cis shit man, Ed from Clubhouse is a good earliest example of a gender non-binary character, especially in the mainstream zone. I know he's canon a girl, but Ed, yeah, Ed definitely felt like non-binary coded. I feel like Ed felt non-binary coded. I vibe with that. Ah, dear. One of my favorite Spanish artists had tip jars for vote for Zora's pecs or Sanji's ass. That's very fun. I like that very much. Oh dear, I remember the one time YouTube, yeah! Watched Toko Mew that way back in the day! I remember watching Sailor Moon live action on YouTube with subtitles in French or Italian, neither of which I speak. Oh god, yeah, the YouTube watching back in the day. It's like a forgotten era, which is a good thing. It should remain forgotten. I don't want people to have to go through that ever again. But yeah, no, like back in the day when there wasn't really any ways to properly watch anime, and like a lot of the websites would just give you viruses, to be honest. So like you would go on YouTube and just watch tiny clip by tiny clip, and it was great. I mean, it wasn't great, but at the time it was great. The first anime I ever watched, I've told this story before, it's because of YouTube. My friends said they were getting into anime and they were like drawing it in class and stuff. So I YouTubed anime, like just the word anime. So do you guys want to guess? If you've heard this story, don't spoil it, but do you want to guess what the first anime I ever watched was? That wasn't like Pokemon or Digimon, because I did watch those on television. The first anime that I ever watched that I knew was an anime, because I know technically those are, but young me didn't know that. They were just like childhood shows. Oh. Alright, that's a good foot right there. Doraemon. No, it wasn't Doraemon. I kind of wish it was Doraemon though. That would have been cute. Oh my god, that would have been a cute one. Shin-chan, no, I kind of wish it was Shin-chan as well. Oh my god, I wish it was both of those. Heck, no, it was not that either, actually. Not even close. The first anime that I ever watched that I knew was an anime that I went out of my way to view was High School of the Dead. Because, once again, back in the day, if you typed in anime on YouTube, it would show you that. Yeah, I was like, yep. Yeah, so you can imagine like young me on the family computer, bear in mind. The family computer being like, oh yeah, my friends say they're into this thing called anime, so I'm just gonna look it up. On the family computer, in the main living room, with all of my family in it, watching High School of the Dead. Oh dear. That was a something. No wonder my parents thought I was a lesbian at like 13. Jesus Christ. What was giving it away, huh? Me watching High School of the Dead in front of everyone? Maybe. Oh dear. For anyone who doesn't know what High School of the Dead is, by the way, if you've ever seen that clip of like the anime titties going and the bullet going through them, that's High School of the Dead. But the whole show is High School of the Dead. But it's a lot of scenes like that. Oh dear. Also, I'm pretty sure I might have accidentally done a crypto miner watching Golden Kamuy recently. Gotta make sure I'm the wrong. Oh God, bless you. Tripping the Rift, not tripping the Rift. High School of the Dead is hilarious. It is very funny. It is absolutely ridiculous. When it gets Beyblade or Pokemon, no, no. High School of the Dead on the family computer. I am back. My mouse died. Oh, bless you. Welcome on in. Does anyone know omens? I don't. Ah, dear. Also, I need to. Yes, please come back. I need the music still. I'm not finished yet. I got stream to do. Ah, dear. All right. Now I just need to get him outlined, and then we have base body, although no hands. But I guess they can. I have the hands separately, see? So he does have hands, but I have them over here. I also don't have them on the side profile because I don't think I need them. Let's merge this then with the head. There he is. There he is. Excel Saga is... Wait, is that the one... I think I know Excel Saga. Is that the one with the... Is it pig? Or I don't remember if the one with the pig. Oh no, it's not the one with the pig. No, I don't know this one. I have not seen this one. Is this a legit recommendation or is this so bad it's good? Because if it's so bad it's good, I am very on board. Don't worry. I'll watch that. Early YouTube was a fever dream. I watched so many episodes of Inuyasha. I did also watch Inuyasha on YouTube, yeah. Does it involve spreadsheets? Spreadsheets are my favorite anime. I love Excel. I'm just really into Excel. Ah, dear. She's a lady in the streets, but a freak in the spreadsheets. Very good. Very good. Oh dear. Shifty, what was the one that everyone was like is the worst anime ever? Do you remember? I feel like you would know. Actually, there might be other people here that know. What's the worst anime ever? I feel like it was like... It's not Mars Attacks, but it's like... I think it's something like that. It's not Mars Attacks. Mars Attacks is a different thing. Mars Attacks is my favorite anime, actually. Mars of Destruction, that's the one. If you want a so bad it's good anime, that is, I think it's like one of categorically the worst rated anime of all time. It is pretty bad. It is pretty bad. It's the one where, like, doesn't a girl get decapitated and they're like, oh no, no, they try to resuscitate her. Like, she gets decapitated and they're like performing CPR on her or something like that. It's like, what are you doing? Excuse me, like, I'm really sorry to break it to you, but that girl doesn't have a head. Like, why are you there? Like, boom, boom, boom. Oh, they're also not playing 2 out of 3. Yes, like it's been deleted or something. Oh my god, that sucked. Made fun of literally any genre. Nice. There's an anime that makes fun of anime. I kind of love that. Worst Speed Grapher is really weird and uncomfortable. It's just a flesh wound. Yeah, they play classical music because they did. I love that one. Oh, Sherlock Holmes. That's a more modern one though. That came out more recently. Oh dear. Yeah, that was God, that was something. I still like, what was it, Guac and Handsome? Guac and Handsome and the ending scene. Oh my god. That was pure joy. I can get that for you. Actually, I'm gonna get you the Guac and Handsome ending streams. It's legit. It's the legit ending. If you haven't seen the show, it is much like the ending stream. Is it Gaku and Handsome? Yeah, I actually spelled it right. Would you believe? It's because I pronounced the whole thing. Okay, I can't play this because it's properly copyrighted. I'll put it in the general chat in the Discord. There you go. It's it's pretty good. It's pretty well animated. Gaku and Handsome is my favorite animated show of all time and inspires me every single day to improve my animation and be the best version of myself possible. I love Gaku and Handsome so much. Oh, do you want open star race if you like badass female characters and hot aliens? I do kind of like that. If you have a question, I'm not a Link or Legolas person though. I'm sorry. I know another hot take. I think Legolas is a cool character, as do I think Link is a cool character, but they're not for me. I'm sorry. Yeah, not into it. But like, power to the people that are. No. That's okay though, you know? It's different strokes for different folks. If everyone liked Legolas, there'd be not enough Legolas to go around. And then what would we be? Legolas-less. And that's not good. Legolas-less. Oh dear. Gaku and Handsome is the best anime. It absolutely is. I base my Hello Every Nyansuke. I love it. It is inspiration. Which Sherlock Holmes? There's a Sherlock Holmes anime that came out a couple years ago and it's bad. But no, actually, I take it back. It's fantastic. It's the best thing you've ever seen. The only anime that came out recently that I watched is Zom. Oh my god. Zom 100. It's like, it's very good. I think it's a really easy to recommend show because like, have you ever been stuck in a job that just sucked sucked all the life out of you and made you feel like a husk of a human every single day? If you've ever had a job like that, which I think many of us have had jobs that turned us into human husks, you will love Zom 100 because it is great. It is the show for the adults who have sucky jobs, and it's just really good. Oh, Legolas, yeah, Legolas. But they have a lovely lunch. You are a cool character. You are. Oh dear. If anyone leaves $1 billion in their will, I'm bringing an entire studio in to make Lord of the Rings anime. Do it. New Zelda game where you play as Zelda. Yeah, oh, that is hype, to be fair. And it's a puzzle game as well, and I love a good puzzle game. I love a good puzzle game. Also, it's about time for more Zelda. I want Zelda. Zelda does appear in like Breath of the Wild in Memories, and I think they appear more in the new one. It's not very new anymore. Tears of the Kingdom. But I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom. I want to though. I do want to. I've been avoiding stuff so that I can play it, except for the cosplays, which have been fantastic. But I've been avoiding spoilers. Really? Oh dear. What if you lose the bottom half of gender swap elf archer Legolas? Legolas? This is like one of those videos where they put lots of the similar words next to each other. Like, I've written out the copyright in New Zealand. Oh. Also, we're doing really well here, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned, we've been really productive so far this morning. Like, this is a really good start. Imagine all the outfits we could draw on these bodies. We're doing really good. Well done, everyone. Pats on backs all around. We've actually been very productive. Oh dear. There you go. Oh, thanks for... You know what, Reaver? You're damn right I should save. So I can smell toast. Who's making toast? I want toast. I'm not even that hungry. It's just toast always smells so good. It's probably from downstairs because I have the window slightly open. Probably Shiny's making toast. I want toast. Oh dear. There we are. Yeah, kind of nice thing. Oh, so good morning. I hope you're doing good. This information needs to be spread. Guac and Handsome ending spawn. I aspire to be that good of an animator, right? Guac and Handsome inspires me every single day. When we have the Discord art share, I'll pop it on because it's only 30 seconds. And I think it's a real doozy of an animation. It makes me want to get on that level, to be honest, and I love it. And I will say, my goal as an artist is to make art that makes people smile. Guaco and Handsome makes me smile every single time I see it. So really, it is legitimate goals. Guac and Handsome, outside of a joke, is actual goals. Because every time I see Guac and Handsome, I'm like, aha, smile. And that's all I could ever want as an artist. So, yep, I take that. That's good inspiration right there. There we are. And get that in there. Nice, nice. Have garlic spuds. Oh, that does sound pretty good. I do like that. Sherlock Holmes in Middle Earth. It's the crossover that nobody asked for, but that we did need. Like the crossover we didn't want, but we ended up needing. Yeah, that would be good. I'd like that. Thank you. I'd like that. Yep. I can write and publish it. Yeah. You know what? That sounds like a hecking good goal right there. Imagine all of the smiles. There'd be so many smiles. All right, foot, and then we're ready. We're ready. I know that the break is coming up. I have a feeling we'll be finishing around the same time anyway. But yeah, when the break comes up, if I haven't quite finished the foot, I'm just gonna finish the foot, and then we'll do our first Discord art share, because I'm so close to like getting ready to put clothing on them. I'm like, I might as well just finish them. Like they're very, very close to being clothed. Or ready to be clothed. And then I can also drop the PNG in the Discord for anyone that wants it. Specifically, I think it was Shifty. I drop it in the Discord for Shifty. Here we are. Nice. Not that Shifty doesn't have enough to do with art fight. I'm really looking forward to seeing everyone's art fight stuff. The fact that we have so many people in this community that are taking part in art fight this year is really exciting, because we get to see so many cool OCs. I will say, if anyone's posting stuff to do with art fight, if you have the socials of the person that you're making the art for, I would love, obviously I understand that you might not always have it, but if you do happen to have the socials of the person you've made the OC for, I would absolutely love it if you could post it with the art, just so like people can go check out and like send some love to the original artist as well. Only if you have it. I understand in a lot of cases that they might not have socials that they can share and stuff like that, so don't worry if that's not the case. It's not like necessity or anything like that, but if you do happen to have the socials of the people that you're making art for, I'd love it if you shared it with them. That'd be really, really cool. Just sending more love to more artists is always nice. Yeah. But again, only if you have it. And there's no pressure to. Even if you do have it and you forget, there's no problem. Personally, I just like meeting new artists and seeing new art and all that kind of stuff. I think it's really fun. If you have it, I'd love to see it. If you don't have it, fear not. Or even if you have their art fight page. I mean, I know Shifty said yesterday that the page was going down a lot, so it might not be one that, even if you do share, it might not be able to access it. But even if you have their art fight page, just like then you can cheer on the other artists and the stuff that they're making and stuff like that. I'm really excited. I'm excited to see everyone's art. It seems like, yeah, we're very, very lucky. We've got a lot of people in this community that are doing art fights, so hopefully we get to see a lot of cool OCs in the next month. Very exciting. There we go. And then in there. And I think that's a pretty good reference. Hell yeah. Let me just quickly, I will save this. Export it as a PNG for just, this is just gonna be base. And then I'll do a transparent version, which might not look so good, but I'll give it a go. Base and then transparent. There we are. It would just be easier to load up into other people's stuff if I do that. Bunked, good morning, welcome on in. Dear Watson is a hobbit. Hell yeah. Neil, thank you for the generous donation of piss. I think I'm going to make 5 art fight attacks and I finished my last one. Nice, hell yeah. Congratulations, Shifty. Hell yeah. I have found some nice looking characters, but I'll probably draw them in the evenings because you're going shopping soon. That's fair. Enjoy your shopping. And Fen, thank you for the hit. Good morning. And yes, I will save, but I'm going to save it here. Oh, everyone hold on to your butts. It's butt holding time. Are you all holding butts? Is everyone here holding their butts? Oh dear. Did you hold? Is it you clenching? You clenching? You clenching? Yeah, we finished. We done it. We got it. You can unclench. That was just a quick clench right there. Just a very brief clench. Nope. Bunked. What are you doing? You must clench. But you don't need to clench anymore. Whose butt am I holding? Arguably your own. Your own butt? Yeah, we're back again. I'm going to pop these in the Discord and then we're going to do our Discord art share. This is where we've got to so far though, which is we've got Waffles in a position now where we can start adding clothing and like different outfits and stuff like that. Hold your own butt unless somebody else gives you permission to hold their butt, in which case you can hold their butt too. All right, I will post my stuff in a second. I just want to actually, I was going to post mine, but then I've realized that there are obviously other people posting art. Oh, I guess I could. Okay, I'm going to spoil these, but don't worry. I'm going to go back and I'm going to look at them. But I'm just posting these quickly. There you go. They're posted. And I can go back. There you go. Aha. Right, nice. We're back to... Here we are, today's. Okay. I'm back. Okay. But I did want to start... Okay, we'll start with art, since we're already in there. Ready for a Discord art share for anyone who's new here. And when the timer hits 0, we do an art share and we have a little look at all the art the community is making. And the first person who posted while we were live today is Zomboti. So Zomboti has the pixel art I did 2 days ago. Also drew a friend, but as an old man version for his FNAF. It was the moment joke about him not getting a meme. The last one's my first art fight. Hell yeah. All right, so first of all, amazing pixel art. Some amazing pixel art. The end of the year, Jellybean having buff biceps, but we get buff butt. Yeah, I hope I get a buff butt as well. But I'm usually holding this at work. Aww. Burning mouth on garlic with... Oh. Take care of your tongue. Oh god, you must taste the garlic. You don't want to lose that. This is really, really nice on Boti, by the way. There's like the hair, the pixel shading, everything. I love the color at the end of the hair as well. I love them. They kind of look like they're from an Ace Attorney game. I like that. I like that they could be like an Ace Attorney, like lawyer about to be like, hold it, take that kind of thing. Really, really cool. I like them very much. And then we have old, and just our little old fella. Look at this little old bean. Oh my god. Oh, so cute. Look at little old bean. I love them. I don't see Zomboti draw old characters so often, and you're very good at it. This looks really, really cool. And then we have the younger version. Yeah. So we have younger version, older version. Younger and then older. That's really, really cool, honestly. That's really, really cool. I like that very much. Hell yeah. And then we have their first art fight. Oh my god, Zomboti! Zomboti, that's fantastic! The first art fight. Oh my god. That's so good. You did that already? Wow. Hell yeah. I bet the person was really, really happy to receive that art. Even if it means losing a point, I bet they were very, very pleased. Hell yeah. That's so cool, Zomboti. Congratulations on getting your first art fight done. Amazing other art as well, as always. Really, really cool. Heckin' big congrats. And then we have the second in command, rolling the rock. Oh my god, the seas. I love them. I look at their badge. They're so they have been honored. Look at their butt. You gave them a butt. I love them. Holy, oh my god. The little rock butt, yeah. They look so cute. They're very, very cute. Oh my god. The butt is very important. You know what? I agree. 100%. I will give it a little giggle because of the butt, but I love them. Also, your art fight card. Ooh, okay. Wow, the main coming off of this one. Oh my god. Anime Boy Stars. Oh my god, Friendly Fire and Revenge. Aww, ponies and skeletons, human and feral. Oh my god, look how cool they all are. Oh my god, they look really good together as well. You got like a really nice diverse bunch of OCs there. Looks really, really cool. Oh dear, we should hopefully see a few of these because we have a few people in this community that have this. If you are yourself, the other thing as well, Anime, feel free to post a link to your art fight page if you want, because if there are other people taking part in art fight that want to find you, if you have a link to your actual art fight, post it so that people can find you really easily. Hell yeah, because again, we do have a few people in this community that are doing art fight. And then writing some tour. Oh my god, that looks so good. That is such a good mech sketch. Oh my god. Hell yeah. That looks really, really nice. I mean, all of them do, but like that is standout really, really well done. I really love the joints and everything on it. It looks really, really cool. Oh my god. Really, really nice. Very well done. And the map! You did say that you'd done a map. Okay, so you've got Hoof Peaks, Hoof City Peak, and then you got Heli Hoofs Castle, the beach, the my god, I love the oohs. They're very cute. I like the oohs a lot. Oh yeah, ooh, Chroma City for cute. Yeah, the cute for cute, being on the cute side. It's been a lot of fun making the lore. Hell yeah, Anime. Well done. A lot of hecking productivity this morning. Very cool. And then we have Shifty, another art fight. Yeah, there we go. We got Shifty, we got their character, we got Gabalin, and we got the most recent edition, and we got Human, Monster, Shapeshifters, Crown, Jesters, and Goblins. Very hecking cool. And then they also do Friendly Fire and Revenge. You prank everyone. Prank everyone. Everyone get prank. All pranks. Very hecking cool. They're on Team Stardust. What team is You're both on Team Stardust. I see, I see. You are both on Team Stardust. Or so if you were to draw each other, then it would be friendly fire. That's very cool though. It's very, very cool. Hell yeah. Big claps. Big stars for Stardust. And then of course the heart. That's just my one that I quickly posted. Oh yeah, and then yes, Shifty did this on stream. The first one you did for Art Fight is really cool. Really cool. I think you did really well on the perspective as well. I think it looks really good. I love this. I'm sure the person who received it's also really chuffed as well. Even if they lose a point for it. They look so good. It looks really, honestly, the perspective is so well done. I know initially you were like worried about it, but it looks really good. Really well done. Like, yeah, the foreshortening on the arm looks fantastic. Very heckin' good. Difficult pose, but well done. You did a really good job. Looks really cool. They liked it. They did like it. Hell yeah. Which hand on the hands are goofy? I think it's fine because it looks like it's in movement. Like if you'd drawn a really detailed hand in that position, then it would have looked like they've just been stuck like this for ages. But in reality, if they were pushing up, you would have that kind of smoothness of the hand if they just reached up. Yeah, I don't think that's actually a bad thing. If anything, I think that actually adds to it. But that's just me. That's just me. I think that it actually adds. Because it makes it look more like they've just reached up. Same with kind of like the color. Yeah, I think it works. Just my opinion, but I think it looks good. Update more. Oh my god, yes, the big stretch. Hell yeah, big wizard stretch, of course, for a very magical bean. Oh, I love that. The good big stretch there. Very hecking nice. God. Oh, and a good sit as well. It's so cute. I can't wait. I want more. More and more and more and more. If we go, oh, actually, let me do the little, if there's a cat one, right? Yes. Yes, there is. Oh, for the clap for all the talented people. Exactly. The schedule's so hard to do. Oh, it's a tricky pose. From a tricky angle as well. With a very detailed character. If we go across to 3D modeling, free iron on his hip. Complicated design. The channels are to help maximizing airflow past the darts. It's meant to be in there will be 10 barrels, each holding 3 darts, making 30. Oh my god. That's very cool though, Vile. That's very cool. I can see that it is getting, yeah, like the airflow, I can see it is getting more detailed, but that's really cool though. That's really hecking cool. Nice hecking, yeah, look at this complicated shaping in there to maximize airflow. Oh my god. Yeah, that's really cool, Vile. Oh, much more complicated, but very heckin' sick. Very heckin' sick. I look forward to seeing it being made. On his hip. Oh, the opening of the barrels and cylinders is really interesting. So make sure the punch tubes sealed properly and they didn't leak into barrels on either side. Oh god, Lord Jesus, that's a lot, huh? Oh my god. Oh, but they're very pretty. There is something very aesthetically pleasing about them, I think, because they are so symmetrical and pretty. I do like them quite a lot. Heckin' well done, Vile. It's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. There's a lot going on there. It's very heckin' cool. If we nip across our food, I made cake for midsummer celebrations. It's got chocolate cake layers, cream cheese frosting with vanilla and lemon, rhubarb, a whole compote of rhubarb and strawberries with touch of limoncello, yeah, covered by dark chocolate ganache with a hint of coffee and whipped cream and strawberries. Oh my god, that sounds fantastic, Nior. You have described it in too much detail, and now I want it though, is the thing. Now you have told me what's going on in there. I would like some, please. Did you bring enough to share? Because I would very much like to have some of this. That sounds delicious. Oh my god. Well done on making it as well. It's always nice to have a homemade cake, and it sounds like you put a lot of effort into all the different flavors and everything. It sounds really good. It sounds really good. I want it. Feed, but also stars. Maybe like a little bit of sparkle as well. Just a little bit of sparkle in there. I will finish with pets and animals. However, we had a couple things posted here. First of all from Vile, fun stuff that arrived. Got an EMMI figure from the Metroid Dread and a mini scratch turntable that oh my god. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. It's all eaten now, but I'd share if I could. Oh, bless you. Thank you. I appreciate the thought. That's so cool, Vile. I want. But actually, the one that I really want, oh my god. That's so cool looking. That's so cool. I love that you can also see the Nerf blasters in the background. In case you weren't sure that it was Vile, you know, just whacking some Nerf stuff in there. Absolutely making it good with slight modification. That's very fair. I feel like every time you make a recipe, you make little modifications until it's perfect. Oh dear. That's really, really cool. Really, really cool. I want one. That's sick. I posted this. Oh, art fight link. Thank you, anime. Anyone else that wants to post them? Like, if you're posting art from Art Fight anyway, like, literally just add your link every time in case anyone does want to fight you from this community. That'd be really, really cool. This is what I posted. If you would like some shit posting, it's pretty good. Do you not love this? This is, by the way, a legit anime ending. Actual legit, and I love it so much, and it makes me smile every single time I see it, because this is the kind of animation that I would like to do. One day I want to be good enough that I can do stuff like this. It's peak animation. Like, look at this purple haired guy go. Look at him go. Oh my god. He's got so much style. He's got so much style. I love him. Oh dear. And then, as always, oh wait, no, we have a little bit more posted. All right, we'll finish in a second because Saki's just posted. I didn't do tatting in a bit. Getting back into it, my tension's gotten much better. Hell yeah, Saki. Hell yeah. Such good animation as well. It's such good animation. I always wanted to learn to scratch like a DJ. Oh my god. That is so cool. Saki turns these into earrings, by the way. Like little jewelry pieces. They're very, very hecking cool. Once they're done, they're like absolutely stunning. And they've made them in a couple colors before and they've always looked really, really good. So if you haven't seen this before, very hecking cool. Oh, Reva! Wait, what is this? Ooh! I might need an explanation of what it is. What are we looking at here? What food is this? Tell me. Tell me. Tell me what you're eating. Tell me. Fried bread. Hell yeah. And hangy and fried bread. Sick. I love fried bread. I haven't had this before though. I'd like to try it. I definitely give it a shot. I'm like, let me take notes because I haven't had this before, but I would definitely give it a go. And then, whenever we can, we always like to finish with pets and animals. And we have had my girl Hazel. She's a little pretzel. We have had oh my god, the little... We have had a very sweet bean posted to this community who is becoming a pretzel, but they are very small and very cute and very cozy and very cuddly looking. Oh my god, look at the little blankets around them. So cute. So cute. Thank you so much for sharing, Pigeon. We always love a good animal pic. It's always lovely to finish Discord art shares with a bit of a pet picture. They're so cute and so wiggly and pretzel together. Love them. I love them. All right, I'm gonna pop back to here and then I'm gonna minimize the Discord and reset my timer because it is time. There's Saki. Thank you for sharing. It's always cool to see what you're working on. Very hecking cool. I look forward to seeing it being done. As for the Matariki festival, it's fried bread by the time... Oh, I was a fried bread by the time I walked out the door. Was it warm in there? It sounds lovely though. It sounds lovely. I hope you really enjoyed your food. All right, everything is sorted. It is time to maybe actually start sketching some stuff. We do have the hands here. The hands I'm not necessarily going to change because they kind of work. I think the first thing I want to do before we start doing any really exciting outfits is just get him in the standard. The standard outfit is like, it's a bit changed from what it was, but it is effectively the same. It is just a very, very ruffly collar. Oh, that's all that. A very ruffly collar. The way that I draw it is a bit silly, but I like it where it kind of comes into a little V here, because it gives it some neck definition, and then we have like a big old collar come out, and then it's like 1, 2, and then 3. Although they're a bit more staggered like this. I guess 1, 2, 3, and then one small one at the end, like so. And then on the other side, so that's normally how I draw his collar. Like it's very, very simple because I have to draw it a lot, so I don't want to have it be too complicated. And it's just a big old wiggly line. Our zombie boy is sick. Yeah, look at that. Look at that ass. There it is. There it is, just in there. I love him. Oh dear. I'm very attached. Oh my god, sleeves! Jeez, nearly a year. Sleeves, thank you so much for the sub. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you for almost a year as well. Jesus, thank you. Also, good morning. I hope you're doing well. And Jungle, good morning as well. I hope you're doing good. The hanky had chicken and pork and beef. The top quarter was stuffing, and yes, there was pumpkin and potato. I just kept going for the back fried bread. I love fried bread. Fried bread is fantastic. He is Frenchy, very huggable. Yeah, he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. And he comes with a shirt that just about covers the knees. So it's like it's a bit like that. And then it will go down to about here. Well, it doesn't quite cover the knees. It's like, well, here you can see, it's like, it covers where they would be, I guess. So you might see the bottom of the knee, but you don't see too much else because that's all he's wearing. So he doesn't have like a very big outfit. So it'd be more like that, you know? And then that's why I was originally thinking for Chroma to put him in like a night dress or something, because it's like, it's a similar silhouette, but it's a different piece of clothing. But I don't think that I will do that actually. And then there you go. Because the top bit's been stuck to him, it's actually quite tight to his body at the top. Not stuck to him. It's like sewn in where the arms would have been. So the top bit ends up being, I guess we could have it a little bit out, but it ends up being quite similar. Actually, wait, it wouldn't be like that anyway because of where the collar is. So yeah. Like so. It's not that complicated. It's a very simple outfit, which again works well for a comic because you have to draw it a lot. Did tunic length? Yeah, I'd say like tunic length. Save me from the boredom of work. Oh, sleeves. Is it rough? Is one of those days? Oh dear, I'm sorry to hear that. Why is Waffles not wearing any pants? Listen. When you get resurrected after 500 years of living in the ground, and you know, we'll ask you if you want to put pants on, okay? Be like, do you want to wear pants right now? After being resurrected? After being in the ground for like 500 years? I don't think so. But I guess more canon reason is his clothing is very beaten up. Because he's come out of the ground, so he's been given some stuff, but like not very much. He just has a little bit. Oh dear. There we are. And get that in there. And get that there. And in there, and in there, and in there. What is that noise? I can hear something. Oh my god, what was that? Okay, there we go. It's kind of a silly collar, because in reality it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. But I like it. I like it nonetheless. He lost a bet. Oh dear. Also, Shelva, welcome on in. Good morning. We are just getting some base stuff done for like a character sheet for my fella. There he is. Yeah, it gives him his nice little like pear kind of shape. Gotta go, no, you're fine. I look forward to seeing more art anime. Puts on a comically oversized hat and dances around you. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy with his little hands. I think his hands are a bit big in this, but that's fine. Actually, is it fine? Maybe they need to be a bit smaller. I think his hands have somehow gotten kind of large. Maybe like this. Yeah, I think that makes a bit more sense. Because they're meant to be like a similar size to the feet, maybe just slightly bigger. Yeah. Donald Duck doesn't have pants. Waffles at least covers his butt. He does. Waffles does cover his butt. He's very modest. A very modest dresser. Alright. And then we need the amulet thing, which I guess would be in here. Actually, we'll do it. Again, I'll do it as I've been drawing it in the comic, which is like a big thing here, and then I just erased the hole in it because again that does make it easier to draw, to be fair. I think I did that on the hand layer. Haha, not quite. Lock the hands again. This is why we have the layers locked, because otherwise I will always draw on the wrong layer. There you go. That's a good start. And then we just need to erase some of the bits that you wouldn't see, but what I will do I might... Okay, 2 seconds. I'm gonna save I invisible this, I'm gonna save this real quick, and then I'm gonna re-visible this, and I'm gonna save this as a separate file. Full body angles, I'll call this comic outfit, because otherwise if I start erasing some of the base, then yeah, I'm gonna get myself in a tizzy very quickly. There we are. All right, get that there, and we will need to erase certain bits and then add certain bits in. I also want to make sure his shape still looks good. What I could do as well is draw it on the second one actually before I erase anything, because otherwise I might not know exactly where I'm putting stuff. Yeah. Sacred file, yeah, sacred file. Yeah. Oh, Donald Duck was in the Navy. Ooh, Waffles was not in the Navy. So Donald Duck does have that on Waffles. Waffles does not do that. Oh dear. Alright, so we have the sleeves. So this is meant to be like a regular shirt, but because Waffles doesn't have any arms, it's been altered slightly. Canonically, it would have been altered by Chicken, but yeah, it's been altered slightly to basically have the sleeves rolled up, and then a patch has been sewn over them, so that Waffle doesn't actually need to have the arms flapping around all over the place, which is what these bits are. They're just the patches that the Chicken has sewn straight over where the arms were and just tucked them in, sort of thing. In case he ever needs them. So the arms haven't actually been cut off of this shirt, they've just been rolled up and then patched over. Yeah. Do I get up and make a cuppa? The answer is always yes. No, there is no no. There is only yes. When it comes to making a cuppa, you deserve a cuppa and you should go get it right now. Go enjoy your cuppa as well. There you go, get that there. Get that there. I'll fix that up nice later. And then we have here this. Don't see any of that. The feet are unshoed in the comic version, so he doesn't wear shoes. He has buttons, and he has a patch halfway down on the right side, and I think that's the only visible patch. I'll have to add that one in. There we go. Wee! Oh! Yeah! That's kind of, I wasn't going to do it immediately, but like, that is kind of what he do be looking like there. And then with the hands, I don't know, he's a simple guy, but I love him. And I love drawing him. He's just fun. He's a lot of fun. Here's some curse knowledge for you. You can technically transfer water wirelessly by placing a humidifier and Thanks, Geek. I mean, you are right. You are right. Oh dear, this is cursed knowledge. It is. Oh dear. Oh my god. Amazing. Make me one. Oh yeah, can I have a new one as well? Donald Duck was banned for being pantless. Oh my god. I love his hands. Yeah, he doesn't have his own hands anymore because he's a little zombie guy. They fell off. They're too long. He fell off. So instead he has these little magical ones that will at some point in the story be gifted to him. So he has these little magic-y hands, and they got a little ring, and then he has a matching amulet, and that means he can control his hands. For Chromacores specifically, I might have them a little bit more like, I'm not going to do this now, don't worry, but I might have something indicating the attachment. So like having maybe this, like, you know, like something indicating that there's an attachment there. Like, I don't know exactly what, but I think it'd make for some really fun shapes when it comes to drawing him. So I'm thinking to have something similar, maybe not quite so obvious as that. Maybe like even like down there, like that. Something like this. Basically connecting the amulet a little bit and making it a bit more fun, and also giving me options with arms, but I don't know that I'll do that. Can he? Yeah, he can extend them I'd say like anywhere within eyesight range. Like as soon as he can't see them anymore, it'd be difficult because they're basically like he's controlling them like little remote control cars or something. So if he can't see them, he technically can keep moving them, but he probably wouldn't be very useful anymore. So yeah, mostly just within the visual range. All right. Okay, we need to get that a bit more filled out. He also needs his buttons, and he also needs his final patch. I think I give him 5 buttons. I think I've updated to 5 because chicken has 5 buttons, so I've given him 5 buttons too. There's no reason. They don't need to be the same, but at some point I decided that they would be. Oh yeah, I'm opaque right now. Whereabouts? Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, it is kind of on that bit, so let's make it a bit more 3D. And then there we are. Nice. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. I mean, it also doesn't need to be perfect. I just kind of need to remember that it's there. Because otherwise I'll forget that there is like a little patch on his belly. You've got a little belly patch. He's got buttons, of which we have 1. Ah, gee, that's probably too big. 1, 2. I think this is also the reason I do 5, because I find 5 a bit easier to space. Yeah. His 5 little buttons, an amulet, his big collar, and then he just needs the stitches and then the thicker outlines. That's kind of what he looks like. That's kind of how he looks. he's just a cuddly guy. Voiceless, and I think I have a head cold. Off to London in a freezing night. Oh, you're in a huff. Look after yourself. I have seen as well, like, there's a lot of nasty bugs going around, so like, yeah, take care of yourself. Oh, dude, meant to be a hen do? Oh, God. Yeah, feel better soon. I hear there's a lot of like very nasty things, nastiness in the air, just general nastiness, which is mad because like you'd think with it becoming summer that there'd be less bugs. It sounds like, I was going to mention this earlier, it sounds like half of TwitchCon is left with norovirus, which is, ooh, something. Yeah, a lot of people were complaining about having food poisoning symptoms, but none of them have eaten the same thing, and I think it's just kind of like, it sounds like it might just be norovirus. For anyone who doesn't know what norovirus is the winter vomiting bug. It's nasty. It's also super contagious. Also, it doesn't get killed by hand sanitizer, which means even if you go to a convention and you sanitize your hands, you still have norovirus on them if anyone near you has had norovirus. And it sounds like TwitchCon might have got caught by the norovirus bug, which is mad to have it happen like that in June. Because yeah, it's normally called the winter one, like normally it's more prominent in the winter. But I'm seeing a load of creators I follow talking about getting that. How do you get rid of it then? The only way you can get rid of norovirus is by thoroughly washing your hands with soap and water. There is no other way to get it off you. Which means if people are going around a convention hall and not washing their hands before they eat, which a lot of people don't, a lot of people just sanitize because they assume that gets rid of everything. If a lot of people are walking around a convention hall and not actively washing their hands before eating, as soon as you eat anything like a burger or a hot dog or anything that you eat with your hands, norovirus. It's super contagious, super contagious. Like very, 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 very contagious. Because it's so difficult to get off surfaces. Like my family worked in a hospital a lot growing up, so like they would often see cases, because the other thing is with norovirus, it's not really dangerous when you're younger, it's just really unpleasant, but as you get older it's actively very dangerous. And they'd often every winter see like a lot of elderly people coming in with norovirus because they needed like fluids and stuff like that because they weren't well, right? And norovirus can last anywhere from a day or 2 to like a week. So if you're a bit older, that can be really, really dangerous or compromised in any way. And we often had norovirus in our house growing up, because even though doctors and nurses would be masked up, they'd be like, you know, washing their hands. It's so contagious that you can still get it. And so yeah, if people coming into hospital with it, we got norovirus multiple times growing up because of family working in hospitals. Because as soon as somebody comes in with norovirus, oh, everyone's got norovirus. It is a nasty one. And there's also no like vaccinations or anything for it. So the only way that you can protect yourself from norovirus is by getting norovirus, and then you're protected for about 12 months. And then you can get it again. So effectively you can get it every single winter if you're unlucky. It's a really nasty one. Oh dear. It's like foggy vision, wasty body headache, not much phlegm. Oh dear. Note to self, take chopsticks. Yeah, you know, I learned like tell about disease. That sounds horrible. Norovirus is really, really common. I've had norovirus before multiple times. It sucks. It's basically just like advanced food poisoning. It's food poisoning that can last a lot longer because food poisoning normally only lasts like a day, whereas norovirus can last longer than that. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. It's a pretty nasty one. You'll survive. Like most people will be fine. They'll just have a rough week, you know? It's only, again, the compromised, elderly or young, though it's a dangerous thing, and that's why people do end up in hospital with it, because if they hit one of those categories, you might need fluids and things like that. So yeah, it's nasty. It's really nasty. Yeah. A reminder, if you're eating at conventions, especially if they're near the winter, you might want to wash your hands before you eat anything, because, yep, if you have it on your hands, hand sanitizer doesn't get rid of it. Oh dear. I'm kind of shocked. Yeah. I've realized as an adult a lot of people don't know about norovirus because I'm very familiar with it because, again, we've had it. Once you've had norovirus, you become familiar with it. Oh dear. It's also really hard because if somebody in your household gets norovirus, the particles of it stay in the air. You can only get them off you by washing, and yeah, hand sanitizing doesn't do anything. So it's really hard to not give it to everybody in the house that you live with, even if you're really, really careful. So if somebody gets it in your house, it's probably that everyone will get it in your house. You can still breathe it. Yeah, you can breathe it in. Nope. Usually catch flu every winter despite getting the vaccination. I'm assuming the vaccination means you get a milder version of it, right? I hope so. Oh dear. Base vaccination for norovirus. Oh, is it? I hope that it works. That'd be really, really good, especially for the elderly. Because that's the thing, if it gets into a nursing home, it's really difficult. But I can't really have tuberculosis. Oh god. Oh yeah, some people underestimate soap. Oh yeah, for sure. WinterCon here is basically a wind tunnel from every angle. Oh god. Also, welcome back, Messenger. If you didn't get it, you can. Soap is underrated. There's a reason why some people were told to wash our hands for 20 seconds at least. Yeah. Great for full rubber cosplays. Yeah. My niece are taught not to use, I'm not being taught to use soap. Really. I'm struggling to enforce their hand washing with soap. It doesn't help their grab. It's like, nah, be read. I think, yeah, it's tricky. It is tricky. Like, again, I grew up with a lot of medical people in my household, so, like, we were very aware of stuff like that and also would get them. I think that's the other thing is, norovirus might not seem that bad until you get it, and then you're like, oh, you know what? I never want this again. This sucks. Again, you might only have symptoms for 24 hours, some people do, but bear in mind, every time you get norovirus, you could have it for up to a week. And that's, you know, it's not necessarily because like you're more prone to it or anything like that. It just can. It could just last a week sometimes of just not being able to eat anything without throwing up or shitting. And it sucks. it sucks. Oh dear, not from England if that answers the question. They're not from England, nah. Oh dear. But yeah, it's a gross one. One of those gross ones. But yeah, it sounds like at TwitchCon this weekend, a lot of people got norovirus. The one good thing about norovirus, is its incubation period is relatively short. So if you were gonna get it, you've probably already got it. Which means if you've left TwitchCon and you feel fine, you're probably fine. Yeah. At this stage, you probably would know if you had it. There might be some fringe cases there, but for the most part, yeah. The one good thing about it is it's relatively short. I believe it has a relatively short incubation time, which means that you know. The bad thing about that, though, for a lot of people that I follow who went to TwitchCon who got it, is that they are now trapped in their hotel room because they're not physically well enough to travel home, which is, yeah, that's kind of the problem. If you can't go more than 10 minutes without shitting yourself, it's going to be really hard for you to, like, get a plane and travel home. Like, what's gonna happen? You're just gonna shit yourself in the seat on takeoff. So, yeah, it's, yeah. Positive, you know if you've got it by this point. Negative, how are you gonna get home? Yeah, that's the problem I'm seeing with a few people. Is like, I'd actually, yeah, physically do not know if I can travel with this. And it's like, yeah, if it's norovirus, you're probably not gonna be able to. Oh, dear. Yeah, like Northern friends. Oh yeah, we spoke Northern phrase. My brother tested for DB for medication, and the test said he didn't have it, but he had it, which is wild. It is wild. It is heckin' wild. What the heck? Oh, did norovirus? Yeah, Somine has currently got the world record for human fountain any percent run in this community. It's very impressive. It's a very coveted title. No one's been able to quite beat it yet, though. Also, if you ever hear us referring to the human fountain any percent run, that is literally what we're referring to. We're referring to when you vomit and shit at the same time. Human fountain any percent run. Oh dear, and norovirus will do that to you. Oh dear. Again, a coveted title. Currently, Somne owns it. You know, there could always be a surprise dethroning, though, in 2024. Who knows? I kind of don't hope so, because it's not a very fun thing to go through. But at least you get the human fountain any percent run, you know? Oh, human fountain any percent. Oof, I didn't need to know this. Step away from the virus. Oh, dear. During the height of the coronavirus, I sat next to someone who was positive, but I turned out negative, which has me mind blown to this day. It can happen. It definitely can happen. I think it's like, what do you call it? It depends. Could have been that you'd already, like, there were people that were asymptomatic in the first one. You could have already had it at the point you sat next to them, you know? There's a chance that you already had antibodies against it, but like you wouldn't necessarily know. A lot of things can happen. Obviously, generally advised not to do that, but if it happens, because it does, you know, it doesn't necessarily mean you will get it. Unless it's norovirus, in which case your chances are very low. Oh dear, unless you've had norovirus in the last 12 months. Oof, good luck. Wish you the very best. I've been there, it sucks. As there's a few people in this community, actually. Oh dear, I vom a lot, but coffee makes me think I can human fountain. Oh dear. Double human fountain, no fun. Dethroning? Yeah, toilet. I thought that happened after you got better. Ben was asymptomatic, they tested before heading out. Ah, I didn't know, and so did they. I didn't know, and so did they. I see. I found out later. I think I delayed my breakfast. Well, if they're not symptomatic, it's a lot harder to catch it. It's only when someone's coughing a lot, really, or like expelling liquids from their body, one way or another. Yeah, then you're more likely to catch it. I've had COVID 3 times. The first 2 times, luckily, I was very, very low. Like, my symptoms were very, very mild. I had the injection, the vaccination by the time that I'd had it. So there is a chance as well that my symptoms were made milder because of that, because I haven't had an injection since then. And the last time I had COVID, which was not this winter, but the winter before, I was nearly hospitalized. I was very, very sick with it. I had to take a whole month off streaming. My immune system absolutely flopped. Then I got long COVID, and I have had weakened lungs since then. So it's very hit and miss, and I think COVID is still can be very dangerous, even if you've had good runs with it, because the first 2 runs, I was fine. I was just fine. And then the 3rd time I got it, I nearly died. And there is just no in between. So yeah, I at this point have been, I still love though, when I got diagnosed with long COVID, because I was like asking like, what should I do and how should I still do that? And they were like, we recommend not getting COVID again. And I was like, oh sure, yeah, you know what, I hadn't thought of that. My ass was gonna leave the doctor's office and be like, I'm gonna go get COVID again. No, I hadn't thought of just not catching it again. Jesus. I quite legitimately had the doctor say like, our recommendations for people with long COVID is to not get COVID again. And it's like, well, no shit, Sherlock. I didn't mean to catch it the first time. Oh dear. I will say though, my doctor was very, very nice. They did have to, I think there were some things they like had to say because they did sound a little ridiculous given the context, but they were very good. I had as well like a couple doctors helping me, and they were actually both really chill. They were all really chill. So I am memeing a little bit because they were very nice and they did listen and they were very helpful. Mostly, there was some bits of advice I got, like the try not to get COVID again, which I was a bit like, well, you know, I really wasn't trying to get it this first time, but sure. So there were a few bits where I was a bit like, okay, interesting, but I bet you just have to say that. But yeah, no, they were actually pretty good. They were actually pretty good. Can't argue with that. They were pretty good. Andraz, yeah. Once the news came out of the Pfizer, I don't think I had COVID. I'd like to know how many did they me off a week. Oh dear. Yes, I forgot to wear my shield. Yeah, I forgot about that. I've been wearing my... Oh, increased my fitness prior to rookie firefighting, so I was very fit. Got COVID, so I had to walk up a hill. Yeah, I had the walking one, and I'm still struggle with it a bit. The bit that got me though, Reva, I don't know if you would have... I don't know if regular people would have noticed this. When I was coming back to streaming, I could only stream for 2 hours at a time because talking made me so lightheaded, because I literally couldn't breathe in as much as I wanted to talk, which would mean as stream went on, I would be getting like progressively fainter because I couldn't breathe enough. And it just for talking. And I remember being like, what do I do? And so I started doing vocal practices because I was like, you know what? If I increase my lung capacity, right, by doing lots of vocal warm-ups every day, then surely my long COVID will get better quickly, right? Maybe it will. Amazing. And I ended up I had to go back to the doctor a couple times, and I went back to the doctors and I was like, oh, by the way, I started doing all these vocal exercises to help with my lungs. And they were like, well, that's great, but that's not going to help. And I was like, oh. For God's sakes, they were like, listen, good for you. It's not going to heal the lung damage, though. That's going to take a few years. And it's like, oh. But I will say, it did actually really increase my vocal range. So I'm not mad about it at all. At the time, I was a little bit mad, to be honest. I was like a little bit like, God damn it. I thought I was doing this thing that helped me, and then it didn't help me at all. But, oh, time is not... Thanks, Somni. Thanks, Somni. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Welp. Welp. You know, it's fine, because what time is it? Actually, it was on purpose, because I was thinking I wanted my lunch in like an hour anyway. So actually, I've just lined it up really well so that I can have my lunch exactly when I want it. It was definitely on purpose, actually, yeah. Oh dear. They give you spirometer? Was that all a scam? I've had that. I've had spirometers, I've had lung capacity tests, but my lungs were already bad. I will say, I only had the capacity of one lung before I had COVID. But yeah, there was only so much they could do other than steroids. Yeah. There's not really a whole lot you can do for long COVID. You kind of just have to live with it and then get by, and then eventually, hopefully you start to feel better, but we'll see. You're kind of a guinea pig at the same time, because who knows? Who knows? Bonk. There you go. Get the little stitches in. It's important so that they look more patchy. Yeah, look at you little guy. Look at the guy. Intentional, not intentional. Yeah, it's definitely on purpose. My lungs are getting bad, god dang it. Go look after yourself, Power. Genuinely, if you need to, obviously you can keep watching stream and such if you want. But yeah, if you need to go look after yourself, please do. There is a lot of nasty stuff. The other thing is, if your lungs are going, there is a chance it's COVID. And if it is COVID, take care of yourself, because that is rough and can get really, really bad really, really quickly. So make sure that you're looking after yourself and giving yourself all the nutrients you need and all of the rest and everything like that. There we go. This might not be the exact same pattern of stitching as I did in the comic, but this will be the new standard. This will be the new standard. Hell yeah. Trying to get my fitness and flexibility back? Yeah, same. But mine is, a lot of it's been to do with talking. These days, I can talk for the whole 6 hours and I feel fine with it. I still have times where I have to take like a quick moment on stream, like it happened not last week, the week before last, where I had to take like a 5-minute break because I was feeling like a little lightheaded. So it still happens, but it's like, it's very manageable. Before, I could only stream for 2 hours maximum, whereas now I can do like a full 12-hour stream. So, you know, it's definitely getting better. It's just, I am a 1.5 years into recovery, so it's taking a while, but that's okay. I'll take it. Schnobby! You need one leader as well you've recovered from COVID too. Going on rookie FF course is not recommended. Do as I say, not as I do. Oh, Reaver. Rookie Final Fantasy course? I love Final Fantasy. You have hit my I love Final Fantasy. I love Final Fantasy. Did you know they've got the Final Fantasy 14, like what's it called? The big crystal that you teleport to. They've got it in London, and you can go take pictures next to it. It's just there. It's just there, being cool. You can just go take pictures next to it. It's sick. Oh dear. I love Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy is, I love it. It's so cool. It's just so cool. Also, that looks pretty good. That's a pretty good base, I would say, for a character reference. Aethernet, Halidin, Aether Crystal, Aether Crystal, Aether Crystal. Yeah, Aether Crystal. Aether. Aether Crystal. Aether Crystal. Sorry. THs are really hard. That's the one, the Aether Crystal. They got that at London. You can go teleport to it and stuff. It's great. Oh, the weekend I realised I missed a lot of your chat. Hope you're feeling better. Yeah. The Aether Net is the teleporting system, right? But the Aether Crystal is what I'm thinking of, yeah. I love him. He's just a little guy. Just a little guy. I love him. He is meant to have like a flower on this, but I'm not gonna put it in because I'm lazy. And I love him. An eighth of a crystal? Yeah, just 1/8 of it. Oh my god. Don't you see how much I didn't see the final score, Jungle, but I saw that you beat the 50k, and I knew that you'd technically beaten it anyway because of all of the raffles and stuff like that, but I didn't see the final amount. Dear. Lob him. I love him. He's so sad. I think he's still got the vibe. Like, this was my original design for him, but I think I've just, like, I don't know, I've gotten a bit more comfortable with, like, the different shapes and stuff like that. He just feels like a slightly more, yeah, refined version of this one. Like, I still like this one, don't get me wrong, I'm still a fan, but I feel like this suit's a little better, and I like that. It was 63. Congratulations, massive congratulations to everyone who was fundraising for this Institute, and especially to Moko Maid, who organised the whole thing for everyone. Well heckin' done. Also, thank you for the lecture. Also, I don't know, I was so angry for that one. Take care of yourself. Have a lovely day. You have a lovely day. That's an amazing man. It is absolutely fantastic. I am a wildland firefighter, and if you start a fire inside, it is not my department. So I have to go outside if I want to meet you. So if I'm like, oh, I'd really like to meet Reaver, let me just start a fire. That would be a good first introduction, yeah? If I just start setting fires outside. Oh dear. He's a little school bag. No, he doesn't have a bag. Specifically, 64014.88. Very nice. Very nice. You were very close to 69. Maybe like get to 69 next time. Although I did hear them say that they were going to maybe plan for 100k next year. So I thought they'd post, but I shared my art fight. Yes, also shared my hit list. Thank you. I was like, if you're doing art fight anyway, like you might as well, I feel like, share the link so that if people want to fight each other, like within the community that we can, yeah. I gave away my first commission on Moko stream. I was in bed, they just decided that I'd give something away. Oh my god, congratulations. I'm sure the person who receives it's gonna absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Sloth, they're gonna be blown away. Ah, dear. My son, oh no, oh, I see. Did anyone have the muscles? Nah. Just really quickly, I'm gonna stop the COVID talk because it kind of falls into the whole category of not wanting to speak about my health, and I realized that it's my fault, and I started talking about norovirus, and it sped into that. But I think I'm good. I think I'm good on it for now, if that's okay. If anyone wants an update as well as to why I'm a bit adverse to talking about my health right now, click the Discord link and read, and if you want to respond to it, don't respond to it in the chat, respond to it into the Discord live stream chat specifically, because I am not going to read those comments live on stream because it hits too close. And not in like an, oh, emotional sweet way, more in a, I am struggling way. Oh, dear. Sharing hit lists? Yeah, we've got lots of hit lists in this community right now. The winner was already stalking my Instagram, liking the post. I was meant to be. Yes, they made it happen. Hell yeah. You're a virus. Hit list. Oh, Jesus. Right. Let's see. We need to get that second one on as well. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Oh, dear. I realized you did XDX. I thought you did XOX for a second. I was like, are you sending us hugs and kisses? I mean, you can send us hugs and kisses. It's just not something that I really see on Twitch. It's like, oh yeah, hi guys, XOXO. I just don't really see that in Twitch speak very often. Oh dear. Oh, if it's kind of health related, I'm really, really sorry. I don't know if I want to read it just in case. If you got... Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm having to be quite strict with this sort of thing, if that's okay, Solemn. I know you mean well. I read that it's health related, and I am kind of just wanting to dip from that, if that's okay. I know you mean well, and I hope that you've had something good happen. But yes, if it's okay, it's just not really an appropriate place right now, when I've just had pretty life-changing bad news. Yeah, sorry. I know you mean well, and it's really, really hard. Yep. Please don't. Oh dear. I need to get the character sheet stuff for Achu! You have, well, were you here yesterday when Sean was talking about it, Sonne? Apparently Cynics has announced that it's going to be opening on Friday. I'm thinking that my stuff is not grim enough, and I would like it to be grimmer. So I'm going to be grimming them up, but I'm going to be doing that later in the week. Ah, dear. Yeah, you saw it in general? Yeah, I was, honestly, bless Sean for getting all of those screenshots. That was very hecking sweet of them, because that helps so much, because the logo is so cool. Ah, dear. Is Sonne clothed yet? I don't know, is Sonne clothed? What are these allegations? To be honest, I actually don't remember you being naked, but if people are saying that you were naked, then I guess I have to agree. I don't remember us talking about you being unclothed, though. I really don't remember. I feel like I feel expressly like I would remember that if that was a discussion that we'd had. Axe throwing date is with the sandwich guy? Oh, sandwich guy hasn't got... Damn it. How dare. Well, you know what? No. It's their loss. It's not a how dare. It's a... That's your loss, buddy. Yeah. That's pretty good. That looks pretty close. I'm pretty okay with that. Oh, let me have a lovely meeting. I hope that it goes well. It's probably going to be a bit boring, but I hope that it's as unboring as possible. Yes. Oh dear. Here we are. You literally said you're going on a date, Sonne. No, that was Solemn. Oh, both beginning with S. Solemn said they had a date. Oh, I hope you had a good date. Oh my god, I hope it went well. Oh dear, sorry, I probably missed that as well because I was quite purposefully ignoring Solemn message just so I didn't read something that made me cry on stream. Oh dear, my bad. Oh dear. There we are. What are the names? What are names? True, what are names? Oh dear. There we are. How do I do this from the side? I didn't really consider this. Would it be like that, maybe? Then this? Oh, you know what? I think we can get away with this. It might not be perfect, but I think as long as the effort's been made, that's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. It's probably not perfect, and that's okay. An effort has been made to illustrate big floofy collar from the side. I think this would puff out a little bit more. There we go. And then in there. I think? Yeah. Getting fake news. I love spreading misinformation online. Me too. People are gonna think moose are real. Pfft, silly people. Moose have never been real. Wow. Who would believe that? Jesus. Very gullible if you believe that mooses have ever existed and walked among us. Like, do you think we wouldn't know? Jeez. There we go. Get that going into there. It does kind of disguise his beautiful shape, but that's okay. That's okay. Sometimes you have to disguise the beautiful shape that is Waffles. They're the cryptids. Moose are cryptids, yeah. Oh wait, I like that. It looks like they got little eyelashes. Oh dear. Alright, get that in there. And that looks good. Yeah, it kind of describes, so kind of disguises his shape a little bit, but that's okay. That's okay. Do you know that orcas are natural predators for moose? Aren't orcas natural predators for everything? I could be wrong, but aren't orcas just like, they're just natural predators? Like, they're just very good at killing things. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure they are just the natural predator. Orcs. Orcs are also probably natural predators for everything. Orcas are pretty stuck in the... I don't think that's true. I don't think orcas are stuck in the ocean. I think the orcas want you to believe that they're stuck in the ocean. But do you really think that they are stuck there? Because I don't think so. They seem kind of clever. If any animal has learned how to escape their natural habitat, I feel like orcas would be pretty high up there. Oh dear. See, I'm afraid I don't buy it that orcas can't eat moose. I think they absolutely could. I think they don't because that would give away the game, and they've you know built up a lot of reputation as being water creatures. But I think you know if in a life or death situation where they had to like stop caring about their public image as much, I think they would absolutely. He's just a guy. He's just as I love him. He's just a hunched over little guy. There's more ocean than land. Oh, you're trapped on land. God, you're right, Shifty. Jesus. They can't breathe underwater, so why would they live in water? Very true. Very true. It's why most beaches have signs for me saying no swimming and no swimming here. Thank you for the save as well, B. Good morning. Oh, speaking of bees, you're not the same bee, but there is another very, very sweet bean bee whose birthday is today. Did you know? Did you know? Did you know? It is a certain Twitch bee's birthday today. A bee that we are very, very fond of here in this community. Which is, yeah, it is that bee. I did not, yeah. It is another bee's birthday today. And yeah, they are celebrating. It's the greedy bee. The greedy bee's birthday is today. Yeah, I don't know if they're planning to stream anything because they've not been able to stream as much recently. But yeah, if they are, you can always pop over in advance, send them some love since it is their birthday. It's Bee's birthday. It is. Why did no one tell me it was my birthday? Why do you need to be told that it's your birthday? Counterpoint. Why are you waiting for us to tell you? Aren't you supposed to tell us when it's your birthday? Oh dear. Wait a second. There we go. Alright, I just need to thicken all this up, and then we have... I will have to colour it in, but that would be the first outfit done, which is pretty good. Considering that it's like not even lunchtime yet, and we've already done the base outfit. What other outfits would people like to see Waffles drawn in? Do you guys have any preferences? I'll take requests. I'll take requests after lunch. I can do most things. Obviously, keep it PG, because Twitch. I'm not gonna put Waffles in like bondage gear or anything like that. Just because I don't know, I feel weird putting Waffles in bondage gear. I'm not saying he wouldn't suit it or anything, but like, it's not for me. So yeah, keep it PG, but if you have any PG suggestions of what you would like Waffles to be dressed as, go ahead. A kilt! That would be kind of cute. Little Scottish Waffles. Oh dear. Nothing can scarf liquid mantle on the core that we know of. When you get older, you rely on it. I mean, that is kind of true. Yeah, that is true. How old am I again? Like a raincoat with an umbrella and maybe like some big booties, big wellies, dungarees, angel dust. I'm not doing angel dust. Angel dust falls outside of, or falls out of PG since they come from a 18+ show. Oh dear. As much as... Also, I feel like Angel Dust and Waffles, at least body type wise, are polar opposites. Like, Angel is very, very slim with like loads of limbs, and then Waffles is like, he's just a little guy, a little chunky fella, but with like no limbs. He's missing limbs. It's the opposite. Oh dear. But no, also I won't do it just because 18+. Yana yana yana. Yana yana yana. There we are. But even if I did. Dungarees! How would they fall on his... would they fall off the shoulders though? Like, how's he gonna keep his dungarees up? Because he doesn't really have any shoulders. So like, what would keep the straps up? Wouldn't his poor dungarees fall down? Like, where are the straps gonna go? With blue tack? Just chewing gum. Just stick it on there, just... I know one of the songs from Has-Been, and the kids knew the show. Yeah, because it's a cartoon. I mean, this is the thing. We've seen this with anime time and time again. If something is a cartoon, a lot of parents just don't double check to see if it's for kids or adults. And yeah, and with it being like the pilot is freely available on YouTube, like obviously it does have the warning and it is up to parents to read those warnings and such, but like because it is just freely available on YouTube, it was for many years, a lot of younger people did watch it because they had unchecked access to all areas of the internet. I mean, but that's not really my problem. They're not my kids. I also don't have any kids. Oh dear. I'm also not planning any. So, yeah, no, not my problem. But yeah. It had plenty of warnings saying it was 18 plus. If they watched it, it's because they weren't checked. That's kind of all it comes down to. Oh dear. There we go. A safety pin behind the neck. Oh, like a kilt pin. You could. Speaking of kilts, you can use a kilt pin. That's a really, really big really big safety pin, basically. I think somewhere places they're called nappy pins, but I know them as kilt pins. Yeah. Just a really, really big. I have a few kilt pins actually. I have them in my cosplay repair kit. So if there's something that I need to pin together that's like, because cosplay is quite heavy, safety pins will often buckle under the weight. So I keep kilt pins in my cosplay repair kit in case something comes undone that's a bit heavier that I need to quickly pin together. Yeah, kilt pins have been a part of my cosplay adventures for a very long time, and I genuinely recommend them. If you're someone who's planning to bring safety pins with you in case something breaks, might I recommend buying a couple of kilt pins instead? Just because cosplay stuff generally is really heavy compared to regular clothing, and if you're walking around a convention, even if you're trying to like walk back to the hotel to fix it properly, a kilt pin will hold you in place much, much safer than a safety pin. Genuinely recommend so highly. Cosplayers, invest in kilt pins. They're very good. And they're a lot stronger. Oh dear, kilt play, yeah. Genuinely, recommend it. And they're not that expensive either. You can get a few for like a few quid. They're not so dissimilarly priced. You only need a couple because they are so big you can gather a lot of fabric in them. Yeah. They keep you safe. Alright, we need to get the stitches in. And then I think actually I'm pretty happy with that as a side view. He's not very interesting from the side. He's just a fella. He kind of looks like an umbrella, honestly. I found a for the other day. Yeah, she's 16, that's fair. I was carrying a cosplay repair kit before I started doing cosplay. I mean, that's really sweet though, because then if you meet anyone that does need that support and help, you're like ready on hand. Also, because a lot of cosplay repair, you kind of sometimes do just need a second person there anyway, right? Where it's like, just so that they can hold it in place while you stitch or vice versa, it's very useful to have a second person there that can help you out if something does break. So yeah, that's lovely. Okay, we got one there, but I can do better than that because I'll do 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Go, and it's not meant to be the neatest because although Chicken can sew, since her mother is a tailor, it's not like she's that good at it. She can do it, but not a fantastic job. So, yeah. I mean, that is from the front and side. I'm pretty happy. All your friends do cosplay. That's very fair. Also, thank you for the posture check. Hell yeah, and thank you for the lurk as well. For what? Oh yeah, Waffles kind of does be needing that posture check. They do be shrimping pretty hard. All right, we need to color them in. But that's pretty good. We got all the base colors, all the base lines in. I think they look pretty snazzy. Let's merge them together so that we have that. There we go. We got our 2 bodies. Now I do have places I can take colors from. Also, for a before and after, there you go. Oh wait, where's the hands? We do need those. Yeah, there you go. This is what they used to look like. Kind of what they look like now. Actually, you know what? I did like the hands bigger. God, I'm gonna go so backwards and forwards on this one because I'm like, the hands are too big, and then I'm like, I changed them, but I'm like, I really liked it when he had really big hands. I kind of like that his hands look a bit oversized for his body. I don't know, there's something really fun about that. And I had that in this one as well. It's just really big hands. He is. He's still the same fella, but things have changed just a little bit. Yeah. I think I'm gonna enter into cute. You're going into cute. You and anime both are going into cute. I need someone to join. Someone who's wasn't doing chroma core. Can you? Oh no, actually, Cthulhu's doing grim. No, I take it back. I have a grim fellow. I have a grim fellow joining chroma core. Well, maybe only for 1 or 2 pieces, they said, but they're still doing that. Waffles is cute. We're making Waffles grim though. Waffles is gonna be grim. Now what's missing is a giant blur from the blur tool. Do you want to try? I'll save it. Can I blur this? Did it work? Oh. I don't feel like it worked. Oh. Oh, maybe it did work. Maybe it did work. Ah! Oh no, I can't close my program again. Why? Why do they include this tool if it literally stops you from using the program? What is the point? I barely touched it. Okay, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna have to manually shut down Photoshop. 2 seconds. Every time. Why do they even include it as an option if this is what happens every single time? Oh my god. Jesus, stop. Okay. Close Photoshop. Close it. I can't. I'm gonna have to go to gosh darn tool. I need task manager to shut down my Photoshop again because it stopped responding. There you go. Okay. I've shut it down. Let me just reopen it again. Why is it like this though? Why have a tool that just crashes everything? What's the point? What's the point? You're using a massive brush when you I just saved it like 2 seconds before. It's meant to be used as a tiny brush, but then how do you make the whole body blur then, huh? How do you make the whole body blur if you're only allowed to do it a bit at a time? What's the point? What? All right, 2 seconds. I'm gonna get all loaded back up again. Open recent, full body angles, cadet test. Wait, where did I save it? Where'd it go? Oh no. Please no, the consequences of my actions. There it is, found it. Okay. Yeah. They're safe. I do have to open the other one as well, because yeah, I need this one for the colors. Yes. Cosplayer filter. Ah! What happened? No, we didn't do anything. You didn't miss anything. Don't worry. I definitely didn't crash my Photoshop using the blur tool again. Yeah, I didn't miss anything. It's fine. I love the lighting in your hair. Oh, it's like the Blapple's color. We are actually pretty similar. Me and Blapple have been twinsying it up. Hell yeah. All right. First of all, skin. We're gonna use the other technique. Maybe. Can I lock this and still? Oh, I can. Information get. I actually didn't realize that was the thing. If I do this, because then I can I grab everything at once. I also don't really need that much detailed color because it's just not that important. I will get rid of these for now, and then I'm getting good at this now. I'm getting better at it. Did I get the right color? I did, right? Yeah, I did. It just looks very blue on my screen, but I guess it kind of is. Yeah. Oh no, wait. No, not quite. Wait, I forgot that the toes would be individual. Oh, right, okay. Undo that. There you go. We'll do this separately. That's fine. It happens. It happens to the best of us. There's a tiny bit in here as well. There we go. And then... there we are. Okay, I think that's everything I needed. Hopefully this time. And then... go back to here again. Oh, that's too big now. Why is that so big on that side? Oh, it's because I know why. I was confused for a second there. I get it. It's because I've clicked the outline by accident. Happens to the best of us. I do that and then see that's what I did. That's the mistake. There you go. There we are. Okay. I do like the color of the skin. It's not perfect, but I do like it. I just don't know that I necessarily have any thread this color is the problem. I may have done them in a color where, sorry, that needs to be in there as well. I may have done them in a color that I can't actually really do anything with, but that's okay. It's okay. Ah, dear. Hell yeah, same height. Me and Blackpool, well, no, not quite actually. She's like half a foot shorter than me, but other than that, then blame the tool. I will blame the tool forever. Blurto's worst tool, disgusting tool, hate it. Makes me wonder if Blurto would cause me unresponsive on a completely blank canvas. I do wonder what would happen. Yeah, I'm not going to do it right now, but maybe in the future. Blur tools, smudge tool, and text. If you use a lot of these, you're I do like text. CV's blur and smudge tools are so much better. They probably are, to be honest. You're probably right. Well, son, you're probably right. I'm not going to argue you. Probably right. Let me just eye white, and then the 2 for the pupil. Does he do be blind? You do be a little blind fella. I can just do the eye white straight away though. By just going pink donk, because his eye white is not very white. And then if I take the darker of those 2 colors, I'm just gonna fill it in because there's no reason not to. It's not a hard shape. Get that in there. See, I really like these colors, but I just don't know that I have these colors as threads. The problem is I have designed a character where I may not have any of the colors that I need to actively do them like this, which is fine. Not a huge issue, to be clear. Like, that's okay. We manage. And then we'll do a big one of this and just go like so to signify that he is in fact blind. And then I need to do this on an above layer, so I guess up here, and then go like this and do white for that, and then make him look a little bit more glossy-eyed. Not quite that much. There you go. Yeah, there he is. He's coming to life. He's getting there. And then I need the crown colors, which are dink, dank, bonk. And then if I go to this, I want to get the outside of the crown one. Wrong one. There we go. And then there. And then go. Select, expand, there you go, get it, fill, oh wait, that's the wrong colour, this one, there you go, and then if I go to this one, I want the inside colour, here, and fill the darker one. Okay, it's a start, it's a start. Found something recently about Twitch, which is weird. Audio mode counts you as a viewer and chat mode doesn't. What's chat mode? I'm about to learn something interesting about Twitch. What the heck is chat mode? I have never heard that before. Oh wait, do I have the tolerance too high? I do. It's a me. That's a me problem. I did that. Wait, what's chat mode? I've never heard of that before. Not big enough. And then pick the light one. Go. Make it look a little shiny. Yeah, you're looking pretty cool. Speculating because it doesn't increase the reward point. When the video turns off and only chat stays up. You know, chat only and audio only. I've done video. No. I've done audio only a lot. Yeah. But I guess I still have the screen on, I'm just not looking at the screen. Like, for instance, if I have like another tab open and I'm listening to the stream, but I'm not necessarily watching the stream. And to be fair, on my phone, I'm normally audio only because I'll lie the phone down next to me and listen. So, but again, I don't necessarily change anything in my settings to be audio only. It's just that I am only listening, I'm not necessarily watching. I do those quite a lot. Expand. All right, we need tooth color. which is this and this. First of all, fill all of those in, and then go a little larger. There you go. And yep, that looks pretty good. Those look like teeth. And then for highlights and shading, which one was this? This is the inside of the head. So I guess I need this one and this one. And if I grab skin, please. Let's do their face first. Oh, actually, in this one I'm gonna have to do both at the same time. That's okay. That's okay. I'll do the shading first. I'll do this on a separate layer and just, yeah, there you go. To be fair, I do pretty simple shading, and the neck would need quite a bit. There you go. I'm not doing anything particularly dramatic, because it doesn't really matter that much, because how people are going to shade it is going to be different anyway. I don't need anything that dramatic. Just a little something something so that he's got, like, obvious bags, I guess, really? And, like, the sagging is a bit more obvious. To be fair, if I was doing this myself, I would also highlight... Oh, I've just noticed something. I would also... Nah, we'll put it in. And then I'll just fix it up here. I see a thing. And then... Oh, not that. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I even thinking? That. It's not quite right, but it's fine. Yeah, I think just so he looks a little bit more zombie-ish. It doesn't have to be that dramatic either, but I do kind of like the dramatic. We'll make it a little lighter, just a teeny tiny bit. I also need it on his neck again, because he doesn't have anything on here right now. Get that on there, and boom, boom, and then boom. There you go. Nice. Hell yeah, you entered art mode. Ooh, I hope your art goes really good. Oh, it's a phone feature. It lets you drag it back. Oh, I've never done. A very useful feature that I probably should have been using for a while. I've never done that. That sounds like me, to be fair, though. I don't like watching Twitch on phone very much, to be fair, because I do find it a bit annoying. So maybe that's probably why I haven't noticed it. I literally just whack it on and then I'm like, right, that's me done. I'm just gonna listen and chill, whatever. Like, whatever I'm doing, I'm just gonna chill with that. All right, let's see. Did I get everything highlighted? I think I did. There you go. Nice. Very simple. Nothing too dramatic there. Cool. Oh dear, video buffering. Honestly, it's not used for you though. You only lurk. Well, I do lurk. I do lurk a lot, to be fair. But yeah, normally I have the audio on. I just, you know, I'm very just quiet. Because I don't like. It's not even like because I want to be quiet necessarily. I just don't like talking on like with Twitch mobile because I'm just terrible with chatting with it. So I just don't. Oh dear. How does the hands look with this? They're looking pretty cool. We need as well the highlights in pink on the skin. I'm really enjoying putting pink highlights on him, to be honest. So I will keep doing it because I find it to be exceptionally fun, actually. Exceptionally fun. Pink highlights, that's fun. I don't remember exactly what I changed it to. I can probably find out though. If I do this one, 25%. Okay. So what I did was before, I had a really, really big brush. Bigger than that. And I went like bonk, bonk, and then a little bit on the ear, and a little bit on the ear there. And I might put a bit there, put a bit there, and then like so. And then put it down to 25. Ah, bugger, I did it on the wrong layer. Okay, new layer. Sorry, my bad. Happens to the best of us, you know. Sometimes we just do wrong layers. Life's hard. Draw on the wrong layer. There you go. Get that there. And this again. And then if I put that down to 25%. Nice. It's like there's a pink aura, but I think it just makes him look a bit more bruised and stuff, which I like. My God, Maining, you want to join chat? Yeah, that's fair. I'm watching while there's a problem. I always, sometimes I listen, I fall asleep. There's nothing wrong with that. That's nice. Not used for you though. I'm sorry. This going on audio has changed my life. Thank you. I always listen because video freezes for me on phone anyway. Might as well just listen to audio. Yeah, I honestly might do that more as well, to be fair. The condition's the only way I can mod in some channels. Yeah. Sunburnt boy. They just did a little sunburn. Because the delay causes a lot of problems. He looks very sweet. I like him. He is just a sad little guy. He's just my sad little guy. I might, for the clothing, let me see what I used in the comic, because I kind of liked that. I might just see the colors I used there. Like, I wouldn't normally refer to the comic to go back to it, but yeah, like, I do like this color and I do like this color and I do think they go well with everything else. So I think I'm just gonna use them. I think I will use them because they work. Also, my ears, please. Be behaved. Behave, ears. There we are. We need this. That, this. This. A lot of little bits to highlight. I might have missed some, but I gave him my best shot. What more can we ask for, really? I gave it a good shot. Get that there, get that there, that there, that there, that there, that there. Nice. And then go back down to here. Select. Expand. Do it. And then fill. I just think it works. I think it works really well with the color. It's a bit more peachy than I guess I had assumed, but I don't hate it. Oh dear. Also, Awkward Lotus, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Welcome on in. This is an OC that I created a while ago, but I want to use him for Chroma Core, so I'm just working out what the colors are going to be so that I have a base. This isn't going to be the end result though, because we're going to make him look a lot more grim. A lot more grim and horrifying. But for now, he is but a sweet bean, just getting by. I think I missed a bit down here. I did. There's a teeny tiny bit down there. Bump, bump, bump. There we go. And then we have this one. That all looks like I got it. And that looks like I got it from there too. Cool, cool. Yep, I like it, I like it. Do I make another cuppa or do I go to bed? Depends how late it is, right? If it's getting late and you think, oh, might I not sleep and such, then that's very fair. Maybe no. But if you're like, coffee, if you're one of those people that's like, coffee doesn't affect me, nothing bothers me anymore, I can sleep on anything, then yeah, go for it. Oh dear. I want to try at some point, when I have some spare time to heck around with my sleep. The other day I had, again, we were talking a little bit, I think, about like why cheese gives you nightmares and all that kind of stuff, and we were having that sort of conversation. And it turns out that cheese doesn't give you nightmares. Eating a heavy meal before sleeping can make you more likely to dream because it expands that part of your like sleeping to last a little bit longer or something along those lines, right? So it's not specifically cheese, it's just that cheese is quite heavy. So, which I thought was really interesting. And is this going to turn everything brown? Oh, of course it is. Absolutely. But I thought that was really interesting and I kind of want to experiment with that a bit. I want to try eating something really heavy before going to sleep multiple times in a row 1 week and then not doing that the second week and see if it increases my dreams, and also to see the kind of dreams that I get. Like, are they good dreams or are they bad dreams? I'd be genuinely interested. Oh dear. Alright, I need to grab the pink from the ring. It's like this kind of pink. And then we'll make it glow, but I'm not going to put the details on it because I actually am not doing that in the comic. So I'm not going to do it now either. Wait, colour means coffee. I mean, it's tea or coffee. Just a cup of something hot, you know? About to ask, I eat cheese as a snack. Does it affect your dreaming? You notice that you dream a lot? Oh no. Because I do dream a lot. I'm a pretty heavy dreamer. They're not normally bad dreams, I will say, but I do have a lot of dreams. So like, I'm wondering if it's going to affect them at all. There we go. That's base colours in. We got skin in. That's pretty good, honestly. That's how I imagine it. I'm pretty happy with that. Weird dreams after my... Oh, did you? Did you? And that was quite heavy? Not really. Never go for paneer. Not good. Also, not. How are you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in. We are getting some... Well, at the moment, we're doing a lot of... what do you call it? Character stuff for my fella so that I have a proper character reference sheet for him. Because I do not have a reference sheet for him right now. And you know what? This fella, you know what he deserves? A reference sheet. I'm going to steal this. Yes, I'm going to take these because some of these are meant to be in shading, really. Oh, but I don't know if I want to do them like that. I don't know. Not sure. Let's see. Instead, lonely rolling star. Maybe if I go up one here. I've been using a dark purple. Could use a dark pink, actually. Maybe. Let's have a look at how that looks. Since pink kind of fits the color scheme, if I do like a dark pink and then just make it like much, much lighter than that. As shading, it could work. It could honestly be kind of fun. And it goes, I don't know though. I don't know, I do like the purple. I'm very torn with purple. Purple also goes well. Could also use the same one as on the face. Actually, let's try that. I haven't done it. We'll give it a go. If it doesn't look good, it doesn't look good. But there's something nice about shading with all the same color. I think it might blend it into his skin too much is the only thing. Yeah, like to me, I think that blends the clothing in with the skin a little bit. Oh, actually, now that I've said it, I actually don't hate that. Tricky, huh? But I think no. We could go darker on the clothing. Yeah, it's like a bit more like that, maybe? I could go browns. There is a lot of that kind of colour on him. I just really like the idea of doing pink. Purple would work as well though, like a plummish purple would work just fine. Make it a bit more grey. Yeah, like purple does work really well. I think that's too small of a brush for that, but yeah, I think purple's where we're gonna go there. I think purple's good. Ah, dear. I stopped eating sweets all for a while and then I had these cake too. Had cheesecake before sleeping. Oh my god. Wait, heck! Ocarina! Oh my god, let me grab your name again. I'll need to make you another bean. I'll add you to the list. I'm planning to make all of the raid emotes for tomorrow as well, so I'm a little bit late because I couldn't do them yesterday. So hopefully I should make all of them tomorrow. How was your stream and what did you get up to? Ah, dear. Let me whip from stealing your names to giving you a shout out. Ah, dear. Oh, I'm still back when the bots were. There we go. Get me all the way down, please. Please let me back. Let me back. There we go. Also, let me welcome everyone in. Treacle, welcome on in. Big Boss, welcome on in. Of course, Ocarina, welcome on in. And Fabulous, welcome on in. I hope you're all doing well. Let me... Ocarina. That's the standard shout out. Let me give you the big shout out. There we go. We got them. Oh, NHL, how was it? Did you have a good stream? I hope you had a good one. Ah, dear. Had a bad dream. Very intense stream. He's beautiful. I love him. Me too. So how did Jenny decide to make reference sheet after she was done? Listen here, you. Listen here, you. While this might not normally be the order you do it in, at least I'm doing it. You're right, it is a weird order to do it in. Welcome on in, Raiders. We are making a reference sheet for a character called Waffles, which I had in a comic. As Sean very, very deftly put it, I am doing this in the wrong order because I am making the reference sheet after I've made the comic. So normally you'd make the reference for your art before you start writing about them. However, what if we did it backwards? What if we write a whole comic about this character and then make the reference art, and that's what we've decided to do. So welcome on into my backwards art stream. We are going to be doing a lot of embroidery coming up, and we'll also be doing a lot of embroidery of this character. So I'm basically just prepping myself to do lots of art of this character. His name is Waffles. He's a zombie goblin and I love him. He's just a sad little guy. Look at him. He's just a little guy. And the mess was talking to me about immoral issues. Because why though? Why though? I come to at your name so you don't have to type it in. Yeah. Oh, actually, I use tab, so you don't have to at. I do SO and then I type in OCA, and then if you type tab, it auto fills it in for you. It's pretty good. Probably the similar as at. But yeah, I just use tab. I use tab. You made a comic. Damn, it's been a while. Not yet. We've made a couple of comics. 10-part comic when I become partner. When I become partner. It was Canada Day. Oh, so did hockey games. Oh, happy Canada Day. Happy Canada Day. I actually didn't know that. If anyone here is celebrating Canada Day, I hope you have a really, really good day. I hope you really enjoy it. Dear. Out of interest, what kind of things do you normally do on Canada Day? What is the... Do you have like foods that you eat and stuff like that? Or is it just like a more like family celebration? Or maybe it's like you go for a party like New Year's? For anyone who's just popped in, hello, hi, I'm from the UK, so we don't really do Canada Day here. So this is a new thing. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm not exactly sure how you'd normally celebrate, but I hope that you had a good time doing whatever you'd normally do. Hell yeah. I stream. Very fair. You make a very fair point. Dear. Nice. Anniversary of toasting the White House? Maybe. Fireworks are what people normally do. That's fair. That I feel like that's kind of a staple, right? Is fireworks for celebrations. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh, I should say then, in that case, Ocarina, if you need to go look after yourself, if you need to get anything done after your stream, if you need to go celebrate a little bit more, please do. I will make you an emote, but it'll probably be tomorrow, and if you're in the Discord, I'll tag you. If not, I'll just give you an extra shout out like last time. So it's same as last time, and thank you again so much for the raid. It's very heckin' kind of you. We're currently trying to push for partner here, so we're trying to get an average of above 75 views for 8 streams in a month. So far, we have hit 7 streams in a month, 2 months running, which means we are a little bit behind, but we're doing our hecking best. We've been really, really close a couple times, but just like it's the so close no cigar kind of thing. Ah dear. Very, very close. So every view really, really does help, and if you can lurk, I really appreciate it because it really helps. Ah dear. I'm also wondering how I'd find the Discord. Oh, there it is! Exclamation mark Discord. Thank you so much, Not You. Bless you. Bless you. You might have been gone for a while, but your memory is strong in there. Ah dear. I also need to... When's our next Discord art share? Oh, it's in 9 minutes. Okay. I'll do my best to get as much shading done as possible then, since we're pretty close to it. There you go. Get all that shaded in. I mean, I think that looks pretty good. I think that is what I want it to look like. I want to send some love and help. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Technically, fireworks happen in 1812 too. Hell yeah. Get the clip, keep it as proof. What did I do? What did I say? What did I do? What did I say? Oh yes, when she's gonna make a 10-part comic, if we didn't hear it, we're witness. No, I stand by that. If we hit partner the first time we're going for it, which is up until October. So if we hit partner before let's say before November, because we might hear back in October. But yeah, if we hit partner before November, I will make the full comic of the Adventures of Chicken and Waffles. But it has to be before November. That was the caveat. Yep. So if we don't hit it this time, that's fine, to be fair. But yeah. We'll do a different one for next time. Hydrate? I can hydrate when? Oh, bless you. Thank you. I'm really hoping. Really, really hoping. Because if we hit partner, it would help a lot with the charity stuff we do. For getting but for anyone who's new here, by the way, the reason we're aiming for partner in the first place, I found an event about 4 years ago called it's a weird name, I know. No, called Booptober, and it's an event where we fundraise for charity. We now have a full team helping us run, including Val Mods, who's in chat right now, Bateman, Unpredictable Artist, and also Deimos. But yeah, it was something that I found a long time ago, and last year we tried to get a lot of sponsors for the event. Sponsors would be like helping us with giveaways, stuff like that. It's also like stuff we can give away to the streamers who are helping us fundraise. Basically just lots of things that sponsor the event that support us one way or another. It could even just be discount codes and such. So that's what we've been trying to get. The thing is, last year I applied for sponsorships for Booptober. Again, making it very, very clear it's a charity thing. And most of what I got back from brands was you're not what we're looking for. You know, we only do that for partners, yada, 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 which means to be able to get those kind of like sponsorships for these charity events, you kind of need to have what they require as far as viewership goes. So we've been trying to hit partner before Boobtober this year. Again, Boobtober is an event all about breast cancer awareness. We will still run Boobtober regardless, by the way, of whether we hit partner or not, just so that no one's afraid. Like, Boobtober happens regardless. But it would be really, really nice if we can hit partner beforehand, just because it would really help with stuff like that. I will still, of course, apply for partnerships and stuff like that for sponsors and all that kind of stuff for people if we don't hit it, so don't worry. Again, like, we'll still give it a go. Just based on my experiences last year, I think there's a low chance of us getting it if there are no partners on the team, and at the moment I'm the closest. So hence us doing a partner push, and hence the deadline kind of being October. If we don't hit it this year, don't worry about it. It's not a problem at all. We'll just try and go for it for next year. But yeah, that's why there is a deadline for this year. It's because of the charity stuff, and because obviously that happens in October. That's a good deadline. Yeah. And if we don't hit it by then, we'll take a couple months off. Because you know what? It's nice to be able to relax and not worry for a while. And then we'll come back to it. Ah, dear. I should say as well, Ocarina, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do. I can always... Oh, bless you. That's very sweet of you. If you are interested, but I should say to any streamers in chat, if you're ever interested, Boobtober signups open in August most years. Probably the same this year. If you are interested, you could join the Boobtober Discord and you'll be pinged when it opens, but it normally opens in August, so there's a couple of months left before you'll get any notice from us. Yeah, it normally opens in August. We have about a month and a half-ish, maybe 2 months, maybe 1 month before the event for people to help set up and stuff like that. And then we go. And we do all the fundraising, and we do lots of breast cancer awareness stuff. Yeah, it's pretty good. Again, also, if you're curious as to why, I have this. Cowboy Bebop? Hell yeah, Cowboy Bebop. I might have done... You've done a silly waffle sketch? Oh my god, I'm so excited. And like just in time as well, because I'm pretty sure I just finished the there we go. There you go, reference. There is my character reference. With the head and that. Obviously not with the flowers, but that's because the flowers could change. That's a good reference for the base. Hell yeah. George, how are you doing? Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We are getting a character reference sheet ready for Waffles. He's looking pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with that, actually. I think that looks pretty good. That looks pretty much like what I wanted it to look like. I'm pretty happy. I think what I'll do is I'll save this and I'll also save it without the background. So save it there. Export that as a PNG. That is original outfit transparent. And then if I file, I'll also export. Oh, no. Export with the background as well. There we go. Because sometimes you need both. Save. And then what I can do, if I do this real quick, where's the colors? Is that this one? Yeah, and then what's this one? That's the, okay. If I take all this, do that, this. Oh, wait, no, not that. Did I delete them? Oops. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to send them to a group. There we go. Get rid of all of that and then get rid of the background here. I can also export this as a transparent PNG. So head angles, transparent, and then, good stuff. If I image canvas size, maybe do to like here. Nice. And lock. Oh, is it locked? It is locked, that's why. I need to move everything, which also means unlocking everything, I just realized. I could turn them into a thing, couldn't I? There you go. A group. And then wiggle them along. And then if I open, I need the transparent heads. There we are. And then I just want to have the expressions. And then we've kind of got a character reference sheet. It's nearly done. The expressions I might even do off stream because, like, honestly, it's less important. Got good reference sheet coming on. I also would like I need to grab the color wheel, actually. I made a pain for myself here. What I could do is if I open, so I'm gonna open everything. If I open everything that I have, like this, then I can grab this color sheet here. There we are. And then I can just add into it for the body. Because I kind of need that. There you go, we have this. And then extra colors for the body are the shading color, which is kind of important. And then we had, what else did we have? The ring color was kind of important. If I go boom, ding, 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 ding. I like doing them in these kind of fun like patterns and such. I'll do this on a separate layer. Okay, we want that one. I want, there we are. The pink. I will need the shirt color. The shirt color without the shading on it. So if I go to here, there you go. And dink, donk, dink. And then donk. And get that one there. And get this one here for the hands. Nice, nice, nice. Did I say before 9 p.m? Oh, so feeling well rested. I'm heckin' glad to hear it, George. Honestly, you're always doing so much. I'm glad to hear you managed to get some good rest. Hell yeah. And then we want the leather on the shirt. And we want the shirt color itself. There we go. And fill that. Was there any other colors that I added this time? I feel like no, right? I could take the glow color from the ring, to be fair. I haven't actually put that on anything either. But I could. I did. I think it's like a, maybe like a lighter no, I think it's like a harsher version of that even, maybe. And then like so. I don't know if that's quite right, actually. Maybe it's a lighter version then? I thought it was a harsher version, but maybe I'm confused. Oh yeah, that does look better. Okay, and then having, there you go. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll add that color in then because I clearly need that as well. I think this is looking pretty cohesive as far as the color palette goes, actually. I wasn't sure how much it would look cohesive, but I actually think it's all right. There you go. Like, that looks like pretty cohesive color palette to me. All right. We could actually just leave it there. I could have the expressions as a separate thing. I'll probably want to label the things that I've added there, but honestly, that's not bad. That's not a bad reference sheet. It just doesn't have the flowers on it. Hell yeah, which is, I think, fine. All right, well, let's save this as full body angles comic outfit. This is full reference. I'll put Waffles instead of OC as well. We'll call him by his name, which is Waffles. Full body angles, comic outfit, full reference. Save. That's a great name. And export that as a PNG. Hell yeah. And I'm sure I'll use that again. Waffles in the... Oh my god. I'm very excited. All right, first of all, we're gonna get rid of this. I'm not gonna save it. We're gonna get rid of this as well. I'm not gonna save it. And then I'm gonna get rid of this, and I'm not gonna save it. Because who needs any of that when I have everything here? That's a pretty good sheet, I'd say. For redrawing him in the future, I think that looks pretty good. I think I can use this. I got all the colors I need. I got the outfit. I got from a couple different angles. I got the head from all angles. Pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy. That is the first character reference sheet I have ever made. Because I normally just draw the characters over and over again until I can't physically forget them. And it's just in time to do our Discord art share as well, which I'm very excited about. because I may know a couple things I'm excited to look at. Hell yeah, wonderful. After lunch then, we're gonna do some fun outfits for him, so just some different ones to get some ideas of what different shapes would look like on his body. So we were not finishing stream here, we're gonna do more outfits, but at least I have his comic outfit in, which is the most important one. All right, let's have a little look at what's happening in the hack and art category. We have, oh wow, Grey Mouse. Okay, we've got a few things to look at. First of all, finished page of the comic. So speaking of goblin comics, Grey Mouse is someone who is also working on a comic and has a really cute goblin in it called Ratchet. And look at these cute hecking panels. They look so good. The colors look so good together and I love the characters and I love it. Hell yeah, let's go. Well done, thank you. I'm really pleased with myself. I actually made a character reference for once. Surprise, it me. Oh hello, oh hello. There we go, that's the person who did the art. That person there in chat, it's them. Heckin' amazing. This is beautiful. This is absolutely stunning. I love it. They're so sweet. I love Ratchet so much. They're such a cute bean. They're such a cute bean. Oh my god, I love them. I love them. And it's always cool to see how the comic's coming along. And again, you should definitely be checking out Grey Mouse if you want to see more of that, because they literally draw it on stream. They literally draw it on stream. You can watch them draw it. I can't recommend it enough. Awkward! I'm new here, but I wanted to share some art. It's not done yet. The character belongs to my friend. Oh my god, so you're making some art for your Heckin' lovely. We love art as a gift. Art as a gift is such a lovely thing to give. And that's so cute. I love, by the way, your friend's design. I absolutely love it. That's so cool. The hair, like the hair, but they're like ferns, is really, really pretty. I also like the little angel and devil versions. It's very cute. And the little sprout in the middle of the hair as well. Oh my god. They're so cool. I love them. They're hecking adorable. They're hecking adorbs. Beloved mouse. Beloved mouse. Yes. Very much beloved. Oh my god, they're so cute. Well done on the art. And again, that's a lovely gift to give to someone. Really, really nice. I'm gonna give it leaf. I would like to put a leaf on this one. Yes, herb. There you go, you can have herb. Ah, dear. Ah, did a silly little Waffles trapdoor sketch. Waffle loses his head in a strange castle. Now everyone keeps calling him Boney. There's an annoying spider thing and a blue creature servant that's upstairs. You had a trapdoor being told not to. Didn't get time to draw Burke. I love it. I love that. Oh, I'm gonna have to show it to my family. My family love trapdoor as well. Oh my god, I'm also just stealing this. This is Shifty Waffles sketch. Trapdoor. Hell yeah, I love it. Thank you, Shifty. Amazing. Don't you open that trapdoor. You're a fool if you dare. Don't you open that trapdoor. Because there's something down there. Oh my, another reference sheet. Oh my god, I'll try and I love it. Hell yeah. Also, thank you for the like, Amber. Is that Waffles? It is, but he's lost his head. He's lost, his body's just wandering around behind him like, where am I? Also, a reference sheet. Look, we've got so many good goblins in this community right now. Oh my god, we have been blessed with goblins and so much goblin art. It's been fantastic. That's 3 goblins in one Discord art. No, wait, yeah. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 3 goblins in one Discord art share. Also, this refugee, I love the colors you've picked. I love their massive ears as well. Just so big. Such big ears. And their little cheeky grin. They're so... Oh, and they got the chroma core outfit. Nice. I see it. With the little belt buckle. Very hecking good, Soulmate. That actually links it in really, really nicely. I actually really like their scarf as well. That's a nice touch. I love them. Would adopt. 10 out of 10. Oh my god. So cute. Hell yeah. Just a cute little guy. Just a cozy, cute little guy. I know you guys are the best goblins have made their way to my community. Oh dear. That's fair. That's very fair. Oh dear. I'll try and line it in. Hell yeah. Only if you want to. I was thinking he'd tie them to a ponytail. I like that. I like the idea that he'd tie them behind his head. That's very cute. Oh my god. Oh, jungle. Oh my god. 40 centimeter long red. Oh my god. Look at this bead. Look at him. He's a long boy. That's a long boy as well. I don't know what my ruler is, but that's like about yay long. Maybe about yay long actually. Probably about yay long. That's a big boy. A big old boy. Look at him. Oh my god. Look at the little plants as well. It's all so cute and fluffy. And I like all of this. Oh my god. And then we've also got the little, look at the little teeny tiny one. Oh my god. He was meant to be little, so he wasn't meant to be yay long. Whoops. Happens to the best of us. I think he's perfect. I also love this. I love the yarn you've used for this one. That's really, really pretty. Oh my god. That's pretty colors. The tiny one is now over 1 meter long. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so cute. I loved them. I loved them. They're so cute. Their little eyes, their little snoots. I love them. Thank you so much for sharing them. They're so cute. And then if we go across to 3D modeling, oh, Vile again. Got mostly sorted now. Could still get a little more airflow once I add more material to the outside of the cylinders, but it's good for now. Second image shows a cutaway view so you can see the air vents for flow. Oh. Oh. God, that's fancy schmancy. Oh, I see. Okay, I get you. That's very detailed, Val. That's so well done, though. I mean, I know it's quite late for you. Congratulations on getting such detailed work done so late. My brain could never work this out as a 3D model. Oh my god. Well heckin' done, Vile. Well heckin' done. Very heckin' cool. And then if we, I won't post it to Discord yet because there's no personal information, but I designed the wedding invitation for my manager. Oh my god. Congratulations on design. Listen, even if we don't see it, well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. Hell yeah. Good on you. That's a heckin' cool job. Very nice. And it's nice when it's got that personal touch. Also, from Reva. Yeah. Look at this surprise little bean. Oh my god. They look like they photobombed. It's adorable. Oh my god. The big old eyes they've got, big old ears they've got as well. So cute. Big old eyes, big old ears. Kind of giving slight goblin energy. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Because they're stealing the camera so much. It's like a little bit goblin energy. Just a little. They're very hecking cute. Oh, wait 2 seconds. Let me just react to Reavers and then we'll keep going. Hecking adorable. Thank you for sharing. Also, ah, look at this good bean. Look at this good sit. Oh my god, majestic. A majestic bean warming themselves in the sunbeams. Oh my god. No, you're fine. Enjoy your D&D. Have a lovely time, Maggie. I hope you enjoy yourself. Very heckin' cute, Ambrose. Very, as always, of course. As always. Just a very majestic bean. Okay. Well, that is our most recent Discord art share. In that case, I think it's time for me to grab myself some lunch. Now, I am not going to be ending stream, fear not. I'm just going to be basically, grabbing lunch. It's all ready downstairs. I just have to put it all together. I am getting quite hungry too, but this is the second stream in a row I've waited 4 hours to eat anything. Oops, oopsie doopsie. My bad, but yeah, no, I'll be saving this, and then after lunch we're gonna come back and put in some extra outfits on him. I wouldn't mind trying something that we could do for Chroma Core as well, just like getting some ideas out, not necessarily in the style that I'm gonna be doing, but like getting some base ideas for some bits and bobs. Oh my god! We're literally, I will see it after, Smiley. We'll have a look. Also, Shibs! Oh my god! Welcome on in! How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Let me get, oh, and thank you for the lurks, Shifty. I appreciate it. Oh, I nearly shouted you out. I'm gonna shout out Shibs. How was your stream and what did you get up to? Let me just make sure that it lets me do the big shout out. There we go, get all that in there. Thank you so much, Squire, for popping along, and King for popping along, and Ocarina, thank you, and Sim, and Sarah, and Fab, and of course Ships as well. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Oh, Fortnite, how was your Fortnite? Did you get the #1 victory royale? Yeah, Fortnite, we're about to get down. We're making zombie goblins. Zoblins. Also, Sim, thank you for the follow, and Chips, thank you for the follow, and Fab, thank you for the follow. Good morning, welcome on in. For anyone new here, hello, hi. Actually, we didn't do a raid video for Ocarina. I just realized. I'll have to do a double raid video. For anyone new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I generally have an interest in embroidery, sequinning, beading, and cosplay, but at the moment we're making some goblins because we're going to be making embroideries of them for the next month. So I'm getting a character reference sheet so that when I go and do my embroideries, I smacked my mic. So when I go do my embroideries, I have something to base it on. If you're interested in embroideries, which one should I show? I've got 2 videos. I'll show the TwitchCon one because TwitchCon's just happened. We do a lot of beading, sequinning, and embroidery here, but we also make really big costumes using beading, sequinning, and embroidery. And Here's a TwitchCon video. I was actually on stage at TwitchCon in the larger than life category, having a costume made entirely of beading, sequinning, and embroidery. All of the gold on this costume is beaded, sequined, and embroidered. I just really love sparkly. I just really love sparkly. So yeah, there you are. There you are. Best font for chat as well. Thank you. Hell yeah. Whoa, this is what we do. Big costume, big beaded sequin and embroidery, and lots of embroideries. I can show you some of the embroideries. If I skadoop-badoop-badoop. Yeah, we'll just do a bit of both because we've got a lot of stuff coming up. These are the kind of embroideries I normally make for art though. Stuff like this, if you want to focus. I like this one because it shines. We put lots of sparkly threads into it. We also did Pomni for the Amazing Digital Circus. I used to do a Goo. We've done Vivi. I've actually done loads of Final Fantasy IX ones because I love Final Fantasy IX and I keep making them. Lots of little Final Fantasy IX embroideries, all these kind of stuff. So this is what we're going to be doing a lot for the next month, but we're going to be doing more goblins. So I'm making character reference sheets digitally for my goblins so that I can then go through all of my threads and find the colors that match and then do a whole month of embroidery. There you go. I think that should introduce what we've been doing recently. Yeah. Also, I should say to Ships, and the same to Ocarina if I didn't say it before, if you do need to eat, sleep, drink, do anything, self-care, anything like that, please do. As much as you're super welcome here, if you do need to go zoom off, please go. We're actually just about to take a lunch break ourselves because it's been 4 hours and I have not eaten yet. Luckily, my lunch is all together. It's just a salad, so I just need to whack it and bring it back upstairs again. However, while we are doing that, we're going to be playing some words on stream. Yeah, so that we have that going in the background while I go quickly put together my salad, assemble salad, and maybe a new cup of tea as well. Thank you, Charlotte. No, thank you for popping by and thank you for the raid. We're doing a partner push at the moment, so every single raid, every single lurk, and every single viewer really helps. We've been so close. So we have hit an average of over 75 for a couple months, but you need to hit an average of over 75 for 8 individual streams for 3 months prior to application now. And we've hit 7 streams 2 months running, so literally every single lurk really helps because we are so close. But not quite there yet. Oh dear, so massive thank you for the raid. And yes, go get your noms, and I'm gonna go get my noms as well. Also, for anyone who is new here, this is Waffles. He is my zombie goblin. I'm very attached to him. I love him very much. As you get with your OCs, I've never drawn a character reference sheet though, so this is new. Go get it, thank you. We've been really close. But it's just like, I keep applying anyway, and they keep being like, can you just quickly, and I was like, but what if I apply? But what if I apply? What if I apply again? It's like, no, can you just quickly get a few more? No, but what if I apply again? Maybe I'll annoy them into giving it to me if I just keep applying. Nah, it probably isn't that difficult to reject me, to be honest. Oh dear, but we're getting close. We're getting very close, and we've had a lot of massive support, so I really do appreciate it. That being said, I was just about to go on a lunch break, and I'm going to still go on a lunch break. I will also encourage anyone who's come on with a raid or anyone who's been lurking this whole time, if you haven't had a drink or if you haven't gone and had a lunch break or anything like that, please do, because this is a really good time. For anyone who's not been here on lunch before, no lunch, only up, but I'm hungry. How am I meant to brain if I haven't fed my brain? Plus, if I want to do a good long stream, I don't want to end after like 5 or 6 hours. So like, if we want to do a good long stream, gotta get that fuel in. It's important. Get it in early so we can go for a bit longer. Yeah, if you've not been here while we have a lunch break before, normally what we do on lunch is play words on stream. It's really easy. If you see a word, type it in, and the first person to type it in gets the points. And me right now, just inhale all food. Face, good job, Arty. If you could get those points, you would have absolutely got them. As time goes on, it does get a little bit more difficult. There'll be like hidden words and like secret letters and all that kind of stuff, and fake letters. But yes, we'll give it a go. I'll see if I help you a little bit with the first round, and then I'm gonna go grab some lunch. So for instance, right now I see nags. Nice saving. And so Arty got saving, I got nags. Good luck getting the rest of the words. Good gins, good sing. And I'm gonna go make my salad. Back in a mo. Oh my god, I just came back to you unlocking this level before even the first, like, lock. Jesus Christ, you guys are quick today. What the heck? I have also retrieved salad. I've retrieved salad and I have new cup of tea. I'm just gonna mix my salad up. Don't worry, I'll mute when I eat so that you don't get the eating noises of salad. Me absolutely devouring salad with no care in the world. Yeah, you won't hear that, don't worry. But you will hear me mix my salad up in the bowl because it does need to be good and mixed. Oh dear, how's everyone doing? I wonder what the scores on the doors are because we have a few new people here today that don't normally play Words with us. I'm curious, do we have any new word prodigies amongst us? Ah dear. Also, welcome in Craft Room and welcome back Arty. Then welcome in Frodan. Oh, Hods, nice Hods. GG's everyone. All right, let's have a look at these scores on the doors. We have, well done George for leading that round. Overall, we have George in the lead, followed by Clues, and then Arty in 1, 2, 3. Then we have Throwdown, Simhead, good morning. Then we have Freaky, Smiley, Craft Room, and myself. GG's everyone. Been lurking. No, you're fine, you're fine. I hope your work's going really, really well. Thank you so much for the lurk. Dear. Good luck, everyone. I will mute now to eat my salad. Where's the music gone? Oh, there it is. I like that we all saw bitch. It was like, nope, no bitch for you. Even though it could just be a female dog, but whatever. Well done, George, for leading that round. Overall, we have Jaws in the lead, followed by Clues, and then Arty. Then we have Freaky, Frodan, Sim, Smiley, myself, and Craft Room. GG's, everyone. GG's. Yeah, we all saw bitch, and it was like, no, not for you. No bitch. Damn it. All right, good luck, everyone, again. GG's, nice teamwork at the end there as well. Well done, Arty, for leading that round. Overall, we have draws in the lead, followed by Clues, and then Arty. Then we have Freaky, Frodan, Sim, myself, Smiley, Craftroom, and Link. Welcome on in, Link. Ah, dear, GG's, well done. On to level, is it 13 now? Yes, yes, good luck, everyone. Oh, less words this time. Again, GG, that was a really hard round as well. Well done, Arty, for leading that round. Overall, we have Jaws in the lead, followed by Clues, and then Arty. Arty and Clues very close. Then we have Throwdown, Freaky, Sim, myself, Craftroom, Smiley, and Link. Well done, GG's. Okay, I think this is when it starts to get really hard. Yeah, 5 letters only, so no more 4-letter words. Now it's only 5-letter. Good luck. Nice hardship at the end there. Very nice, Zero. GG's. Well done. Ah, Jit. Is this now going to a level where we can't see? I might be. Well done, Clues, for leading that round over. We have Clues in the lead, followed by Arty and then George. Then we have Sim, Craftroom, Frodan, Freaky, myself, Grobbit, Link, and Reaver. Well done, everyone. Well done. GG's. Good job, team. Right, is this the hard one now? Yes, it is. Good luck. I'm gonna have to mute because I'm still eating. We'll do our best. The long word is divorce. The The long word is divorce and it's on the board. So Jazz, the way this game is working at the moment, we are trying to work out what the words are. It has gotten to a very hard level at this point, but basically you're using the words that are like the letters that are spinning at the top to try to work out what the words are. So only using those letters. Now, as you can see, the red letter is fake and the E is the hidden letter, which is why it's now popping up as gold. But normally those you have to work out as a team with the rest of chat, which is why people earlier were posting things like, the long word is divorce, or, you know, I think somebody mentioned, yeah, Craft Room said N is fake, E is hidden. So basically it's a team effort at this stage where you are working together with the rest of chat to try and work out what all of the words are. It is hard, and this is a hard, we are at the hard levels now, but that is generally how it works, yeah. Especially as the levels go on, there's more and more chat coordination. Well done, Grobbit, for leading that round, GG's. Overall, we have Clues in the lead, followed by Arty and then George. Then we have Craft Room, myself, Grobbit, Sim, Throwdown, Freaky, Link, Smiley, Ambrose, Reaver, and Terp. Good morning, Terp. Oh dear. All right, here we go. Right. Oh, Throwdown got Tangle. Nice Tangle. Tangle is on the board. Arty. Arty got Glean. I seems fake. I think I might be fake, yeah. Oh, I need to finish this quickly. 2 secs. Well done, Grobbit. Long word, eggplant. George just got plant. Arty just got plain. Well done. Eggplant is the long word, which means P. P is hidden and I is fake. There is no I and P is hidden. Nice planet. Oh no, plane's already on there, isn't it? Duh. I literally just said that. Panel? I'll steal your panel. No, Arty stole panel, damn it. Okay. Agent, nice agent. Nope, I don't see anything. Even with all the words revealed, I still, oh, nice pleat. I still see nothing. You know what, I have finished my food now, so it's okay. Don't worry, GG's. Well done, everyone. Well done. Hard round, and you heckin' got it. You heckin' got it. Let's have a look at those final scores on the doors. Well done, GG's team. Well done, Grobbit, for leading that round. Overall, though, the final scores on the doors, we had Arty in the lead, followed by Clues, and then George in 1, 2, 3. Then we had a tie for fourth with Craft Room and Grobbit. Then myself, then Throwdown, Sim, Freaky, Link, Smiley, Ambrose, Reaver, and Terp. GG's, you went 1 over? Oh, just a little bit down. I'm so sorry. But you managed to tie for fourth. Well done. Well done. Hello again, by the way. Hi, everyone. I also need to add, really quickly, to the community stuff, I have another emote to make and I forgot to do it, and I realized when I went downstairs, I was like, did I ever add sheeps in? And I don't think I did. So needs an emote. There you go. Add them into the list. Good. Good. Prepped. All right. Good, good. GG's, everyone. Once again, if you have not had a chance to go get some food, now is a really, really good time. If you need to go get some food, if you need to go look after yourself, because we're not quite finished yet. We've got a lot of art still left to do. So, this is where we got to before the break. I'm pretty pleased. I'm pretty pleased. It's a good character reference. Jelly, Jelly. Sean, what? Can I help you? How can I help you? Back to like, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Have a lovely lurk. Get some good foods. Get some good snacks. I'm going to bring up Naked Waffles again. Where is he? Where is my naked boy? Is it this one? Yes. Because then I can delete that. There we go. Nice. There we go. Hick. Your hick. AATOS. Sorry, I can close again. Naked. And then close again. And then naked. So we can basically dress him up with whatever. I think I don't have too many preferences other than like obviously keep it within TOS. Like I'm not going to put him in bondage gear or anything like that. But I do think there are some things I kind of wouldn't mind experimenting with, I guess. Like some kind of styles and such. But when it comes to like looking towards doing more grim, like we could do something quite gothic with him. We could. There's a lot of options. What the heck? Arty! Oh, bless you. Thank you so much for the 5 months. That's very hecking kind of you. Thank you, thank you. I know you probably need to go back into lurk, but I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Digimon spindly stretched limbs? Well, I'm probably not going to add any limbs. It's more like outfit rather than body, because the body I want to keep the same, but I want to experiment with putting him in some different clothing, in some different shapes, because he's not going to be wearing his regular, like this clothing. He's not going to be using this when it comes to chroma. So it's like, you know, if we wanted to put him in a summer dress or anything like that, like, again, it's just basically different shapes. Like, what would look good? Like, if we had him in chicken's dress kind of thing. I'm not going to do this, but, like, you know, you get the idea. It'd make a very different shape. And then put him in Wellingtons. Actually, wasn't that an idea earlier? I can't remember. Something about raincoats and Wellingtons. My mind fails me. Oh dear. Maybe, I mean, his neck kind of is spindly and stretched. He could make it stretchier if he wanted to be even taller. I remember there was a reason for this, but I can't remember. I had a lore reason as to why his neck was so long. The problem is I've forgotten. Oh dear, sorry, it's like stuck in my tooth. I think, I can't remember what was the, did I tell you? I don't remember if I told anyone is the problem. We might once again have been like, the lore has been in my head. Oh dear, can you resend it, Sean? Because I think I've missed it. I think, unfortunately, I don't think it's your fault. I think it's that Twitch is just not showing it to me. Because so on my side, you said jelly, hick, and then nothing else. Oh dear. Send it again. See if Twitch likes it this time. You were the creator of the lore, so decide what the lore is. But I thought I had an idea. I thought I had a previous idea and I have forgotten it. Yeah, we can do him in all sorts of outfits. I mean, I can also like remove his feet and put him in shoes if I want to. Like I just would follow like the shape of where the foot is, sort of thing. Then he would have comically large feet. Like, or comically large shoes, I should say, I guess. If we put him in shoes because of how big his feet are. But we can do it. Oh, dear. Oh, okay, it's not showing up. Yeah, send it again. No? Yeah. Pop it in there. I'm wondering if maybe there's a word in it that Twitch doesn't like because it's just deleting it. I was thinking to do mine in a straight jacket. Wait, are you making an OC now? Are you also OCing with us? Oh my god. Hell yeah. Please, if you ever have anything you'd like to share, I'd love to see it. Oh dear. Alright. What shall I do? I mean, if we're going more like down historical route, we could I have done, oh, there goes my music. I was gonna say I have been doing a lot of research into Oh yeah, jazzy, hell yeah. I've been doing a lot of research into 16th century menswear, which would be close to 500 years ago, to be honest, so like it wouldn't actually not suit. The difficulty is going to be is so much of it was emphasis on the arms, shoulders, and sleeves, which are all things that Waffles does not have. Arms, shoulders, and sleeves. Oh dear. Yeah. But I mean, I could give it a go. Worst comes to worst, I don't like it, and it's not quite right. Is the music a little bit loud now? I feel like it might be. I feel like the jazzy is maybe a little loud, huh? We love it. I love the jazzy music, but it's a bit loud. Oh, if it's about chroma core, I'll just have a look at that later then. Don't worry. There's no rush on that. It hasn't even opened yet. We haven't even had the sets of rules. Want to take it? No, you're fine. Don't worry. I think popping it in Discord probably is for the best anyway, since that's where you posted about it before, but there's no rush on it. Fear not. Oh dear, very swanky. It's the Duck Detective OST. Also, Cypress, good morning. Welcome on in. Cypress, I made my first ever character reference sheet. Look at that, a reference sheet. I actually made one. I never make character reference sheets. But now we're gonna dress them up in some different outfits just to get like again, just to have like an idea of like what shapes look fun on him and such. Good work, thank you. I'm very proud of myself. I am tempted. Okay, what if we did, like, I don't think I'm gonna do deep diving Waffles, but what if we had like, what are they called? Like the really, you see them in Doctor Who, and probably in other things, when people get thrown into the ocean and they're wearing like the proper diving suit, and it's like really, really big, and normally has like the really, you see it in Scooby-Doo as well, the really big diving suit. Also, Alchemist, good morning, welcome on in, scuba suit. Maybe the ones which have the, like, they almost look like astronauts but under the water, you know? Those kind of suits. Like, what if I made a really, really big, like, astronaut suit? Not astronaut, but diving suit. But then took the head of it off, because Waffles, we could have, like, canonically Waffles was buried in the ocean, excuse me. Really upsets me the idea that Waffles was not buried in the ground and was in fact buried in the ocean. It definitely has nothing to do with all of the salad that I just stuffed down. Let's see. Yeah, it'd be like that, and then we could have like the wrinkly fabric bits. We'll just do a sketch first. Sorry, my voice is stuck in my voice. I don't know what you call that. When your voice is stuck in your voice. My voice do be kind of stuck in my voice. I kind of still want to preserve his shape a little bit, but I guess I could have it be a bit baggy. But yeah. Like so. And then have, it could be a little baggy. And then around the legs, we could have like really baggy legs, but then have it like tied in. You know what I mean? Yeah, deep sea diving suit. Deep sea diving suit. That's the one. A scuba dooba suit. Gonna have a walk, have a lovely walk. Might grab some coffee too. Oh my god, enjoy yourself. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your coffee and walk. That sounds lovely. Deep sea diving suit. They're called standard diving dress, also known as hard hat or copper hats. Oh, good to know, yeah. Say it again, so let's get 3 dates. Ah, they mentioned hopefully. Oh, I see. Again, like, don't worry about stuff like that, Sean, genuinely. I think putting it in the Discord makes the most sense anyway, since that's where we've been posting about it off stream the most, and probably like anyone who's not live here would see it there first, so fear not. Honestly, don't worry about it. It's all good. I think honestly, even though it might have been an accident, I think posting to the Discord is better anyway. I think that's a happy accident. Oh dear. Oh no, Twitch doesn't want to show your message? Guess I'll show it to Discord, which turns out to be the best place to put it anyway. There we go. What is it? Bob Rossett, but with text and communication. And then get that into there, that into there. And it does it look a little bit silly without the arms? You know what? I might have noticed a problem. I think this looks really weird without the arms. I think it looks like it looks. I think it looks a little odd without the arms. You know what? This is why we experiment with different shapes, because then we're like, you know what? Maybe this just isn't the shape for him. It's just not doing his figure any good, you know? It's just not, it's not emphasizing his curves in the way that we like. So, you know, that's fine. We gave it a go. It's just not for him. That's fine. We'll get him a different outfit, something that makes him look even better. Why does he have no arms? You know what? You bring up a very valid point. The reason he has no arms is at least in the story, he's a zombie. When he comes out of the grave, he loses them, yeah, because of decomposing. He's lost a lot of bits of his body. He managed to keep his legs, his stomach, his neck is okay, and he's got most of his head, but he's lost both of his arms. So instead he has these little magic hands, which do not decompose. Yep. There we go. Yeah. Oh, the hands could have been water. They could be. They could still be water. It could still be water. He's armless. He's absolutely armless. Yeah, you're all good, Sean. You're all good. Ah, dear. Okay. Let's go grim. We'll go. What is grim? What is grim art? Actually, what is grim art? What really is it? We could do him in like a, I don't know, something gothic, like a suit. Is Sunday best, maybe? Oh my god, actually I kind of want to do Waffles in his Sunday best. I want to do full suit Waffles, oh my god. No, not for any good lore reason, but like, it's just kind of cute. Oh my god, what if Waffles is going to a dinner party? What then, huh? Oh my god. He still needs his amulet, so I have to leave a space for that, because that's important. But what if Waffles is going to a dinner party? What if he's going on a date? What if Waffles has a date? And then I guess this would probably fit to him pretty well, but we'd have like this. Would Waffles wear trousers to a date, or would they do a sonnet and go pants only? Who's the date? Chicken? Chicken is child. Nah, the date would be like another corpse, probably. And you know, the fancy corpse from down the street, yeah? Like the, oh, you know, that, you know, did you hear about the lady that got resurrected a few doors down? Oh yeah. Why don't you go check her out, Waffles, you know? She's newly resurrected, you could show her the ropes of being a zombie, and then Waffles gonna get in his Sunday best, and and go show them the ropes. Oh dear. Unfortunately, none of his suit's not quite as fitted as he wished it was, so it's a bit baggy at points, but you know, he's giving it his best shot. He's shooting his shot. Timer start? You damn right timer starts. I should start that any minute now. There we go. Ah, dear. Ordered food is lovely. Ah, dear. Guess who forgot? Definitely not me. Grim? Yeah, like I guess they said it was Chibi versus Grim last year, so I guess gothic-y horror, I'm gonna guess, is the vibe. Like, I'll be honest, I don't really know too much about the art style. There we go. Yeah, he's Sunday, but he's so fancy schmancy. He's like the little... Oh my god. Look at my fancy boy. He's gonna take you on a dinner date. Oh, dude was already a character. Chicken is already a character, unfortunately. Oh, great story. Oh, dude, thank you. Meddling, but like... Does Fanny mean something else elsewhere? Is Fanny what you meant to say? I'm wondering if I'm having a bit of a miscommunication. Waffles doesn't have a Fanny. I was like, wait, what are you asking me to give? What are you asking me to give Waffles? Fanny like nose. Oh dear. You're right, it is just an idea. Oh dear, very much up to interpretation, I think. It means butt in America. Worst typo. Yeah, for anyone not up to date with British lingo, fanny is an old-fashioned way of saying vagina. So adding a fanny to Waffle, well, it would be a move. I don't think it'd be a move that I could do on Twitch. You know, I think I'd have to wait till after stream to make those kind of adjustments to the character, but it's technically possible. I could do it. We love you, Cyprus. Honestly, I love it when it's stuff like that, because it's, you know, you have like boring, like, you know, typos and stuff like that, and then you have the entertaining ones. I love a good entertaining typo. Hell yeah. Here all week, hell yeah. Fanny like the nobles, yeah. Like all the nobles are just vagina everywhere. You know, I've been around noble people, and it's a wild crowd out there. Very, very odd. But you know what? Good for them, right? All right, I want this to be, I think, a little less straight. I'm just doing this as a base, by the way. I will, do not fear. I will, there you go. We'll invisible this layer and make something a bit neater on top of it. I just want to have an idea of where we're starting at, you know? I think there is, look at his little suit. Look at his little suit. He's so fancy. Oh, God, excuse me. Fancy, just so you know. No, I know you meant fancy. You're all good. You're all good. Vagina everywhere. That's why I love this community. There's vagina everywhere. I don't know if that's necessarily how I'd describe it, but yeah, fair enough. Oh dear. Oh, have you checked out that stream of Jelly? Oh, it's just vagina everywhere. Oh my God. The community, vagina everywhere. Madness. Just ultimately they texted their friend Happy Prude Month. Happy Prude Month. Oh my God. Enjoy your Prude Month. That's a good one, actually. I like that. That's a good old typo right there. Oh dear. Hick, thank you for the hick. As if you'd ever complain about that. It's just vagina. The audacity of the typo. It is. Actually, we could give him a little tailcoat. He could be an extra fancy schmancy boy. Oh, 2 seconds. Do we want to go mild fancy schmancy, or do we want to go extra fancy schmancy? Because both is possible. You know, in the world of art, you can have as much fancy schmancy as you want, arguably, which would mean we could have a tailcoat, and it could be really long on him. But I don't know if it suits. You can't really see it. Extra fancy smash though, I kind of do, I vibe. Top meme, fanny everywhere. Just everywhere. Cannot escape, super fanny. So stupid. Leave it one my enemies upside down. I feel like shifty now. It's like, what happened? Why is everyone suddenly talking about vagina? What? I was gone for 2 minutes. How did the topic change that rapidly? Well, we had Cyprus, the gem, the art master pop by and be like, what if you added fanny? And they meant fancy, like fancy wear, but they were like, but because of the typo, what they said was fanny. And what fanny means in this country is vagina. So what if we added vagina, you know? I hadn't considered it as an option, but technically vagina is always an option. So we could, just not on stream. I'd have to stream that somewhere else. That'd have to be like, you know, we have the exclusive content. I think that would have to go into the exclusive content category, you know? I don't think I can do that here. But it's an option for future Jelly to think about, you know? What if? It was very funny. Very, very funny. There we are. Nice. Thank you for the generous donation of piss. I appreciate it. Got it. Fanny in this gaff, yeah. But besides Fanny, I do bring good... Okay, I know that once again, Cyprus, I am misreading here, but it does really feel like you came in like, hello everyone, I bring Fanny and good news. What is the good news? My song is done! Congratulations! Well done, Cyprus! Good news, everyone! Oh dear. Congratulations! Oh my god, so much hard work. Well hecking done. Are you pleased with how it's ended up? Good news, everyone. Fanny! Have you been to a Fanny dress? I can't say that I have, but I would love to go one day. Heck yeah, Cyprus. Heck yeah, massive congrats. Oh my god, the amount of work that you've been putting into that. Well done. I hope you were really proud of it. I hope you really love it, and you're really proud of it, and it went exactly how you wanted it to go. Hell yeah. I think you've created lore. You have. Now, you used to come in and say that you were spreading glitter. You're like, oh, I come with glitter and happy tidings from the fox god, and it was like, hell yeah. But now you come in, I bring Fanny and good news. Thanks, Cypress. You always bring something good with you, and I really appreciate that about you. Every time. Sometimes it sparkles and glitters. Sometimes it's... Oh, like, oh, what do you call them? Oh, there was a name? Vajazzling. Yeah, you bring Vajazzling. Good news. I'm sorry, that absolutely killed me. Excuse me, me too. You're excused. Oh, I can have a break, that's very fair. Big hard job, completely understood. Like, take as much time as you need to recover. Me to make a new one. Yeah, that's the one. Have no fear, Cypress is here, your local fox god, bless your channel, throws glitter. Con, that's the one. That's the one I remember. Excuse me while I just have a little immature giggle. The idea of someone coming to stream. I bring vajazzles for everyone. Ah, oh, thanks. Fantastic. Amazing. Oh my god. Something in sparkles and glitter. Something to bring good news. You guys are too entertaining. I can't stop giggling. Like the time is ticking down. I need to ask a roommate. Oh my god, you're roommates? Whoa. Who's the roommate? Oh my god. A new bean? Fantastic. You can welcome them with Fanny and good news. I think that would work on the application. Oh, you need to find one. Looking for Fanny. It's absolutely killing me. Oh my god, they were roommates. It's time to stop. I can't. Well, you know, there are just certain things that tickle you, right? It tickles me. Oh my god. Good news. Fanny and good news. The fancy fox can hook you up. Thank you for the hookup. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Fantastic. My poor belly. I just ate. I can't laugh this hard after eating. Alright, I want to draw the Waffles in their fancy suit now. I might not draw the second version. I think I might just mainly draw the, like, focus on the one version on this one. Because I don't need to draw these suits from the side unless I'm going to be drawing them more regularly. And I think this one I'm probably going to do as a one-off for now. So let's delete this fella and then save this as full body angles suit. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Put him in trousers. Get some pants on my boy. There we go. And... whip, 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 whip. That's fine, that's the layer I wanted. Fantastic. Fanny like the nobles. Cypress. I can't wait for that to come up again. I have a stupid arm. It is true. Do you want to guess which one of my arms is stupid? Because I know what I'm talking about. I know what that reference is. I can tell you which one of my arms is stupid. One of them's stupid and one of them's clever. Which one do you think is stupid? Because it's not changed. It's still my stupid arm. Oh dear. We all have one. Well, actually, no, that's not true. Some people don't have a stupid arm, but I do. Oh dear. Unfortunately, my arm is very, very dumb. Low IQ arm. It does its best, and I love it, but I'm also not gonna lie. It is a very stupid arm. Oh my god, that's absolutely killed me. Help. Help. Died. Too much giggling. Waffles doesn't even have one arm. That is true. Oh dear, my bad. So yeah, I can't believe I mentioned arms around Waffles. Oh my god, Waffles, please forgive me. I didn't mean to mention the mere existence of arms in your presence. That was very, very, we could make it a bow tie and then that could be the centerpiece. Sorry. Sorry, Waffles. I know I was just apologizing to you, but then I thought, what if I didn't apologize? What if instead I I sorted out your amulet to be the center of the bow tie. And then I made you the cutest bow tie ever. Because you are but a little guy. But a little guy. And you deserve a little bow tie. That you can look nice and fancy schmancy for when you're meeting the other corpses. There you go. I was gonna do like kind of more of a saggy bow, which I could still do, but then I'm like, what if he had the most cutest, roundest bow? What then, huh? What are you gonna, how do you combat that? The cutest, roundest bow that ever was? Oh my god, it's so cute. He's very cute. I know he's meant to be grim, and I was literally like, what if we tried making him more grim? Suits are pretty gothic, and then I was like, what if we give a big bow and he's cute? Oh dear, and not in any way grim, because I'm just terrible at drawing him as a grim character. I need to get good at that. And quite quickly, actually. But deadline day is approaching. What if? Okay, I'm gonna get the bottom of the shirt underneath, because I think it adds a nice, yeah. And then... He's so cute. Oh dear, where's the amulet gonna go? It's gonna be the bow of the bow. The bow of the bow is the amulet. Yeah, we'll just whack it straight on top of that. Ow, what the heck? When is deadline day? I don't know, I got distracted by Fanny when we were talking about it. So it's a week from whenever Chroma Core starts, and Chroma Core could start on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, depending on your time zone. And also depending on the day that it opens. So it could be a week from any of those days. But it's soon. The problem with not knowing deadline day is, well, you don't know. It could be any time. It could be right now. Maybe I've already gone past deadline. Who's to say? But no, hopefully not. Yeah, they kind of do Chroma Core the same way that we do Boobtober, which is like, Boobtober opens in August. What day in August? Depends. Depends on the year. Depends on how much extra planning. Depends if anything goes wrong last minute. It opens in August, but I can't be much more specific than that. Oh dear. Luckily I am in the Discord, so when it does open, I'll be pinged that it's been opened. So, I mean, I think that's the best way of doing things like this, is just like, get in the Discord. That way, if you want to take part, you'll be pinged when it opens. And you don't have to wait for somebody else to tell you, so you're not like, you know, waiting around for like me to go live or anyone else to go live. So there's no unfair advantages or anything like that. Or I guess unfair disadvantages in this case. If you get in the Discord, you'll be pinged as soon as it goes live, and generally that's the best way of doing it. Also, Cybers, have a lovely night. It was absolutely lovely to see you today. I had a wonderful chat, and I hope you have a lovely rest of the day. And once again, massive congratulations on the huge project finished. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. It's very heckin' impressive. There we go. 2 seconds, it's like stuck in my tooth, and you don't need to see this. That's premium content, you can't just have that. Yeah, sorry, it was like stuck right in the back one, so I was like, I need to get in there. I need to get that out, that's annoying me. Yep, fear not, the lettuce is gone. It was just a massive chunk of lettuce, honestly. I'm sometimes surprised with how much is just in my cheeks, and I don't notice. Until like it moves slightly, and I'm like, wait a second, something's moving inside my cheeks, what could it be? And it's just a massive chunk of lettuce. Do I just not have any feeling in my cheeks anymore? Like, what the heck? You know, little hamster hoarding lettuce. I don't really want to hoard it for later though. Ugh. Alright, how's this looking? That's looking pretty snazzy, Waffles. You look so snazzy. Oh dear, too many spicy news, maybe. Also, thank you for linking that, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's the, yeah, actually that's a really good point. You can get there from the website, but yeah, if you just want to get into the Discord straight away, hell yeah. Somne has very kindly put an option. Oh dear, there we go. Nice. Good. Okay, and then there's the bottom of the shirt because he hasn't tucked it in. He's not that foot posh. Oh my god, is that a Nyor? Is that a hecking Nyor raid? Oh my god, a blessing upon this channel. How was your stream, Nyor? I hope you had a really good one. Let me just add you into the list. Are we making the emotes tomorrow? There we go. Needs an emote. Ah, there we are. How was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. Thank you for shouting out Nyor. Very, very sweet bean. Often does games that I've actually not really heard of before, and they're really, really fun. There's a lot of like kind of unusual games. They do like all the voice acting and stuff like that. Generally a very sweet bean if you've never checked them out before. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. We are currently doing character stuff for Waffles ready ahead of Chroma Core, and we actually finished our first reference sheet ever. This is the first ever reference sheet I've made, and I'm pretty happy with it. Ah dear. Inventor, see what I mean? Like often plays games you've never heard of before. So if you're interested in like more indie games, more like under the radar games, you need to check out Nyor. Nyor's got a list somewhere of all these games that I've never heard of, and they're often really, really good. Oh dear. We're just putting Waffles in a suit right now as well. We're dressing him up. We're playing Waffles dress up, but also just so he gets used to some different shapes on his body. A cat puzzle game. Oh my god, wait, that sounds amazing. Oh, have you played it then? Or actually, Arty, you were lurking. Sorry, I will not call you out of lurk like that. Yeah, Nyor, how did you find it? I hope you had a good stream. There we are. I should say as well, of course, as always, if you do need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to go eat anything, if you need to go drink, you know, get some new water, anything like that, please do. As much as you are super, super welcome here, if you do need to go look after yourself, completely understand. You go heck and look after yourself. And for anyone who's sticking around, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am an embroidery artist based in the UK. I have a specific interest in beading, sequinning, embroidery, and goblins. And this is my fella. His name is Waffles, and he is a zombie goblin, and we are going to be making him into embroideries for the next month with a lot of other things as well. But he'll be a big part of it. So I want to make sure that I had a reference sheet ready before I started doing any of the embroideries. So here's a reference sheet. It also gives us all the colours that I need to find in my threads. But at the moment, we're just getting used to putting him in some different shapes, because he probably will be dressed up in some different things. Ah, dear. I had a very short bonus stream. I wanted to try and bento because it looked like, because it was a tired one. Oh, lovely. Your mama cat making bento boxes for your cat, son. Very wholesome. Oh, not the best game when being very tired, but a nice game to pick up and play for a couple levels here and there. That honestly sounds lovely. Sometimes you need a game like that as well. Yeah, is that the case, by the way, if you do need to get any Z's, if you do need to go take a nap or anything like that, please do. Again, obviously you're super welcome here, but if you do need to go and grab some extra sleep, completely understand. Oh dear. And for anyone who is sticking around, we're doing character sheets. But specifically at the moment, I am trying to do, character sheets for Waffles and to get him some different outfits and to try drawing some different outfits on him, because I'm only used to drawing him in the one outfit, and for Chroma we'll have him in a whole different uniform. So I don't exactly know what I want to do for my Chroma Core uniform is the only thing yet, so I am open to suggestions. Obviously I'll finish the one that I'm working on first, but I am open to suggestions for like what we can dress him up as. The theme for Chroma Core this year is grim versus cheapy, and we're going more on the grim side of things, right? So I'm trying to think of like outfits that would signify kind of that we're in the grim group, other than of course how I'm going to be drawing Waffles, right? But it's kind of hard, to be honest. I'm struggling a little bit to think of like what exactly would make it come across more grim. That's initially why I started putting him in a suit, because I was like, oh yeah, like that's kind of gothic, right? Suits are kind of gothic. But I think it just makes him look like a fancy fella, to be honest. I don't think it makes him look gothic specifically. I think he just looks extra fancy schmancy, you know? Which he does. He looks great. But it's not necessarily what I was trying to do, but I'm not mad about it either. Ah, dear. Default on Salamander, that's why I got it. Nice, even on Steam. Also, zoom. So glad I finally get to use that when raiding you. Hell yeah, with a little butt. I've drawn so many butts for other people and I still don't have a butt myself at this point. I need to draw myself a butt. It's getting ridiculous. I have no butt right here. Woo. Ah, damn. All right, let's grab... Oh, it is a cute little suit though. Look at his little suit. I'm actually pretty pleased with how that looks just on its own. I think it suits him very well, but I do need to erase some pieces since we don't need all of these. Bye-bye now, bye-bye now. Yeah, see, look at all these beautiful butts. I don't have any butts. Oh dear. I was originally thinking to get a butt like a while ago, but that was right before they were being really funny about like butt emotes on Twitch. So I was like, you know, I wanted one, but then I was like, it's not really worth it if it's like currently a disputed topic on Twitch, so I'll just avoid it. But now that butts are back in again, and you're allowed to have booty emotes, then I'm like, wow, I need to get on it. I need to get myself a butt. Oh dear, but I have not yet. Soon, maybe. Probably not this month though. Not with all the chroma core stuff happening. Thinking about it, it might be a little while before I have the time to start making some of my own emotes. I make emotes for the raiders, but I don't know if I'll have time for myself just for yet. Okay, let's Oh, Lee's so fancy! Okay, even if we don't use the suit, I'm glad we made fancy schmancy little waffles. Look at this. You don't have a fanny jelly? Listen here, you. I'll never tell. That's for me to know, and for you to never find out. Fanny is secret and sacred. Yeah. Dear. Well, if they're allowed, then maybe it's time. Maybe it is time. What a talk to come into. Dapper Dude, thank you! We got him in his regular clothing already, but I wanna draw him in a few different things. But I was looking to do more grim, but I just don't know if this is necessarily it's just dapper, isn't it? He doesn't look particularly scary like this. And to be fair, he's not the most intimidating fella, but he doesn't look very scary like this. So I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna finish the art, don't get me wrong, but I don't know if this is necessarily the direction that I should be going. But it's good to experiment. Like this is what the rest of today is. It's draw Waffles in different shapes, see what suits him, see what doesn't, see what suits the theme, see what doesn't, and then we'll take that with us for the Thursday stream where we properly grim him up a bit. And again, that will be adding a lot more lines, adding a lot more wrinkles, really going ham on his face to make him look more like a horror character, making it more obvious that he's blind, because he is quite cartoonish at the moment. So like some of those could just be seen as, I guess, aesthetic art choices, but I want them to be quite obvious. He is meant to be pretty much blind. Oh dear. There we go. Wow. I forgot the name of it, but there was like a carnival that happens in the US, I believe. Really? Around Halloween? It's not Mardi Gras, something else, I think. Ooh, I'm curious what it is too, Sean. Unfortunately, I can't be much help, I don't know, but I am curious. Did I try uploading a buddish emote just for when they're apparently not allowed anymore? Got a mark for it in the meantime. I saw these emotes really worse. Oh, yeah. It's like, it was a really rough time because like, I just don't think that they knew what was getting moderated and whatnot, so a lot of people really got caught in the crossfire, which is why I was like, I'm just not going to touch it with a barge pole at that point. But yeah, no, things have changed, which for the better as well. So like, there's been a good change, which I'm very hyped about, honestly. I would like to have one, but I'll probably do it with the slime, a little slime, but like, I don't know how I'll do it. We'll work it out. I've got time. Again, I'm not going to make any emotes right this moment, so I've got plenty of time to think about it. Anyone knows streamers don't have legs or ears? Exactly. I saw Waffles IRL. I'm giving him a hug. He'd probably appreciate that. He can't hug. He can't hug, but I can. That's true. He can't hug back. Poor Waffles could never return the hug. Oh my god. Shoot. Poor Waffles. Unless he has his magic hands, which he could have. Those magic-y, sloppy hands. Mardi Gras Fat Tuesday. Oh, before Easter. I love the colours of Mardi Gras. I would love to experience it as a tourist one day. Like, just be there. Soak in the atmosphere. One day. I would love that. Sounds awesome. Dear. Making scary triangles. What costume is a triangle? Like MJ Thriller? I guess my fog emote with the butt showing would not have gone through then either. I mean, it's a subtle butt. I think it would depend on what you called it. If you called it like fog butt, then maybe no. But maybe if you had been a bit subtle about it, like emerging from the mist 91 or something like that, they might have just not double checked, and then you maybe. I mean, again, it would have been air on the side of caution, I guess, because you don't want to strike against you or anything. But it maybe. Oh dear. There's something else. Fat Tuesday, yeah. Well, Fat Tuesday is basically what Pancake Day is. Shrove Tuesday is Pancake Day, and like, if we're being honest, if you're celebrating Shrove Tuesday, it is Fat Tuesday. Like, that's just what it's when we eat lots of pancakes and everything else. Well, I guess the whole idea is it doesn't have to be pancakes, but it's like something that you're going to give up for a month. You eat loads of it, which, yeah, would normally be like pancakes or chocolate, stuff like that, you know? Yeah. Nice. We're getting there. He could jump up with his legs. Yeah. Do you think he'd be good at aerial hoop? He can't do the arm moves, but maybe he could do the leg moves. He could just hold on with his legs and his teeth. Like, he could use his teeth like a grappling hook. Oh dear. I think he'd be beautiful. I'm not sure. I think it's something worse than twerking Bumblebee. I think it's a real insect spinning its behind. Oh, never heard of that. Doesn't matter anyway. Oh yeah, at this point, we were allowed it. It's allowed. Things have changed for the better. He would be beautiful. Hell yeah. He'd be spinning around on aerial wheel. Hell yeah. With his leggies and his jaw. A grappling hook. Oh dear. I will put that going straight up because I think that will look better. And then, there we go. Also, for anybody new here, hello, hi, I do all of my art with mouse and keyboard. That's why I don't have line weights. Don't worry about it, it's fine. I will buy a drawing tablet, but I'm getting married in like 2 months and I just don't want to deal with buying anything right now. But I will, don't worry, it's on the list. For now though, we mouse and keyboard it. Oh dear. To be fair, we do pretty good. We do pretty good with mouse and keyboard. We've been practicing. Hell yeah. Ah, look at his fella! Oh dear. Rest his head on your shoulder like donk. Yeah. How do hands work? Do they spoil the weight of the body if they were arms? They are, I would say, like, think of them as like prosthetic arms, basically. Like, they can hold weight to an extent, but you're going to want to be careful. Once they're out of your eyes, then you can't really use them anymore. But they can stretch longer than the regular body, so they can go further away. But again, once it leaves your eyesight, they're not going to be very useful. And you have to bear in mind that Waffles is nearly blind. So for the most part, the arms are going to stay very, very close to his body. Because he's not completely blind, but his eyesight is pretty poor. So, yes. The likelihood of his arms leaving his body very far would be pretty low. I guess unless he really trusted someone and they'd asked him to do something, maybe then they'd do it. But again, he'd have to be probably told to do it. Do whatever. Like Rayman. Yeah, like Rayman. Like handmade sort of vibe. Well, it's just because he doesn't have any arms, so they really are just prosthetics. Obviously, it's a different world, so prosthetics are not, like, quite as they are in this world. They just use magic implements and things like that rather than, like, I guess just putting on an arm. Yeah. But no, he wouldn't want to go too far from them, because otherwise they would keep working, but if he can't see what they're doing, I think that would probably make... I think if you couldn't see your own hands and they were doing things, that would make anyone anxious. I imagine it would make Waffles anxious as well. I don't think he'd like that as much. Again, unless his hands were with someone he trusted, I don't imagine he would be happy with his eyes leaving his eyesight range, which again is a little bit short. A little bit short. Not a very good eyesight range on this fella. Yo. Yeah, yeah. More cute than horror. I know. It's why we're gonna jazz him up a bit for Chroma, because he is too cute. Do they have feeling? No, nothing that would connect back to Waffles. I imagine you could disrupt the magic if you use some kind of blocker or something like that. There's not necessarily something I plan into the world, but I imagine you could disrupt the magic. But and if Waffles takes off the amulet, then yes, the hands are going to stop working. So like, he has his, they do match on purpose. He's got his amulet and he's got his 2 rings. And if he takes this off, they just become rings again. No longer hands. But as long as he's wearing the amulet, he should be able to use them unless anyone's interfering. And it means that he still has use of his arms. Even if it's maybe like not, like he's not going to be lifting any boulders anytime soon, but yeah. It's better than nothing. I would imagine as well, this is not necessarily something that I've planned in per se, but I imagine these kind of tools would actually be pretty common. One, because magic is a big part in this world in basically everything, but you know, it's part of the reason that a lot of the sciences that you might think have not really advanced as far is because why advance them when you have magic? But then also because in the world that the comic starts in, it is kind of a rough time. There is a lot of disputes over land, a lot of small wars between counties. I imagine there would be a lot of people that would be going around as amputees because of the amount of violence that's going on. So it would be pretty common, I think, for a lot of people to use these kind of magic implements. And they're likely kind of faulty and not the best if most, you know, commoner goblins can get hold of them, but at least they work. Again, it's better than having nothing, even if it's not the most useful tool in the world. I once again imagine if you were to find like a royal goblin who'd had an amputation, that they'd probably have a much better, more high-tech piece of gear because they'd have the money to commission it for them. But yeah, for most people, it's hand-me-downs. You might have like a shop of like secondhand magic gear and you could probably pick up a pair of hands if you needed them. I mean, vice versa. Even if you haven't had any kind of amputation or anything like that, you could probably use a magic tool to have an extra pair of hands if you wanted it for a day. It just would take a little bit of practice to get used to having the extra hands, I'd assume. And again, why spend the money in this economy if you don't have to have it, and if it takes time to use, it's probably not worth it for most people. But you might see people occasionally walking around with an extra set of hands, if it's something that they're particularly good at. Yeah. Again, it's not necessarily something that I've written in, but I imagine that's how it would work. Oh, the community would riot if anyone messed with Waffles. He's just a sad little guy. Oh dear. I like him. And to be honest, I think I will change him more as time goes on and on and on. He is meant to be like a little old man, and I like that. I don't know, I like stories with different age, like not all of one generation, you know? I think that's fun. And he is of a very much older generation. So yeah. He's also not quite all with it, if you couldn't tell from the giant crack in his head. Oh dear. There we go. I haven't quite decided how much he's not with it yet, but he's not fully with it. He's just a little guy. He's doing his best. He's doing his best. Oh dear. Brains are optional. They absolutely are. Also, thank you for the luck. I heckin' appreciate it. Oh, he's so fancy. Oh my god. Love it. Love it. Oh dear. Oh, it's the Turnip Boy. I like the Turnip Boy OST. It's really good. It's got some really hype songs in there as well. Once again, going back to the conversation of like, I'm making my own playlist of them that I can download to my PC and then not have an extra tab running. There are some songs like this one, I can always listen to this song. There's layers to the onion and his bureaucratic frills. Are you fauna? Bam 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 bam. Take the mayor onion and all his evil plans. And then yeah, we won't pay our taxes. Oh dear. Although we are paying our taxes, don't come for me, Twitch. I'm a good bean. I'm a very good bean. Fear not. I pay my taxes. I haven't done tax evasion. Oh dear. At least not to my knowledge. I think I'd know at this point. Oh dear. There we are. Nice. Okay, and then I just need to go down the other leg, and then we can colour him in again. We could try. Would you be okay with me trying a few more slightly unusual color combinations for him a little bit? Because I have all these colors, right? And like, yes, I do have a lot of green in here and like a lot of yellows and blues, which are like the colors I was thinking of. But I have all these other in-betweeny colors, and it might be kind of fun just to like, I don't know, mush him around a little bit, make him a little bit more neon even or something like that. I was thinking of going more neon for chroma core anyway, just because it, once again, it gets me to use some more unusual threads, but I also think it's a bit more aesthetically striking. When I think Grim, I definitely think more blacks and whites. You know, when I was talking to this, I don't think I was doing on stream. I'm 99% sure I was talking to Shiny about this. But we were talking about like artists, and like the ones again that I've been inspired by previously be ones like Junji Ito and stuff like that. But that is vast, predominantly black and white because of the media. And then Shiny recommended a couple, and they were all black and white as well. Like shades of grey and everything like that in there, but they were predominantly black and white. And I like black and white art an awful lot, and I think it does work really well with embroidery. Don't get me wrong, black and white embroidery, really, really pretty. But I have all these colors. I have all these colors hoarded, and it would be kind of nice to like try maybe doing the opposite of like that, and instead of I don't know, I guess kind of more psychedelic kind of vibes. Maybe. I think that'd be kind of fun. I found the card, it's called Not Scary Farm. Oh, okay. And it's in California. I can't say that I've ever heard of it, but I think it's very interesting. I am curious, for sure. Oh, dear. But yeah, no, I've been trying to look up other artists and such. I do follow some embroidery artists that do some fantastic embroidery. One of them, I can't really show their work on stream or in the Discord because they predominantly do like, I don't know how to describe it. The one that I originally saw from them is, it's like it's like slightly more realistic. It's kind of like you had those like old oil painting style portraits, like historical kind of looking, you know, of like kings and queens and stuff like that. They do embroidery in that kind of style where it's like kings and like it looks like the older art where like you still have like egg in the paint and everything like that kind of paint. But they do it in embroidery, and it's predominantly like I don't know how to put it in like a decent like you see. It's like sex scenes, but done in like really old-fashioned painting style in embroidery. Like that. It's very well done. The way they can capture human skin when they only get a few stitches per bit, like they're very small. So they have to really work with the few stitches they use. It's very, very good. Like I would say just from like a character standpoint, it's absolutely fantastic. But yeah, I don't know how best to describe it, because I feel like just saying it's like, oh, it's like porn. It's I don't know. It's so well done. The skin, the clothing, everything at such a small scale. It feels like it's underselling it. I don't want to undersell it as like that, because it's so much better than that. And it's so impressive. So impressive. And but I can't really share it to the Discord because of the subject of what they're doing. The one that I first saw from them was of a nun who had, again, like, I don't know how to say it. They were like being like propped up on a table and like banged, right? But it looked like a piece of art from like hundreds of years ago. And it's just mad. It's not sexy. I don't know how to put it. It is all sex scenes, but it is not sexy at all, really. It's just like, dang, what the hell? Like, you have to have such a good knowledge of human form and like getting that captured in just a few stitches so that it's legible as an audience. They're very good. They're just very good. Classy nude art. Yeah. I mean, it's very classy. The thing is, it's not really hot. Yeah. I think that's the bit that I'm struggling to basically tell you. It's like, it's sex, but not hot. Let's explain it well. Oh dear, got it. Yeah, it's really, really cool. Just finished my work, got 8. Oh god. Oh, that picture and the milk tray. Oh, lovely, amazing. And a store. Oh, a massive, amazing. Food shop for the daughter's 6th birthday. Oh, I hope you have a lovely birthday party this weekend. Hell yeah. We've made a character sheet for Waffles. We're done. We did it. I'm really pleased with it. And now we're just doing different outfits for him. As practice. We're doing some practice art right now. And I think he looks really cute in his little suit. Look at this fella. All right. We can now practice as well using the things that I've taken from here and seeing if they work. What is that? Can you hear that? I don't know if that's gonna come through. My god, the helicopters, they found me again. Jesus, how does this keep happening? This is getting ridiculous. God, it's like sirens and such every stream. Like, how do they keep finding me? All right, let me start grabbing parts and then we'll start coloring him in. We're not doing both angles this time. We're just doing the one angle because it's just some ideas for outfits. It's nothing set in stone or anything like that. So I don't really need to add much. I've also not stitched up the arms, but I don't think I'm going to stitch up the arms. Do the outfits have to be relevant to the character? I mean, I would say as long as it's not like silly, then yeah, no, I'm again, it's not silly, not lewd, I guess, really. Outside of that, then I'm pretty much open to any suggestion. I can't say that I'll do everything because there are probably some things that I can't draw, but yeah, as long as it's not, like not asking for anything lewd, I can pretty much give it a go. Oh dear, sirens, that's because you're in the water with the whales. Yeah, you're right. You heckin' got me. All right, I need the teeth color there. And we'll just jump between them. There we go. And fill. I think there's a bit there. Oh wait, no. Don't fill it. Oh my god. Do the expanding thing. Yeah, there we go. Then fill them. Nice. And then the eye is eye white with the pupil. I should just be able to fill in the eye white because, yep. And then the pupil I'll draw in again because it's not that complicated. I can do that. I can do at least this. And then grab this one. There we are. There he is. There he is. Ah, dear. Oh, thank you for the hold. He's broken. I never have. I'm afraid not. I had like some weird apple with a bite taken out of it. Hell yeah. He's just a little apple-y guy. Also, Appai, welcome on in. Good morning. We finished my first ever character sheet this morning and I'm very proud. I actually made a character sheet for one of my OCs. I never do this. Ever. So I'm very pleased with myself. I feel like I've made some real big steps today of actually trying to document any of the things that I do. I'm very proud of myself. Oh dear. Normally, as Sonne very kindly pointed out, normally you would do the character sheet before you start writing the comic. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. And now what we're doing is getting some practice drawing him in some slightly different situations with some different suits. Hell yeah. Amazing. Hell yeah. This is your character? Yeah, this is one of my characters. His name is Waffles and I love him very much. Except that this is what he normally wears. I've just been dressing him up a little bit. I've been having some fun dressing him up. He's still got his hands, don't worry. The hands are still there. I just don't really feel like redrawing hands again and again, to be honest. I'm being very lazy, but who wants to redraw hands? Who wants to draw hands even once? A lot of people, but not me. Select, modify, expand. There we go. And then I need to steal the color of the crown. It'll be this and this as well. And then fill this one. Oh, wrong color. This one. And then we can do a nice big one for this. And then even bigger for the sides of the crown. Oh. There you go. Nice. Little shiny crown. The Yuki, good morning. Post an image of the Really? Thank you. Oh, I look forward to seeing them. Hell yeah. Also, if I grab his skin, give me skin. Give skin. Oh, wait, what's happening here? Okay. Grab skin. Wait. I think I must have picked the wrong thing, because it shouldn't be grabbing them that easily. Normally it's a pain in the ass to grab them. There we go. That's better. And then if I take the colors, we're just doing some practice as well, because like making sure that these colors that I've put here are actually right. But I think they're looking pretty good. I think this is looking pretty much how I want it to. There you go, and then across the neck, and then across the feet. There we are. And then if I... Oh, should I have done that on the same... I probably shouldn't have done that on the same layer, should I? I'm terrible for that, to be fair. Should not have done it on the same layer. That's okay, that's okay. We'll do it on a separate layer. Just in case I need to make any alterations to it, or lighten it or darken it. Yeah, all that kind of stuff. Okay. And then get that down a little bit. There you are. And then if I do a separate layer again, I should be able to grab the highlight color here, and then I was going to do something different with the skin, and then I was like, well, what if I did exactly the same thing again? What if I just don't change? There we go. Give him those little paint bits. Nice. Hell yeah, he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Hands, not even once. Sean's really good at hands. Zomboti's really good at hands. We have a few people in this community that are very good at hands, actually. How do you color gold? I drew a chain and I wanted gold. Pick a middle color and then highlight and low light, and it'll make it look a little bit shiny. I'm not the best in the world, but like, the simplest trick I can do for metal is just put a highlight down the middle. Otherwise, I would say if there's a lot of really good YouTube tutorials for that sort of thing, which you could always double check if you were interested. What have I missed? Teeth? Oh yeah, teeth need some color on them. And then there we go. And yep, that's him. That's him right there. That's my guy. And then for clothing, we actually can kind of make this up. The only bit that I need to keep the same is this and this, which is the, how to put it? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, that on there, and then this color underneath, which is the color for the amulet. That's the only bit that kind of needs to say. The rest of it, I can kind of do what I like with. He can have whatever color shirt he wants. Be a red shirt if he wanted it. Could be a blue shirt, green shirt. Probably not green, actually. I don't know if green would go so well. But we've got the skin in. I use an off green for shading and gold, and then let's try for the highlight. There you go. Ah, there. I highlight in silly colors. I'll be honest, when it comes to actually like coloring this in thread and stuff, I'm probably gonna highlight with like this kind of color, and then maybe like a little bit of this as well in there. It'll be more like this kind of thing, and a little bit more, maybe more of this one, those in here. There we go. I imagine when I'm stitching it, at least, this is probably how I would do it. Could even actually, if I really wanted to go for it, could even there you go, like that in there, and then have that across there. And then get the other one. Might even do something crazy like this, because I do like the highlighting in color. But I don't know that I'd do that for here. That's like more like thinking about stitching. I'm more thinking about like when I'm actually embroidering this guy. But yeah, I could do something like that. Could be fun. But not for right now. Not for right now. For the reference, not so much. How many layers have you got? Not very many. I don't use very many layers, to be honest. I do all of my outlining on one layer, all of my coloring on another, and then shading on a separate layer. So I normally end up with 4 if you include highlight as well. Really not that many layers. You can get rid of the whole guy in pretty much just 4 clicks. Alright, what color do we want his suit to be? What color do I want you to be wearing? I'm thinking maybe like a dark brown suit. How are we feeling about dark brown? I feel like it would suit him. Suit. If I got like a slightly dark, maybe like a grayish, maybe like a more reddy brown as well. That's a vibe. Dark red? How we could go dark red. Dark brown or purple? What if we just do like a reddy brown? Would that be in the middle? Because that's gonna look a little bit like it will look purplish, but it'll actually be reddy brown. Alright. What's this layer, by the way? Oh yeah, that can lock. We don't need that anymore. Alright, let me pick up the bits. You. You. And then you. A little bit of you in there. There you go. And there. Alright. And that's the color layer. See, it's like, it's a little bit reddier. A reddy brown. Oh, oh, he's just a little guy. Oh dear, a maroon. We could. I mean, there's nothing to stop me doing a pattern on him, but I don't know if I want to do a pattern on him. Pattern is kind of a pain. I think I probably won't do a pattern since this isn't going to be... If this was one that I was going to like write into the story, then I might. But I think this isn't quite fitting the Grimm quota or the story quota, so this is just going to be like a fun piece of art. Do you by ready, do you mean warm? Maybe? Potentially. It looks spiffy. Who this handsome fella he going on a date? I might, for the shirt underneath, actually just take the same color because I know that already goes well. And it's also got that kind of like reddy undertone. So I'll take that one just for the, I know that it's going to suit, and it's also just the shirt underneath, which is not as exciting anyway. There we go. And go to... There you go. I know it would suit it. Also, I see that pixel. Oh, did I not fill that top bit? There we go, there we go. And then I see that little pixel in there. I can see it. There it is. Oh. Oh. Interesting. I think I clicked the wrong button, but it kind of worked anyway. Oh dear, what colour for his bow? Actually, somebody mentioned purple earlier. We could do a purple bow. Or we could do a red bow. Ooh. What colour is maroon? Maroon is brown, isn't it? If I take it from the same... What about this kind of colour? What if I... Oh wait, I see. Also, I see something that's going to annoy me. 2 seconds. There you go. Get that in there. Get that in there. What if I... This kind of colour is what I was thinking, but apparently that's the whole thing. Also, I saw that. Can't escape me. There you go. Isn't red and brown... I mean, yes, you are right. Yep, they are the same colour. It's a reddy brown. It's a reddy brown. What if I... Where's the thingy? And then that in there, and then maybe a darker version of that for the shading. I think kind of all these browns do make him look a little bit more old-fashioned as well, which is kind of nice. Also make sure that's there, see? Yeah, there he is. Because I have to pop to the shirt, and the shirt underneath has to be calm. Yeah. Oh dear. I let my 6-year-old goddaughter have a go on an iPad, and unfortunately had a meltdown because she couldn't draw a single straight line. To be fair, that do be difficult. Drawing straight lines is hard. I might match the trousers to the hands just because I feel like for a suit that would be nice and all go together. Make all the colours merge and look good together, please. you do this, I think it should look fine, because just yeah. And then, I also like the idea that his suit does not match. Like, he's got two different bits of a suit, because honestly, same. Same, Waffles. Me too. That's also how I do suits. They very rarely match. Very rarely can I find trousers that also fit a nice top, so non-matching, here we go. Aww. He looks a little bit like Doctor Who. Would be the only thing. He's giving me Doctor Who vibes, but Doctor Who make them a zombie goblin. Just a little bit. Could also be the bow tie. Maybe I don't want the bow tie to be red. Could go pink. Oh my god, what if we did a really bright pink bow tie? Maybe not that one. Maybe... And then... What if? He's looking for love. He's looking for love. He has got pink things on. Love. Alright, we need to shade him a little bit. I did have a shading color. Yeah, there it is. It's the dark purple, which will make the suit look even more purple, which is, I guess, a good thing since people wanted purple suit. You wanted purple suit. Oh boy, have I got good news for you. Because this is definitely going to make the suit look more purple. And then get this here, get that there, and there we are. And then put that to there. And then we can grab the rest of this and we'll just do like the regular shading kind of thing. Which will be that. Yeah, sure. We'll add all of that in there. There we go. And then I think I want to grab specifically, yeah, I will grab specifically these bits. And then there we go, get those a little larger and then go back to here again. Go. And then if I grab now those bits on top, go, I can have that coming out there. There we are. See? Purpley. Almost not for fish whispers again. More whispering at fishes. It's nearly time. Oh dear. I do love a good whisper at a fish. I do kind of also like, to be fair, when the shading is actually lighter than the colour. I don't know, there's something kind of fun about that. I especially like doing that with embroidery, I will say. I specifically like that with embroidery a lot. Okay, get that in there. And then those ones in there. Oh. Okay, get a bit of that in there. I'm not going too hard on the shading, to be honest, because again, it's just a fun, silly concept idea, really. It's not meant to be anything too serious. I'm kind of just having a bit of fun with it. It's not really the best shading in the world, but that's fine. That's fine. It gets the job done. And honestly, I'm actually pretty happy with that. I think he looks pretty cool. Ah, dear. My favorite one. Hell, I'm glad. Also, I've just noticed the timer's hit 0. I don't know when that happened, but hell yeah. Let me just crop him a little bit. For I have a new outfit for you. Layer, image, crop. There he is. There he is. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Normally he looks like this. Right now he looks like this. Waffles got drip. Yeah, he's gonna take us out on a date. He's gonna take us to the fanciest restaurant he knows. His favorite restaurant. What would he really like? Honestly, he kind of looks like a Spud You Like kind of guy. I think he'd like the jacket potato shop and he'd be like, I'm gonna take you on a fancy date to a jacket potato shop and you're gonna be like, I don't know if I really want baked potatoes today, Waffles, but since you have asked me so nicely, thank you, I will go spend a ridiculous amount of money on jacket potatoes with you. And then he's like, no, 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 let me. But then he reaches in his back pocket and he has no wallet, which means that you are now spending even more money on the jacket potato because he didn't bring his wallet with him. He wanted to pay, but he can't. And so instead you'll have to buy him a jacket potato. Dear. Also, there's not really any point in buying a jacket potato since you can't chew it anyway. He has to mash it and then put it in his mouth. But that's fine. An effort's been made. There we go. We'll get that one. Oh dear. And then we can get Naked Waffles back again. Where's Naked Waffles gone? There he is. Naked Waffles. Come back. Yeah, delete that. Oh dear. Actually, let's save that there. There you go. Since I don't need that anyway. Get rid of that. Back to the start again. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, this is after the date. Yeah, after the date it's before date. There you are. I feel like he'd like the tiny cakes in the fancy cup hors d'oeuvres and such. Yeah, he liked the tiny, tiny food. Does he have a tongue? No. No, Waffles does not have a tongue. Yeah. Which arguably would make things difficult to swallow. Then again, he is a zombie, so technically he doesn't need to eat. He might choose to eat, but he doesn't need to. Oh dear. Difficult to speak as well. Yep. Yep. For sure. Oh dear. Aww. Aww. This is very trying to so adorable. He's trying his best. I like him. I like him very much. I don't know if I should put him on the page with the other one, just so that we remember that we have him. If I save this as a transparent version as well, then I can add him to the page. I don't know if he's staying there, but at least I can show for anyone who's just popped by. It's like, oh yeah, I think I called that transparent instead of transparent, but whatever. Same thing. It's fine. Oh, actually, to cancel that, let me just make sure I've saved him. There you go. Save. And then open the transparent version. I do think I misspelled that, but that's okay. And then get him in here. There he is. I can put him. Where do I put this? He's just here. What if I put you behind here? It's just, I don't know where to put him. Where do I put this, Waffles? What if I made him smaller? Just tiny. There he is. He's just a little guy. He's perfect. There he is. He's just hiding out. That's the small Waffles. Oh dear. All right. Something grim. Actually, you know what? We're about to go look in the Discord, and I know Sean said that they posted some stuff in general. Oh, that's really cool. Really, really cool. Okay. No, right. Let me show you a bit of a trigger warning for those clowns and stuff. Heads up if you don't like that, because this is a horror thing, not Scary Farm. Yeah, that's like the black and white. That is a lot of what I've been seeing. Like that black and white vibe is really, really popular in Grimm. Right behind the save file that they show the shirts. Yeah! Oh my god! Like in different colours. Oh, I really like the aesthetics of that though. The blue smoke looks really, really good. The one on the left reminds me of you. What, the shrimp? It does be me. Oh wait, you mean you mean this. You mean this. Yeah, for sure. No, that is me. Every time I start a stream, I'm like, wait, which way is she going? That way? Wrong way. How do I... Yeah. Yeah, that's me. That's me 100%. That's actually me. That's me when I'm not streaming. Wow, that's really, really cool. Aw, I like that one. They look happy. Oh my god. Stripes and like a lot of patterns. I'm actually kind of surprised there's as many patterns as there are. That's cute. That's cute. Look at that head. Oh, dear. Aesthetic wise, very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. And it does have more color in it as well. It's tricky. It's a tricky one. Have we had any art posted? We might not have. In which case, I will just upload my one. If no one else has posted, that's fine. I gotcha. I have in fact made art. Where is he? There you go. We'll post. You can have the full reference. There you go. I'll post the full reference because I haven't posted that. There you are. Full reference, and then the suit. There we are. Nice. Nice. Oh dear. Maybe elements from different costumes could help a bit, or the color palette. Maybe. Maybe. Something like that might not be a bad call. I don't know if I want to go... Reds is a tricky one, right? Also, I do see that stuff has been posted in pets, and I know that we had... we had sloths! Look at this massive cat. Look at this big old bean. Oh my god, so cozy. Oh, and this one as well. Poor sloth. Poor sloth is just consistently being flattened by cats. You did post, and I have popped by and look. They're so hecking cute. Oh my god. There's a little cat in the first picture too? Oh my god, there is! There they are! Oh my god, I didn't even notice them! Jesus! Oh my god! Oh, so Ray, welcome on in. How are you doing? Good morning. Oh dear, yeah, we're just looking at some pet pictures from the Discord. They're so cute, the babies. I didn't even see the second one. The little old cat. They were very well camouflaged with your hair. 18? Oh my god! That is a little old cat. Jesus, that's a very old bean. I love them. She could legally drink. She can. Oh my god, they camouflage. Ninja kitty, so cute. Oh dear. Aww. Almost 12 now. Oh, those sweet beans. Sweet beans, secret hidden cat. And then if we go down, oh, we have like the walk on for Ambrose. There is a dog there. See? There's Banjo. There she is. Exploring. She is disguised. Honestly, she's a better dog than the ones I know. They would have all jumped straight in the water. They would have been like, and then I go. Aww. Look at her go on her way. Having a little explore. We also have a very, very cute. Look at this. Look at this by the water side. Oh my god. So cute. So cute. Oh my god. We have a lovely picture of Amber's also on their walk as well. And Banjo back there in the distance. Oh my god. I love all of them. I love all of them. I hope you had a really, really lovely walk. And thank you for sharing your sweetest of beans. It's such a sweet name for a dog. And they are. Oh my god. Also, very small. Are you ready for the tiniest of cats? I don't think we're gonna see any tinier cats today. We want Ambrose's hair. We all want Ambrose's hair. Life is hard, and I also want Ambrose's hair. The smallest cat. I don't think we're gonna get a smaller one. This is Dumpling right after Bath. Dumpling Nicholas. I love Dumpling as a name. It's such a cute name. Little Dump. Oh my god, small Dumpy. There they are. Oh, so cute. The little paw. There's gonna be no smaller kid that we see today. Oh my god. So small. So small. So tiny. What are they in? I think that's a towel. If they've just come out of a bath, I'm imagining that's like a soft towel probably. Just to like help them dry off a little bit. Yeah, I don't know that, but I would assume that's what it is. How are we doing for time, by the way? Oh my god, has it been 6 hours already? I want to do another outfit for him. I really want to do something that fits more into Grimm. But like, I'm thinking... we could lean more into zombie. He is a zombie. And like, in the show, he's seen as just a regular citizen, or in that comic. But like, he is a zombie technically. And if we want to do the whole overgrown aspect, does he have to wear clothes? Probably, actually. Take that back. He probably does have to wear clothes. Like what could we do that would really suit, like, I guess I'm thinking like Clicker, because of like all of the moss growing on them. I don't want to do mushrooms because I did mushrooms last year. So I've had my run with mushrooms. I'm quite happy having like weeds and greenery growing out of them because mushrooms I did. But I mean, nakedness is pretty scary. True, you have to be pretty open. I won't start yet because I haven't started the art. Yeah, it's a towel, drying and keeping it warm. Oh dear. Yeah, that makes sense. What would I... Okay, so options. Again, with the chroma core one, I do want there to be a little bit of lore with it because you normally talk about the lore of your OC, so it makes sense if your outfit fits the lore. If we're going with traditional Waffles lore, Waffles is around 500 years old. We can do more old-fashioned fashion, but then make it really like, I guess, not how to put it, as if your flesh has melted into the clothing, kind of gross. So we can do stuff like that. We could also have what killed him. I mean, I don't want to say what killed him in the story because it's kind of like spoilers and I haven't written any of that yet, but we could come up with another reason why he might have died for this, and we could have that wound still be on him. We could go into, what's gangrene look like? That's pretty intense, right? Don't worry, I won't show this on stream, but I'm just gonna look for myself. Gangrene, I'm pretty sure I know what gangrene looks like, but I want to make sure it's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. So yeah, it's the one where like, yeah, that's it. And I like gangrene because it goes more into like those darker tones, so I could have more fun without just having red, because red is gory for sure, but like looking at stuff like that, you'd have more options for like, again, those darker greens, maybe like browns and stuff to fit those in. Maybe, don't worry, I won't show you it. I'll keep that to myself. Oh dear. Eyeballs, mouths everywhere. I mean, his mouth is already kind of a focal point. I don't know if I'd want to distract from that with other mouths. I do want to add extra teeth. So like, when I won't do this today, because today I'm thinking more outfits. But when it comes to Waffles himself, like the biology of Waffles, I am going to add in more teeth back here. So like one's going up the cheek a little bit probably. So that his jaw would be going the whole way back. So it does kind of make sense, but I would be adding those in so that he'd have those teeth. Not today because that's not kind of what I'm focusing on, but it is in my mind to add teeth. He died from cringe. Oh my god, dies from cringe, yeah. Canonically died from cringe. Oh god. And eyeballs. Do I want his eyeball to be sagging? I want the skin around his eye to be sagging, but I kind of want to go more towards, I don't know, do I want eyeball to be loose? Could have him holding his lower jaw. Oh my god. Oh, the poor guy. Nah, he doesn't need it. He's a strong, independent zombie, and he doesn't need his bottom jaw. He also doesn't need to eat because he's a zombie. But even if he did, he is a strong, independent zombie who needs no lower jaw. Let me see. It's more clothing I'm struggling with, to be fair. It's not so much his biology. The biology I can make Grim a lot easier because he's already kind of a bit of a gross guy. It's more the clothing I'm struggling with. And like, how he died. Because, like, for instance, if he died underwater, putting him in the... Like, what would scare me if I saw it in a dream? Is that kind of how you see Grim, as, like, dream-like? Is Grim adjacent to, like, dreamy kind of vibes? Oh, dear. A garden suit? What is a garden suit? I'm gonna have to Google that one, sorry. Please excuse my ignorance, I have no idea what that is. Let's have a look. What's a garden suit? Oh no, I've got garden suite. No, I want garden suit. Oh no. No, it's too close to garden suite. Unfortunately, Googling is not helping me today. I'm sorry, Pied. I'm not sure what that is, and Google's just showing me, like, furniture. Not so doing, but I believe nightmares have no bounds and limits. And I guess Grims and nightmares would go kind of next to each other. Overalls and a straw. That would be very cute. That would be very... I think it's too cute, but I do like it. Okay. scary? Horror. What scares me? What makes me feel fear? How old is he? About 500? He's about 500. Yeah, about 500. So if we're looking at like our time zones, think 1500s, 1600s fashion would probably do it. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, no age talk. How dare you ask his age? Oh dear. Yeah. Anything that reveals his internal organs. Yeah. If he even had any left. Yeah, true. I guess his skin would technically go first. Anything that would open him up a little bit. Again, gangrene would do that. Kind of. A fossil? No, he's not that old. Listen, he's not that old. Not old enough to be a fossil. Oi, don't listen to them, Waffles. You're not that old. Kind of make some sort of royal. Yeah, well, he is meant, in the story, he is meant to be a royal, which is why he has a crown in the first place. I kind of want to keep the crown as well, because it's kind of an important part for him. Dungarees! Dungaree! I love dungarees. I have so many good... I love them. I love them. A good pair of dungarees. But I think dungarees are cute, personally. I don't find them to be too intimidating normally. I just think they're the height of cute. I'm trying to think, like, let me look at them finish, because then I can get a good idea. Well, you can also change a little bit what goes in his head. A little. Also, Beauty, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? We've made a full character sheet today. And yesterday we did the head angles. We've just coming up with outfits. The little tiny... There's a tiny Waffles in there. Right in my brain. False souls living to bugs and false lights. So it could be bugs. Oh... Actually, Sean, that's an idea. Bugs. I didn't think of that. But we could add some bugs into him. Ooh. Ooh. An idea. That would be gross. I don't know if I want to add bugs onto him, though. The only problem is bugs are very small, and I don't know if I'd show them very well with embroidery. But I like the idea. Tentacles are hot and they are not scary. Get out of here. Tentacles do not belong in Grimm. I'm sorry, we're not trying to make Waffles sexy. We're trying to make Waffles scary. Different things. Different things, Gromit. Oh, they're really small. Oh, there could be. The only problem is that I'm still gonna have the flower as the eye and like a leaf somewhere here as the opposite ear, just so that it reads easily. Because again, embroidery can kind of distort things a little bit. So those things are kind of set in stone. Sexy Waffles. Sexy Waffles. I don't know what makes. I think. Disease scares me more, like visual disease and decay. I think for me, I might, if I'm thinking of Grimm, I'm thinking of disease and decay for like what get me as like, that's Grimm, you know, those sort of things. So I'm wondering if we could maybe focus a little bit on, maybe he died to, what's the big one that went through Europe that was on rats? Well, it wasn't on rats, but everyone thought it was. The plague. What if we did plague? Visually, I can add lumps and bumps to him, and I could actually do that 3D if I'm doing an embroidery. We could have the lumpies and the bumpies. Kitty Price, yeah, Kitty Price. Not maybe over his whole body, but like you get the idea. Lumpies and bumpies. And that would definitely add to the grimness of it, because there'd be like these big pustules on him, which I might not do in pus color, but like that kind of vibe. I can even have them on his face next to his ears and such. I don't know if I want him to be a plague bean though. Like, do I want to draw this very often? It would look grim though. Yup. Yeah, it would. We could have bandages, because, you know, just bandage this guy up. No, I don't know if I bandaged him the whole way, but we could have bandages. He could be wearing socks and sandals. You're right. Oof. God, I'm glad you guys are here. It'd be hard for me to think of this without that. That's, oh my God, that might be too far though. I don't want to upset anyone in Chroma Core, you know? Can't really wear full socks is the only thing, because otherwise it distorts the toes. But you get the idea, the vibe is there, and he is wearing them. Oh dear, rat. I don't want to do a rat. I don't want to have any animal companion for him. The reason is, this is more Chroma Core specific. A lot of people, their cadets are really small little guys. So if I was to add like an animal companion, it would kind of mean it'd be more difficult. Like basically, if you don't give your cadet an animal companion or anything like that, you can put other people's cadets as a part of your cadet and kind of like mix and mush them all together. Like last year, someone's cadet was a snail, and there was another cadet which was a carrot. There was a cadet that was a nacho chip and a bottle of Mountain Dew. So like people will have these small cadets. So if I don't want to add like a small creature to him, because then I can draw him with other people. Yeah, that's more Chroma Core specific. The rat's a great idea, but just thinking about like what I could do with Chroma Core is I could draw other people's cadets like hiding in his head and stuff. Yeah. I will save that for when we've seen those. Yep. Oh dear. Women wanting to talk about... White women want to talk about race. Wait, do I? What did I say? Oh god, I've missed it. Oh dear. You could bring a tulip peeking out. Yeah, like tiny tulip. I could put anime's little... Oh my god. Especially since anime's on the cute side of things. I could do that. Oh dear. Okay, how about... I'm gonna stick with the... I'm still really tempted to have him being in the water though. Oh, sorry. My bad. You must any Jenny as doing so we were scared of. Is it me? Is it white women? Oh, that's me! Hey! Hey, Gorbit! You wanna be afraid for a second? Oh my god, Gorbit, I really want to talk to you about race. Honestly, whenever I realize I can be the fear, it's like the highlight of my day. Oh my god, it's time. You terrify me for too many reasons. I like it when you disappear. Passive aggressive children's tattoo. What? That was on my birthday. What was I talking about on my birthday? Who quoted me on my birthday? Mean. Oh dear. Make an old diving suit. Yeah. I really like... We almost tried to draw him in a diving suit earlier. It just didn't really suit him that much. Oh dear. Was the problem. He didn't really suit it, but I like the idea. Oh dear. It's because he doesn't have the arms, so it ends up looking very odd. I think it's because it's like, again, trying to base it in this reality. It's made it tricky. We did try drawing in a diving suit earlier, and it was just not quite right. We'll put it like that. It wasn't quite right. It looked a little bit weird. It could also be to do with me not being so good at art, but yeah. Because there was like the idea that he'd have like coral coming out of his head instead. But to be fair, I'm not mad about the flower. Like, it's the same one that I normally draw him with, and I think it does suit. And also gives me a lot of range of expression when it comes to the eyes, because I can do the stuff with the flower as well, and that works well. He looks very cartoony. But you get the vibe, like, he has his flowery bits come out and they match the thing. So I basically, it works. Ah, dear. So I'm okay with him being above ground. I like the idea of being underwater, but I think I'm okay with the above ground. But then, how did he die? Plague works. Plague works as a reason he might have died. And it would mean that I could do like bloody bandages and such, which would be kind of cute. I really want him to be overgrown and mossy, because that's really fun. Or rusty. Rusty or mossy. In fact, we could do a bit of both. The crown could be rusty, and the head could be mossy. And then what would scare me as an out... It's the clothing. The clothing's the bit that I'm really struggling with. That's the bit where I just can't come up with any ideas of like something that would suit him, suit the mossiness, and suit the I guess rustiness of it. Shot. Ooh. Shot with a cannon. Shot with a cannon. Big hole. Oh. I could put cadets in there. Hole! Oh my god, big hole! I could put people in the hole! Oh, good, good. I like that. That's good. We can just, and then his hands can be like, oh, don't look at my hole. Yes, that's good. Hole is good. We go with hole. He still needs clothing, but we can have it like ripped and shredded. Oh my god, he's wearing a crop top because, oh, ideas. Okay. He's been shot, which is ripped through his clothing. And so he had this really nice shirt, but then, oh no, for it has ripped and has become all but a sexy crop top. Yes, I like this. And it also means I can add like a raggediness to the shirt, which is kind of fun because I'm doing embroidery anyway, so like that wouldn't be too difficult. Yep, hole. Oh dear. And then, what do kings wear? It's a fan. You're a fan. Let me start the timer because we are kind of drawing. I don't want to do a coat. Sylvan, this is not a bad idea, but let me show you my last cadet. My last cadet had a really big coat, so it's not a bad idea. It's just because I've done it before. Where's Glenn? Glenn was my last cadet. For anyone who's not met Glenn before, I embroider all of my stuff for it. This is what Glenn looked like. That's why I didn't want to do mushrooms this time, and that's why I didn't want to do a really big long coat, because Glenn had a really, really big long coat. So I'm kind of used to drawing that silhouette since I did it over and over again last year. I actually made a lot of Glenn art by the end. I had these three as my ones for submitting. And oh, I had another one as well. This one, which was also for submitting. And then I had, later on, I had some other ones of Glenn, I thought. Oh yeah, I had the gun one. Yeah, I had a couple of small, I had one with Sonne and Anime's characters. Yeah, there they are, a little chibi version of them. Yeah. So I did a lot of Glenn art last year, which again is why I'm avoiding mushrooms and why I'm avoiding long coats. Not because I think they're bad ideas, it's just that was literally my cadet last year. He also had a face mask, which was fun. I liked doing the poses where he was removing the face mask. He also had a mechanical arm. I have yet to draw a cadet that has arms. They either have mechanical arms or floating hands. Yeah, no real arms in this house. None at all. Also to show his new belly button piercing. Oh dear. Cape? No. Maybe not. Because the cape would cover the hole and I want it to be see-through. So maybe not the cape. We could have like some of the spine poking through though. And it's like, oh yeah, that's gotten shattered. You know, there's a bit of spine. And there's like some shattered pelvis or something. There you go. Or we could have a little ecosystem in here where it's like growing a tree. That'd be kind of cool. There he goes, growing his little belly tree. Really cursed. I want to put Anime's character in there. And then like get some of the ribs going up there and then just like break off the ribs kind of thing. There you go. Like we can get some innerdy bits in there. And then, does Waffles wear trousers? The hardest part of this, to be fair. Does Waffles wear trousers? Is Waffles a trousers person? Did men wear trousers 500 years ago? Let me find out. I don't think they did, but I think they did, but I think they wore like, okay, men's fashion, 15th century. I'm pretty sure they wore like more poofy stuff. But they also wore like a lot of tunics and leggings. Oh my god, get this boy some leggings. I don't know if I want to do leggings. Although, would it be a fun shape? Would it be a fun shape if I had the shorts? And then like maybe something underneath holding them up. God, he's getting chunky. Look at this chunk. Could be fun shape, but I don't know if that's too much. There's probably too much on this side, to be fair. But you get the vibe. And then you could have leggings underneath. I don't know if it works. I think it's too jovial. I like the big poofy shorts, but I don't think this is a jovial situation. Got a hole in him. Belly tree. Yeah, belly tree. I can crochet waffles when I have to. Every time I see I read it as croissant waffles. Croissant waffles. Delicious breakfast. That'd be very, very cool. I like the hole. Booty shorts. Just... There you go. That's very short. That's probably way too short. There you go. Tiny, tiny, tiny booty shorts. I don't know. What would he wear? What would he wear? Oh, could have it be, which might add to like the asymmetric. If he would have worn a tunic anyway, we could have it that the fabric is kind of like hanging on by a thread and then like kind of gathering like he would still have like kind of something there. It would leave him with this sexy hip right here. We could do him with like the thong. Make him maybe not. Maybe not. Oh my god. No, maybe we could have it that there's like, the thing is, playing around with threads holding on, like, that's kind of fun because it's made out of thread. So like, I feel like that would actually add to the embroidery bits of it, is if, oh, it's hanging on by a thread, quite literally, because like, we have it hanging on there. And then I am not gonna roll his sleeves up. His sleeves are just gonna be like, or actually no, what can I do? He doesn't have arms. Maybe like holes? But then there'd be nothing there. Could have them tied behind his back. What if, because you could see them through the hole. We can play around with this hole a bit. And like, have the knot of them in there. And you'd see it through the hole. Maybe just the top of it though. Maybe we'd have it tied a little bit higher up. Because I want there to be more space to play with in the hole. Yeah, because I want to be able to put people there. I want to put people in the hole and in his head as well. In the hole and in his head. So if I have it like here, maybe you can see like just the top of it, and then yeah, just have like, you get the vibe like there. Kind of looks like he's presenting his hole a bit though, maybe. I don't know if that works. It's an idea. Or I could just tie them behind his head, almost. I could wrap them around his neck. Might be a bit, is that too grim? I don't know. Like a scarf? Like a scarf! And then that would add some visual interest to him because he has his sleeves tied behind him like a scarf. Oh my god, and we can still have the bunching at the top. But maybe does that make him look like a superhero? Actually, that kind of makes him look like a superhero. He's not meant to be a superhero. Damn it. A bow tie. Could have it tied in the front. That's true. Could have it tied in the front. And then it could hang in front of the hole. I think that being tied up is a bit too jovial. I think we're going too jovial. I say we, it's I'm at fault. I think it's too jovial. I think maybe instead just like, if we want it to look more like his arms have been torn off, maybe just have them ripped. Maybe just have like some ripped sleeves. Maybe there's just, there's like the remnants of like fabric, but it's like not there. And then he's got his hands, again, here at this point. He would still need his amulet, that's important. He's got his hole. He's got his... I don't know if I like the bottom of this as a thing. I don't know if I like this. I like the top. I like the shirt idea. Don't know if I like this bit, you know? I think it kind of almost works better as a crop top. But then what do we do with the bottom part? It's tricky. Phrasing. What did I say? Wait, what did I do? Me or someone else? Maybe somebody else. Oh dear. What was he doing when he got shot? I'm gonna say he was giving a speech. He was giving a speech and then someone shot a cannon through him. Very rude. Very rude. He was just doing his bestest to do a speech and then someone was like, get cannoned, Waffles. And then they would just went skadoosh and then he got cannoned. Move on, Fred, each day till there's nothing holding it up. Oh. Oh. Not playing around with the hole. I want to people his hole. He's presenting his hole. Added more to the quote. How do I delete the quote? I don't no idea. I think it's a good quote. I think it's a good quote. I think that's fine. What can I do? Oh, right, and also put the shirt bit in. There you go. There we go. Short leggings and boots. See, I was gonna do shorts and leggings, but I think that's too jovial. Shorts feel like quite fun to me. I'm not gonna do boots though. His feet are out. Dogs are out. They stay out. We're giving all the toe action on Chroma Core. Feet is a thing in Chroma Core, and I'm giving feet. Yes, I could put them in shoes, but then what would we do for our glorious feet pics? We require toes. It's very important. That's more Chroma Core lore than his lore, but we need it. I kind of wish I could just put him not in trousers, but I know that's not appropriate. But I am also like, I don't know, kind of vibe with no trousers. What do people wear on their bottom half? Like, what is a normal thing that people wear on their lower half? I guess just trousers, but I don't know if I want them in trousers. I don't want trousers. Trousers are like, everyone likes trousers. Tiger print leg. Got you. Right. Wearing bottom clothing like a dark prince. Oh. Could do long shorts. Yeah, jorts. Get him in jorts. Get him in some jean shorts. Stockings. Yeah. I didn't. Tunic that's badly torn. I mean, that's kind of what we just deleted, Sean. We had a tunic that was badly torn. I kind of just removed that because I didn't like it. A kilt. I would make everyone think he was Scottish. A Sailor Moon outfit. I mean, yeah, that's an option. What if... Okay. What if we give him tie? Because ties, I think, are terrifying. I have never had to wear a tie in my life. We did not have them in our school, so the idea of wearing a tie scares me. What if we give him a tie? Because that also gives us like to flap over his hole a bit if we want to give, again, like just some visual interest. If we wanted to like flap it over here, we could cover things up and such, but not necessarily that I want to, but like we could flap over his hole a bit. And then he's an office worker, maybe, because that scares me. You know what really scares me? Working in an office. And we'll keep things pretty close. We'll just have it go down, and then at his ankle we'll have them be a little bit baggy. And then at this point where the hole is and the fabric is ripped, so we could put underneath the crop top braces. But maybe like ping one of them. Or is that too sexy? Is that like sexy how you wear it? Maybe. I don't want him to be sexy.
But brace underneath. Give him the old office look because nothing tires me out more than answering calls in an office. And that way we still have his figure. Give him a Rolex. Oh, we could put him on his neck. Get it up there. There you go. Rolex. But with the crown. Damn it, you're right. It doesn't suit the crown at all. Shoot, you're right. He can't be an office worker. He's a king. I forgot. You're right. Oh, dear. Damn it, thank you for the hick as well. He's a king. What do kings wear? I've never been a king before. Oh, dear. I don't want to do anything that distorts his leg shape too much as well because he's not human. I think having more emphasis on his non-human body parts are kind of fun because, yeah. I really like the crop top with the broken sleeves. He's also going to be a gooey guy, so like let's just make sure we remember that we're adding some goo here. He is dribbling. Cape. I don't want to do a cape because it covers the back of the hole. Like there's whole considerations here where it's like we've got a whole hole here which we could put things through, and if I put a cape behind him, then how do you get through the hole? Like no, I want people to be able to like put their hands through his hole and stuff, you know? Like silly companion art. It's see-through. No. Right. We need to be able to climb through Waffles. It's very important to me that I can climb through him. Okay? What if I'm gonna look at some vampires really quickly. I'm just gonna look at what the vampires mainly wear trousers, right? Oh dear. God, all of this. Jesus. Vampires. What do vampires wear? Vampires outfits. These are all very fancy dress, actually. I could put him in a fishtail dress, but I'm not sure that's quite right. Right! I've got it. He is royalty. And so, you know what royalty do? Ride horses. And he can wear riding trousers and riding boots. But not with the boots, just with because his feet need to be out. Horse riding outfits. Yeah. Historical. Yeah. But not women. I would like some men. Oh dear. Because yes, that's a thing that royal people do. They ride horses. And then, yes, magicians do tricks where they shove things through people. That's true. Doesn't come with the actual verb. Ankle chaps. What's an ankle chap? I'm looking at ankle chaps. Thank you. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, I like that. Yeah, we'll give him ankle chaps. Thank you. Ankle chaps would work, because then I still get the shape of the boot, but I don't have to have his toes hidden. Yeah, we'll give him ankle chaps. Which also makes this a bit easier, because I wanted to like close to the skin. And this is close to the skin. He is but a... Okay. He's got riding boots. Riding boots start... Where do they start? They're like mid-calf? Maybe like up to the knee, actually. And they go up a little bit at the side. Okay, that's fine. I can do that. So it's like, so. And then get the strap there. There you go. Stuff like that. And then maybe get rid of the tie. Doesn't need the tie anymore. The tie was old news. We don't need tie. Could even have one of these bits like kind of folded over as if it's about to fall down. Or is that too sexy again? I don't know. But I mean like that. Oh dear. Get that there. A belt? If he had a belt, I think it'd been decimated. Do I like the outline of this?
I guess with the arms as well, though. Do I like him? I kind of do. I kind of do like him. The hole is fun. The leggings don't detract from his shape as like a non-human. The boots are kind of fun. Suspenders are very sexy. We could actually, if we're going proper grim, we could just put in some really trashy stitches between here and here and just, you know, have them like that. And have them loose ones. So there's a possibility of something like that. I don't know if I want that though. Belly on show. I guess it would be, actually, yeah, if we could have the shirt come down a little longer, I kind of like that. I like the crop top in the middle, but I think having like a little bit of something coming out here would really add to the shape. Yeah, huge staples. Could do huge staples. To be fair, I think it's as long as we have the shirt going down side to side, there would be arguably, there might be suspenders there, but like you wouldn't see them. So because you wouldn't see them, they wouldn't take away from the spooky factor. But then also, yeah, I don't have to explicitly say how they're being held up, which is nice. So, okay, 2 seconds. Shapes. Shape time. I'm thinking it's gonna be bigger. I'm thinking to have the shirt, which will be like, but then obviously come up like this around the hole. He has that, and then he has his ripped trousers underneath, the hole in him, and then we have this, we have the buttons, that would be the same, and then the sleeves, again, I could have them tied behind him, yes. I just need to do it higher up. Because it would mean there'd be less, yeah, maybe a little something in here, huh? And then he looks like a little T-Rex. I actually kind of like that. I think that I like that. I think he looks regal enough with his crown and with the amulet and with like the kind of like flouncy shirt kind of thing. I think he looks regal enough. I think it doesn't distract from his shape as a non-human too much. I think adding all the moss, I think the texture's gonna be the big one, really. Yeah. I think that's pretty cute. What about a ruff collar? A ruffle collar, you mean like one of these? That's his normal color. So we do like that, but I want something a little different just for this one because, you know, it's a different outfit. We've done a few ruffle collars actually. We've done this one. We've done him with his just really big ruffle. Yeah, like that one with the big chunky collar as well. Yeah, I think having a small one in this case would be fine because there's so much else going on around that space as well. It's like, it's probably okay. And adding the hole to him as well is a pretty big change. I think the trousers, I think him being ready for riding is nice because again, he is a noble, so that is something they would do. And it means I can also put some like seams on his clothing and stuff, which would be kind of fun. We love a good clothing seam, so just put like that in there. I need to save this as plans, but not finished plans by any means, just plans. There we go. Oh dear, what's the name of the colours which are furry? Oh, on big winter coats and stuff? I don't know if they have a collar or if it's just a furry collar. It could just be a fur collar, to be honest. There we go. I really like that actually. I wasn't sold, but I actually really like this as a concept. I really like the hole in him. And I like that we can just make him look a bit more zombie-esque and a bit more gross. And I think I like it. I think this is a good one. Whoever came up with the idea of a hole, good on you. Yeah, very nice. That's very much centered around the hole. We have centered around hole here. I need to do a little bit of doodling probably in my own time, just to like properly flesh it out. Probably flesh out the idea. But I think this works. The one thing I will do is he's still gonna have a crown, but I'm gonna make it a bit more of a how to put it? I don't know what the name for it is, but like with this one, just like a bit more sharp. So it's more like, oh god. He will have a crown, but it's gonna be like more like this kind of thing. There you go. It's like more a bit like that. So he still has his crown, but it's just going to be a slightly altered version of it. Very, very sharp. For a couple reasons, but yeah, mostly I want to add like a lot of rust under it now, and also have a lot more wrinkles underneath. So he's going to have like a slightly smaller, slightly sharper crown. Yeah. We have to hunt down whoever shot Waffles. I only said shot and everything else came on its own. Oh, it was you, Pie. Good, cool. Shot. Yeah, he has been shot. An emperor crown. Yeah, I want it to just be a little different than his regular crown, and also it gives me a few different colors I can play around with, which is nice. Because again, embroidery, I have beads, I have all this stuff which I can do to decorate it, so like why have a plain crown when I have decorating with like jewels and stuff is very easy when you have lots of really tiny beads. So yeah, I'm thinking that would be a good one. I'll keep the flowers the same though, because I feel like this is enough of a concept change that I wouldn't want to change it too much further. And I think he will. I think he's gonna look good and grim. Okay. You know what? We've been going for nearly 7 hours. I think we're gonna end there for the day, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and flesh this out a little bit on my own. I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I will be making the raid emotes and everything like that tomorrow. So I think I'm gonna flesh this out a little bit more on my own. We do have time for one more Discord art share. I'll double check if anyone. Oh, Vile! That's the repairs from the. I don't know if you want me to show this on stream. It's the only thing. But that is the repairs on the fence from the heckin' trampoline. It's all 10 windows last and wanted to see what they look like. A daylight need to say, I hope my neighbors don't mind the reflection. Oh. Well, it's their trampoline that made a hole in the fence, right? Oh dear. We'd have to do multiple outfits. We don't, no. So you don't have to do multiple outfits for Chroma, but for me, I want to change the outfit that he has as a base, just because I want him to be a little bit, I want Chroma Core Waffles to be a little bit separated from regular Waffles. I don't want them to be exactly the same. I want it to be like an alternate universe version of him. So you could make as many outfits as you want, but I want something that separates him just a little bit. What's that about Chroma? Chroma starts pretty soon, probably in the next week. Addish Adderall, which is very exciting. Oh dear, hell yeah. Oh, it's nearly that time of the year again. Panic! Oh dear. And Waffles is going to be my cadet for the year. I'm very pleased with him. I'm just not sure about the arms. The one thing that's consistently throwing me off here, I don't know how I feel about the arms. I don't know how I feel about him having this at all, to be honest. Maybe I will just do the same thing where I stitch them up, because I do like that. It's like about the shape, you know? Maybe I do just do that again. I don't know. It's tricky. It's tricky. They're gonna force a mod panic. Gonna be the Wash Alley from the start. Yes, I did Wash Out Alley last year, and I'm probably gonna do Wash Out Alley again this year. And it's so much fun, and I recommend it if you're enjoying it. What are you gonna think about the logo? I have a plan. You see my plan? You see my plan? Do those. Do them on both rings and then do them on the pendant in the middle. Done. dear. Will it be visible on embroidery? It can be. We can make it visible on embroidery if we need to be. And to be fair, I'm doing one stitch at a time, so stuff like that should be able to work in it. We should be able to work it out. Dear. Yes. Get it in there. Nice. The other thing is how big the cadet itself will probably be a little bit larger than all of the other pieces that I make, just because I have a whole week to make it rather than just one day. So expect the cadet drawing to be like a little, or the cadet embroidery to be a bit bigger than all of the ones that will come after it. All the ones that come after it are 3 inch by 3 inch, but the cadet itself can be whatever size I want. And again, I have a whole week. So I have time to like put those little fine details in, which I normally wouldn't. So yeah, it's gonna be embiggened. It's gonna be very much embiggened. If this was one that I had to do in a day, then yeah, I'd probably change it a little bit. But where did we put it last year? We actually had it pretty subtle last year. Let me see if I can find it, just so you can see like what I'm talking about. Because we've done, again, we're not new here this year. Yeah. There it is. I mean, and this was when I was still stitching three pieces at a time. Also down there. Yeah, and that's it. That's it on the whole thing. And that was only yay big? Yeah. You're gonna try it? Oh, good luck, Pie. I hope that it goes well. Best of heckin' luck. This was also the first thread painting I ever did. Ever. Ah, dear. My first ever from about a year ago. A year ago I did my first ever thread painting, and this was what it was. We drew it in a day and we embroidered it the next day. It's good heckin' fun. Good times. It's about to be good times again, to be fair. I'm getting nostalgic as if we're not about to do all of this all over again. But that was Glenn, and this year is Waffles. Glenn was last year, this year Waffles. I might make Waffles' head a bit smaller as well, maybe, because I think the big-headedness works well for cartoon, is maybe not so good for trying to be a bit more serious, I suppose. I might make the head itself just like a little bit smaller. He's in the Discord. He is. He's in the art channel. I might actually pin him because a couple people had asked me for him before. Yeah, I might do something a bit more like this. Although, does that now look like he has a ridiculously small head? I can't tell. Maybe just a little smaller? Like that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I might do it more like that. Big body, small head. Just teeny tiny head. There's one list of teeny tiny heads. Yeah, I think something like that. That looks better. I think it works well for like a slightly more, like this is very cartoony. Like the way that I normally draw him is very cartoony with the big head. But I think for this, having him slightly smaller would be better. What does he have in his head? Oh, easy. So he doesn't have it in there right now. But what I would normally draw in his head is feverfew. So feverfew is like a weed, but it is specifically a natural remedy for headaches. So normally the flowers in his head look something like this. I have this eye kind of where the other eye would be, and this leaf where the other ear would be. So that from a distance, it kind of looks like a symmetrical head, but then when you look closer, it's like one side's completely caved in. Yeah. I haven't drawn that in this, but yeah, he will have that same stuff. He'll have like the flower in here. I'll do it on a separate layer, there you go. Have like a flower in here like he normally does. And then he'll have the leaf that would signify his ear be here kind of thing. So that he still has that kind of silhouette. I just put the other leaves in too. And the other leaves go up here. There's 5 leaves I normally draw, and then... But you can put any flower in his head. I put feverfew because I think it's funny. Because, yeah, yep. Oh, dear. That's why he has a flower in it. Poor dude, yeah. I put feverfew in his head, but you could plant anything. You can plant carrots in his head if you want. Like, technically any flower will go there, but I do feverfew because I think it's funny to put a cure for headaches in the head of some guy. Yeah. So he gets plants on the other side. Yeah. Normally looks a bit like this. I can add this to the character sheet as well if you want it. But yeah, normally he has some kind of plant in his head. It doesn't have to be feverfew, but I do feverfew because lol, funny. Put it in there. Oh dear, but any flower would do. Like I did a Christmas embroidery of them, and in the Christmas embroidery he has holly in his head because it's Christmassy, right? So. You know, it switches up depending on the time of year. I can make it so it could be switched. Oh, that'd be cute. The hail gives great flexibility. Carry like a bag. You could carry popcorn in there. Yeah, not hard to be fair. I think I'm gonna make some of the leaves so it can be a bit more 3D, but I'll probably have to see how long that takes tomorrow. Otherwise, let me double check the Discord. I don't know that Vile wants me to show this because I don't know. I could be wrong. It's kind of their house, but it's obviously like their garden. I won't show it just in case. I'll be careful. I'll be careful on that one. It's very cool though, and you should definitely check it out because it's quite funny. But yeah, can you add the one with parts? I can. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Sorry about that. I'll pop the whole thing together and do a new post and pin that. Dear, shut after says all good. Yeah, I could always do it another day as well. All right, in that case, we're not streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow is my day off, so no live. However, I will be trying to get things sorted behind the scenes for everyone, like for all the raid emotes and stuff like that. And in the meantime, should we do a little bit of a raid? If I can get things sorted in time, we might even be embroidering on Thursday, which would be kind of cool. I wouldn't mind that. I would not mind. Let me just have a quick double check and see if so-and-so unspoken is... There we go. Sorry, I follow a lot of people. So scrolling through everyone is like... Ooh, okay, I can see Throwdown's live. But you know what? Should we watch Throwdown make some dinner plates? Everyone loves a good bit of pottery, and they only started an hour ago, so they should be going for a little while. Let's go do that. Dear. Now I'll try and make it. Don't feel too put out. Like, obviously, if you can, like, if you do, I'd love to see it. But like, it's completely up to you because I know it's probably a lot of hard work, especially considering how asymmetrical he is. Oh dear. Watch him spank some clay. Yeah, you want to go watch some clay spanking? Oh. Hey! There we go. Grab a raid call if you like. It's a wonderful, wonderful way of sending some love to another community. I will try and get some of this sorted on my day off tomorrow. We'll see how much I can do. If I can get it done in time, then I might be able to do some embroidery because I'd love to do some of the textured embroidery like the moss and the rust and stuff like that. I'd love to give some of that a go before we have to commit to the character. But we'll see because it is a fair amount of planning. But yeah, no, thank you everyone for joining. I had a lovely time. Thank you for the ideas as well. Also, thank you for helping me with my first ever character sheet because I've never done anything like this before. Probably should have, but haven't. So hell yeah. I will see you all on Thursday. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Take care, everyone. There we go.